Good morning, everybody. Uh-oh, let me turn this down. I got my TV on. Okay. Hold on.
This is a video interview of Ms. Boswell that Special Agent Brady testified about, which I believe took place on February 25th. I was able to multitask. I watched it and listened to it all at the same time. So, over the break, I reviewed the case law.
Lord, I thought I had 30 more minutes. I mean, yeah.
And it breaks down to this. It breaks down if it's in the sound discretion of the trial court, and I have to view the fundamental fairness.
Is that background music too high?
Part of the interview in.
Good morning, that girl and MJ. I was tricking y'all when I said I had to go to the doctor. I thought it was Friday. He's a head.
And reading the case law, I think one of the arguments by the state was.
Good morning. But I do got to go Friday.
Transcript.
I think it's tomorrow.
The case law is clear that examination of the witness by a party is tantamount to introduction. So, for the fundamental fairness issue, I'm going to find that the entire.
I wish it was too.
Is going to be allowed. Now,
I got off and I'm like, I have lost my mind. Looked at my phone and I'm like, what? No wonder my doctor didn't call me and remind me.
17 minutes and 50
I need help these days.
41 minutes and 44 seconds. That's when Special Agent Fraley came in the room. They're going to hear, of course, then they leave. They come back at 55:15
commercials today,
and they're there until 1:05:28.
Girl, I've been bad in the last couple of months about what day it is and stuff.
Sitting there by herself, or it's just
and then I couldn't remember what time it was this morning. I knew it was earlier. I set my clock for 30 minutes.
Mr. Scott, when you
but I kept watching it.
Special Agent Fraley, you're allowed to play that video to comply with the rules and rules.
Would you mind give me those times again so I don't mess it up?
17:50 to 41:44. 55:15 to 1:05:28. And I think that to comply completely with that Rule 106 is not just asking questions about what happened during those time periods. They need to see that the case law says that.
Hey guidance, good morning. Told them I lied. I thought it was Friday. I had to go to the doctor. I don't have to go this morning, but I do have to go Friday. I don't know what I was thinking. It's all good and smiley said this morning though.
I'm probably going to ask the same question, Judge, but I mean, do you want me to clip the video to just show that portion, or are you just going to have Mr. Scott?
I hope they got themselves straightened out this morning with legal issues.
It'll have to be, well, here's the question. Are you going to move, if you're not going to move it into evidence, you can just play it, skip ahead and play it.
You'll have to move it.
If you're going to move it into evidence, then it needs to be clear. So the parts that aren't played don't go back to the jury. There's no reason that jury needs to see her.
Somebody sent me, I don't know where they got them, but somebody sent me, I got all the pictures of the baby. Lord, honey, it was not
Now, the
blocked.
question is,
I know this week has been crazy. Like,
I don't know how.
Not like that.
it's been wild.
She has to get already, but we don't have a clip like that.
It's been wild. I've been seeing what's been going on.
We have
It's
software
been
to do it. It's just gonna-
everywhere. Last night, I couldn't even keep up.
do you want this back?
I know y'all got your own things going on.
We use it.
Yeah, this judge don't play. I like him too. I told my husband yesterday, I said, oh, Lord, he's going to put 2 people in jail yesterday.
Before you go click videos.
I don't click judge.
We might even get a shot at seeing somebody get put in jail if they don't behave in this trial.
Good.
I think that's enough.
Hey, Janice.
No,
Good
I'm
morning.
sorry.
Good morning, beautiful.
When you think that's
Nothing else for say.
We'll be in recess till 9 o'clock. The jury's here.
Love you, Miss
We'll be
Janice.
lunch, and we'll get started.
I'll try to get this done as quick as I can.
More boxes, more options.
Oh, it's
Granger has
awesome.
over 1,700 box types in stock and ready to help you pack, store, and ship everything. And you can count.
Yeah, it's going to start that again. Oh. Yeah, he has a pair of click glasses. I love those. Hey, Brian girls. Hello, hello. Hello to everybody coming in. Yeah, sometimes the lights are bad. Now, see, in here, again, these are just reading glasses. I don't have to wear them every day. I mean, all day. But in here, even if I get dimmer lights, I only have one light bulb on in here. Good morning, Kimberly. Good morning. Good to see you. And then it depends on, too, I have to shut my blinds or open them. Sometimes I like them open, but it just depends on how the sun's shining outside. So imagine if that's, his real glasses he has to see, then I can only imagine trying to do a case like that. But I hope they got all their legal issues. I have to keep going back and refreshing because Lord knows only yesterday, honey, how this was. Oh, they're going to return at 9. Oh, I didn't hear that. See, I'm running my mouth and I didn't even hear that. You got freezing rain last night and the schools are closed. It looks like it's going to rain here, and I hope we don't have no more freeze here in Florida, honey, because I went and bought me a boatload of flowers to plant last night. I bought me a couple of big hygiena bushes and all kinds of stuff. I was told it was not supposed to. My ground's prepared. Oh, okay. He wanted them. Oh, I get it. Okay. He just wanted them to reappear at 8:30 to discuss what all was worked out. Okay. So, all right. So let's just see. So I hope they got everything worked out. It seems like I guess they did. They were arguing that Megan's attorney yesterday was arguing that Megan was this scared 18-year-old, right? How many of y'all believe she was scared? I mean, yeah, I would be scared too. I'd be scared as an adult. I would be scared. So that's probably partially true. That is probably partially true. But I mean, even if you're a grown adult in the military, you got to be scared the first time something like that happens. But look, she was grown enough to do it, right? She was in her mind to go put that baby in that trash can like that and go on and live her merry life with her boyfriend up in the Smoky Mountains and live her free life and try to blame her mom, his boyfriend, her baby daddy, and everybody else. And she didn't show it. That's right. She didn't show it in them interviews. She was very smart, in my opinion, as a 18-year-old. For a 18-year-old. Yeah. Yeah. I remember Leilani out there dancing and carrying on and all that stuff. I think she thought it was actually funny. Scared she was going to get caught. Yeah. Scared she was going to get caught. And then he admitted that she lied to the cops. I mean, she knew what she was doing. Her defense attorney, I know he has a job to do, because I would be mad if my defense attorney didn't try everything in the book to help me. But on the outside looking in, I think she's got a pretty crappy defense attorney. If she's as smart as I think she is, I'd be pretty pissed off at him, actually. But hey, what are you going to do? Isn't he a public defender? I mean, I don't know. I think, isn't he a public defender? And speaking of Casey Anthony, her attorneys did a hell of a lot better for her. I saw a lot of Casey. Yeah. Yeah. And her tears yesterday. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. I guess nobody knows who's supposed to testify today. Hold on, somebody don't know I'm on live. My phone's getting blowed up. They don't know I'm on live. She's not only an innocent baby girl now, she's going to spend life in prison. Was it worth it, Megan? Don't feel sorry for her at all. Yeah, I don't feel sorry for her either. Not one bit. I don't feel sorry for her one bit. Let's see. That officer that testified yesterday, he's the one I really felt sorry for. He's the one I really, 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 really felt sorry for. Man, you could see that pain still in his eyes. finding her in the trash can and having to get her out and relive all that stuff. Hello, 1-800. Hello, good morning, good morning. But you could tell that hurt and that pain in his eyes. There was I think I shared it, but I'm not sure. Gosh, I wish, let me see if I could find it. Hold on. If it is, I'll play it. Where he did let's see, was it on? And the pain in his eyes then when he was telling that story. Let's see. Let's see. Since we got a little bit of time here. Playlist, members, logs. I want to go to my community. Where's my community post? What? Oh. Oh, here it is. Okay, let me send it to myself. No, that's not it. I don't think. Oh, yes, it is. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all know Smiley. Okay. All right, let's do this. Hold on. Come on, where are you at? Why are you going so slow? Oh, God, I hate this. Where'd he go? Come on. You might as well turn off. Hell, I just sent it. Oh, there it is. Hold on a minute. Come on, come on, come on, come on. My computer's going slow. Come on, man. I know y'all are ready to kill me this morning. Nowhere to go. It didn't even pick up. Man, what the hell? Okay, it's doing it like that. Wow. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's putting it there, but okay. Can you see that? Are y'all able to see that? I've never had it like that. Are y'all able to see it? It's not even coming up. It's just circling. I've never had it come up like that. Shit. What is going on? Okay. Hold on. We're gonna do it this way. Hold on. Y'all know we be doing it a smiley way. Hold on. We be doing it the crazy way. But we gonna do it.
A missing toddler became an investigation into the
I'll
tragic
do it one way
death
or
of
another.
Evelyn May Boswell.
During the search, investigators discovered human remains believed to be those of a 15-month-old girl.
Evelyn. But what happened to her? It's a story full of deception and lies.
The reason I didn't report it or anything is because I knew the person who happened.
Do you know where Evelyn is? Is Evelyn's mother telling the whole truth?
Every time we talk to her, her story changes. And I'm serious when I say that, every single time.
One of Sullivan County's biggest mysteries.
I pray that I'll never see another case like this come through.
Thanks for joining us. I'm Kristen Kwan. I've been covering this story since the very beginning, alongside my colleagues here at News 5 WCYB. It's a story that captured national attention, people offering their hopes and their prayers. But ultimately, this is a story of innocence lost and the unanswered question, what happened to this beautiful baby girl? It all starts here in Sullivan County, Tennessee.
Sullivan County is it has a population of approximately 158,000.
Damn, I feel so
It's made
sorry
up
for
of three
him.
cities: Kingsport, Bristol, Bluff City.
Joey Strickler is the captain over the Criminal Investigations Division. He spent 30 years at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, but he didn't know that a phone call was about to change his life. On February 18th, a call was made to the Department of Children's Services.
We were notified of a missing child. Immediately after the Department of Children's Services, their investigators contacted the sheriff's office. Immediately, our investigators went with them to try to find the child.
That child was Evelyn May Boswell, a 15-month-old baby girl with blue eyes and wispy blonde hair.
Evelyn. Hi.
A family member had said that they hadn't seen the child in a while and was inquiring about it and didn't think something was right.
When you first heard this, was it alarming to you?
To be honest with you, no. Sometimes we get a missing child report that it could be something as simple as, an aunt or an uncle, or maybe the father has the child. And, within just a short amount of time, the case is cleared because mama shows up with the child, daddy, a grandparent, a friend. It's not as what we were going to expect to happen.
What happened was a mystery that was about to spiral out of control. Captain Andy Siebold, the public information officer, was the first to relay information that the department needed help locating the missing child.
Right now, we're not sure of her exact location. It could be anywhere for what we know.
Evelyn was described as last seen wearing a pink bow, pink tracksuit, and matching pink shoes. The family member who reported her missing hadn't seen her since December, almost 2 months before she was reported missing to police.
Through the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation and the FBI, the TBI came in and we set up all the protocol for an Amber Alert, and we immediately sent it out.
A desperate search underway for a toddler who's been missing since December.
We begin right now with breaking news. An Amber Alert issued out of Sullivan County.
The search for Evelyn Boswell continues today. The 15-month-old is still missing.
The case quickly gained media attention. But where was Evelyn? And why did someone wait 2 months to report her missing? Questions Captain Strickler also wanted to know.
So we were already behind the 8 ball. We didn't know what we had at that time.
What they had was questions, especially for Evelyn's mother, Megan Boswell. And I would say the mother is probably one of the first people that you would look at.
Absolutely. In any case like this, we would be going to the parents first to find out, to ask the questions why.
Evelyn's mother, Megan Boswell, is 19 years old. She grew up here on Muddy Creek Road in Blountville. Megan became pregnant with Evelyn at a young age. Evelyn's father, Ethan Perry, joined the military before Evelyn was born. He's stationed in Louisiana. Perry has remained silent about her disappearance, and there isn't much known about the relationship between Perry and Megan, where it began and where it ended. Megan's life has been chaotic from the start. Police records show her parents have been in and out of jail.
Yes, some of the Boswells have been known to law enforcement.
Tommy Boswell and Angela Boswell gave birth to Megan in 2001. In November 2018, Megan gave birth to her only child, Evelyn, who is now at the center of this Amber Alert.
What have you been telling the police? Do you know where Evelyn is?
On February 21st, just 2 days after Evelyn was reported missing, Megan was seen leaving juvenile court in Bristol. Because she was a minor, the reason for that court appearance is sealed.
Finding Evelyn is our main concern and our top priority at this time.
That same day, Sullivan County Sheriff Jeff Cassidy addressed the media, saying they needed help locating a stolen gray BMW.
This vehicle with the occupants is a gray 2007 BMW with Tennessee tags 3M9 6W9. I am personally donating $1,000 for award for any information that results in the safe return of Evelyn, and would like to solicit other community members or anybody from the nation to attach themselves with me to aid in bringing sweet Evelyn home.
At the same time the sheriff of Sullivan County spoke with the public about Evelyn's disappearance, Megan Boswell was having her own news conference with WCYB.
I just want her back. Yeah, that's my child.
Megan had an answer for why she would wait so long to report her little girl missing.
Well, the reason I didn't report it or anything is because I knew the person who had her.
Bullshit.
And I didn't want them to run away with her. And as soon as they thought anything was going on, they just kind of vanished.
But who was the person she dropped her off with? Those questions she wasn't answering.
They should just bring her back. They obviously know, what's going on, and, they need to bring her back home.
Megan explained that she was scared that if she tried to get her daughter back, the person who had her would vanish.
I just want her back. That's all I can think about. Let's just get her back.
She pleaded with the public to bring her child back and admitted she would have handled the situation a bit differently if she could do it all over again.
Yeah, I probably called the first day. I should have. But I just didn't want them to run with her.
Now the search was on. Evelyn was still missing, and so was that mysterious gray BMW. Who was driving that vehicle? Why did police want to speak with them?
We had that one goal. We wanted Evelyn back. We wanted Evelyn safe.
The Sullivan Sullivan County Sheriff's Office wasn't any closer to an answer on where baby Evelyn was. Thousands of tips began to come through the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation hotline.
We would send our officers to those locations. We would send investigators. If it was somebody in New Mexico or Colorado or California, we would call the agencies there and they would send somebody out to help us. So this case, in effect,
Yes, where's Summer?
It affected the whole nation.
Y'all think
It
about
wasn't
that.
long, though, before that gray BMW was located more than 2 hours away in North Carolina.
We found out that the vehicle was in Wilkes County, North Carolina. It was stopped by one of the local law enforcement agencies there.
Inside the vehicle was Angela Boswell. Angela is Megan Boswell's mother and the grandmother of baby Evelyn. Her boyfriend at the time, William McLeod, was also in the car. Both were charged with theft over $2,500.
We wanted that car won, again holding on to that thread of hope that that Evelyn was going to be with Angela and William, or could there be forensic evidence in that vehicle?
But little Evelyn was not in that vehicle, and the sheriff's office still had no clue on where she could be.
We all, I guess, had a dream and a hope of that baby Evelyn running to one of us.
Angela and William appeared in court in Wilkes County. Angela told the judge she wanted to return home
mother would hurt
for
their
her
child.
granddaughter, and McLeod said he had no idea the car wasn't paid for. While those two were preparing to be extradited back to Tennessee, the sheriff's office was continuing to receive hundreds of tips a day.
There is nobody that wanted Evelyn back safe than the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office and the TBI and the FBI.
While police investigated those leads, the public was doing their own investigating. Social media took off with rumors about the Boswell family.
All right, they said court starting. Thank you for that. All right, so let's go back. Court starting early. Hell, what'd I do with it? Day one. Oh, hell, what'd I do with it?
We'll stand, please. Have you seen it? Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I gave you certain admissions yesterday before you left for the day. Does any juror have anything to report?
You were asked. Want to start where General Harper left off yesterday. You were asked. You conducted an interview of Megan February 25th.
Me and my buttons.
Yes, sir. Myself and Detective Licklider from the Sheriff's Department.
Oh, good. It's
And
loud.
in that interview, you talked with her about the child being dead.
Yes, sir.
And some other things.
Yes, sir.
Judge, this time we'd ask to show that video.
Oh, bless his heart, he's still on the stand.
Hold on.
Maybe he may have held on when he got it.
No.
Oh, not drag you in. You know this, okay. You know like whatever.
Fine.
Yeah, but don't we need to bring her on, man? Don't wait as long as it's not too long. Okay, this is for your baby. This is to give her the proper and where she is.
There's only two places I can make the brush you feed.
Where she is.
I think there's somewhere closer. I think she's somewhere at Dad's or at his house.
Okay, his house.
Maybe somewhere like, you know, that like the dog store. I think she's either there or she's somewhere at Dad's. Or she's somewhere close.
Underneath the dock at Hunter's.
I don't know if she's underneath there. I'm just.
Is that what you're trying to tell me? I'm not putting words in your mouth.
That is just my theory. She has to be
No,
more
we're
like
not looking at theory.
Oh, she tried to blame it on Hunter too.
he said that she was somewhere close to the lunch places I can take that he would take her.
You're not honest with you. Okay, but you know this part.
I don't know for sure. I'm trying to help you all. I swear I am at this point in time.
This is me.
Tax Act doesn't expect you to have all the answers. That's why we've got experts on hand who do. Well, the answers to tax stuff, not like if.
In that time, there's only X amount of places she could be. Okay, but you're specifically narrowing down those two places. Right, you know. Help me with this, Megan. When he took her out with the driver.
Good cop, bad cop.
You know that picture I have of her? She's in her old penguin suit.
She's in the penguin suit. She wrapped up in her blanket.
She was wrapped up in.
Did you give her to him?
Picked her up.
You picked her up, where was she?
On the bed. I held her for hours because I didn't want to let her go.
That's okay. We need to bring her home. Okay? We need to bring her home today. Just tell us where we can go get her.
I don't know for sure how old you are. I think she's at.
Okay, hold on. You held her for hours.
Yeah.
She was in what? How was she dressed?
You know that picture of me and her were sitting outside the trailer and she
Yes.
was calling and she had that little purple thing on.
Yes. And she was wrapped up in a blanket.
Like a dark colored blanket. A thick fleece blanket.
And he took her from you? Where did he put her? What car was he driving?
I read the car.
The red car? Did he put her in the trunk?
I don't know. I didn't go out
Did
there.
you go outside with him?
No.
What time of day was it?
It was close to the dark.
Was it close to dark or was it
It was
dark?
close to the dark.
What day was it?
I don't know what day it was for sure, to be honest with you.
So, how long was he gone?
Less than an hour.
Was it 15 minutes or 30 minutes or 45 minutes?
Maybe like 45. And he kept saying, she's somewhere close, Papa.
Did he ever take you back to where it was? Between then and now? And this was in December, early December. Was it after you started working at the
It was
chicken?
after summer.
How long after?
Not too long.
You started on Monday, right?
Right?
Was it Tuesday?
No, it
Was
was
it
a
Wednesday?
week or two after.
It was a week or two after.
Close for 2 weeks.
So about December 10th. What do you remember about that day? Did you wake up or what happened?
I don't know. I rolled over on her. I don't think I did. I think he did it. It was an accident.
So he was sleeping in bed with you? Was the three of y'all together? In the bed?
Between us.
Okay.
I should have put her just off outside.
And Red, something people's gonna see
I
and
thought there
notice.
was never got up her life before that. And I never once rolled over on her.
But when you woke up, she wasn't breathing. Is that what you're telling us?
Her head was like buried in her pillow. She wasn't breathing.
Okay. So, there. So do you tell him, hey,
I was panicking.
can you call someone
And you said we were both going to go to jail if you take care of it.
for her just rolling over, or you rolling over on him or on her?
I don't think I rolled over on her. I don't know if you knew an accident or what. Like I said, I slept with her like her whole life before that. With her up against me right next to me, I never rolled over on her.
We need to bring her home, man. You need that peace. Mom needs that peace. Everybody needs that peace. We need that peace. Help us bring her home. You're the only one that
I told you all the only places I know he could have went.
Where? Name it.
My dad's in his house.
When you say your dad's, where are you talking about your dad?
I'm ready for you.
Because he wouldn't have taken her inside the house and said, hey, Tommy.
Well, I don't know. I think he was
Why would he take her back to Tommy's?
He said he was going to take her somewhere close.
See, I don't think he would have taken her to Tommy's. That's too much of a risk. Why would he do that?
I don't know.
What if your dad would call him? I don't think she went there.
Look, can you all just please check and then
We're going to check everywhere we believe she may be.
Okay.
But again, we need to understand where she's at.
I don't know for sure where she's at.
When you say for sure,
I just have guesses and I've told you two what they are.
and why has Hunter never spoke to you about this?
I don't want to
When
know.
he came back, what did he say?
I'll put her somewhere close.
Did he say how he put her?
I
Did he
didn't
throw her in
want
the
to know.
trash can? Did he throw her in the lake? Did he bury her?
I didn't want to know.
What did he say?
Just that she was somewhere close and not to worry about it.
Megan, you've lied to us for 6 days now. I need you to be truthful with me today.
I am being truthful.
No, just hear me out, okay? I need you to be truthful with me today. We're getting there. We need her brought home. She don't need to be laying out in the woods in the cold anymore. She needs to be buried. She deserves that. You need to help us bring her home. Please. Tell us where she's at.
I don't know for sure. I really don't. I don't want to know.
I think you do, Maggie. I think you're scared to tell us.
I don't. I told you going to places I think she could be.
When you say the boat dock, what do you mean by the boat dock?
I don't know. Maybe he buried her there or what.
Did he mention the boat dock?
No, but he said he took her somewhere close and he wasn't gone very long.
Did he drive away with her? Was she placed in the trunk?
I don't know for sure.
You didn't look out the window.
No, I didn't want to.
Who did you call?
Nobody. I was scared to call anybody.
Did he call you while he was gone?
No.
And it was dark. Close to getting dark.
It was dark by the time he got back.
It was light when he left and dark when he got back. We need to bring her home. If she's laying out there somewhere, she deserves better than that.
I don't know. I told you going to places I could think he could take her. What are you all going to tell my dad when you go to search his property?
What should we tell him?
I don't know.
Is she buried on that property?
I don't know if she is or she isn't. I really don't know. There's so much places I know that she didn't have time to go to because
Did her take a shovel?
No.
Did he take a trash bag? Did he carry her out in that blanket, a box, or a box? Jump up in the box?
I stayed in the bedroom. I just had her wrapped up in a dark colored blanket.
How big was this blanket?
It was like a normal size, like police blanket.
So when you say wrapped her up, you describe that to me.
Like, you know, you swaddle a baby.
Okay. So did you leave her face exposed?
That would sound stupid, but it would be cold, so I wrapped her up in a blanket.
So she was her whole body was wrapped up.
Except for her face. You know how you swaddle a
Her face
baby?
was open.
You know how you swaddle a baby?
Mm-hmm.
So I wrapped it up. I didn't want her to be cold.
We don't want her to be cold anyway. She's still out there and we need to bring her home. And you can help us with that part.
There's only 2 places I'm trying to go look for it. I need that.
So Hunter's dog. Underneath Hunter's dog.
Or just around the dog.
Okay.
I don't think if he did take her to his house, he's not stupid enough to, you know what I mean? Just put her somewhere inside the house. That owns property right next to that place too.
I don't know if it's true or not. I couldn't see. They said Angela was sitting behind her in court yesterday. Did anybody see that?
Because she wasn't breathing, her eyes were open.
That's what somebody on the outside said.
She wasn't breathing. I tried to give her CPR, but she was already gone.
How did you try to give her CPR?
Mouth to mouth.
What else?
That's it. I just held her. Like,
Did she gag or anything while you were trying to give CPR to her?
no.
How did she feel?
What do you mean?
Was she cold?
No.
She's still warm? What about the color?
She was still
Was she blue?
No, not really.
What did she look like?
Just like her. As the day went on, she got colder and put up her in the blanket because I didn't want her cold.
And you don't remember what day that was?
No. I know it sounds bad, but I'm just trying to block it out of my memory.
How could you not remember what day your baby died? How?
Where would you look at your day?
I don't know. It had a lot of property and I couldn't there.
Back behind this house? So where does that connect to? Where does the back of his property connect to?
I don't know. I don't know.
So you,
Yeah, that's what's there. There's that creek and like right up to the asphalt, stuff like that.
you're shooting one of those asphalt piles?
I don't know. I really don't.
Is there a lot of asphalt piles on his property?
I don't know if there is any or not.
The Zaxby's Chicken Philly is back. Who's got the sauce? Zaxby's.
She don't deserve another night out there in the cold alone. She
Right.
needs to be
There were
home.
lies after lies after lies. Right.
I don't know. I really don't. I don't know if he took her in the trash can or not. When he came back, it was gone. I didn't want to ask.
Your trash can and the trailer was gone.
I didn't want to ask.
Was there a dumpster anywhere there close?
I don't know. You have to look.
No, to where you, when you lived there. What did you normally do with your trash?
Took it to the road and the trash can.
So you said to the trash can, the inside trash can, the outside trash
The
can,
inside.
just when you kept in the kitchen.
I don't know if he took it with her or not. I didn't want to know.
You said you sit there and looked at it.
Yeah.
When you woke up and she wasn't breathing, trying to give her CPR. What did her eyes were open? Were they bloodshot?
No.
Were there any bruising around her eyes? No. She just looked like she always did, just like she was at peace asleep.
No, her eyes were open.
Her eyes were open. Not bloodshot or bruised.
Not really, no.
Because I can't help but think that's probably a lasting image that you
We're
think
going to
about
go
Evelyn.
let's get us some all.
So you know her bloodshot eyes were bloodshot or not, or black. And you're not saying they were. Okay. That they were just open.
I didn't want to let her go. She wasn't cold when she started getting cold. I put the blanket around her, so I didn't want her to be cold.
What woke you up? Was she choking or crying?
No. I just woke
Or
up.
kicking?
No.
Yeah.
If we talk to Hunter, what will he tell us?
The same thing he's been telling you, that he's never met Evelyn because he told me not to tell anybody that he would go back to jail.
If he has never met Evelyn, how do we make that connection that he has?
I don't know.
Was he ever out in public with her? During this time, how long had you all started dating?
Not long.
Talking about not long, like a week?
Yeah.
A couple of weeks, a month? So prior to you starting at the chicken shack, you
No, I didn't know him.
didn't know him. So the first day you met him was an interview for that job?
Yeah.
When was that?
I don't know.
You started on Monday.
Right. I think it was a couple of days
The day
before.
before, like on Friday or Saturday?
It was probably like a day or two before.
Did you go there in person and fill out an application?
Yeah. Evelyn took the
And that's
car
the
with
first
Mother and
time?
Bailey.
Okay, and that's the first time you ever saw him? What happened?
I just filled out an application, that's it.
Did he ask you out on a date?
No, not until I started working there.
So you started working, he said, okay, you're hired. You started working on December 2nd, on Monday, correct? And then start farting at work. And you
Damn, start talking about sleeping with the boss.
tell me what happened, Joe, got on a date, Monday night, Tuesday, tell me
I don't
about it.
remember the day, I really don't.
Whatever day, whenever you say the first day after the application, that the first time you met him,
Good morning,
started
Stephanie.
working, which we know that's on a Monday.
Yes,
That's easy.
prayers for your son.
Y'all started
Oh my
flirting at work.
goodness.
Did y'all go out Monday night?
Oh
the first
my
night?
God.
I'm just being honest, I really don't.
Okay. But at some point, he started staying with you
Prayers.
for the trailer.
Just one night.
He stayed one night.
It's
I think you
horrible.
said he stayed a couple of nights.
I didn't say that.
You said he had slept together.
Just the one time.
Said y'all slept together in the bed with her between.
Me and him.
Not with her.
She slept in between us.
And so I'm saying, you said you'd done that a couple of nights and
No, I said I've done it 1,000 times where she slept with me. Like her whole life, she slept with me in bed.
And then the one night he stayed was the first night he met her.
Yep, I remember
I
that.
didn't know he'd seen her like in the car with me at the chicken shack.
Okay. Like a couple days when you went to get the application, when you applied with Bailey.
Mm-hmm.
And
I came to measure the parking lot. They wanted it redone, and I had her in the car with me.
when was that?
I don't know a day.
But you told these guys the other day, y'all went through a timeline. I think I wasn't in there. But y'all went through a timeline.
I don't remember what day I measured the parking lot. I really don't. The day they opened, I came back to the drive-thru after I left, and she was in the car with me too.
Okay,
You were back
Stephanie,
to
I
the car.
understand.
The pink and gray one you all have.
Mhm. Do you think he took her in that trash can?
I don't know, but it was gone. I never wanted to know.
And that's the only two places.
I don't know where else it's close. I think my dad owns those storage units across from the trailer. You know what I'm talking about?
Does Hunter have a storage building rented from him or something there?
No, but I mean,
Or do you?
no, they're abandoned.
Where do you put the baby at there?
I don't know. You are asking me guesses. I'm giving them to you. He likes the lake a lot.
Does he have a boat or anything like that?
He used to.
When you talk about the boat dock, you mentioned boat dock. What do you mean by that? Does he own a boat dock or?
They're behind his dad's house. If you go to 217 Sandy Point Drive and look in the backyard, there's 3 huge ass boat docks. I promise you will not miss them. They're wide. Have you been to that house? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, because they had some good investigators up here. I will give them credit all day long.
But of those 3 huge ones that you had, which,
Hey,
where would you
Shannon.
think?
I really don't know, to be honest with you. The only thing I think of is maybe put her in the lake or something.
You think he would walk in from there and walk down to the lake? What do you
There's
think?
no water there right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He would have to walk down the dock and walk to the lake.
Well, you can get to the lake not too far from my trailer. Because it was Lake View Mobile Home Park before my dad.
Is there a place you can drive down from there?
I really don't know, to be honest. Isn't there like an access something on Sugar
That's
Hall?
what I'm asking. I don't know. There is. You're talking about the ramp, the new ramp they built down there? There is. You talking about the one on Sugar Hall, or you talking about the one on the Gulf Bridge? Just before the bridge. You built a new ramp down there?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay. Which one are you talking about on Sugar Hall?
Well, I just passed the one that says Sugar Hall access part.
Okay.
Thank you for letting me talk to my mom.
You're welcome. Let us put this baby in red. Okay? You come off that part. Alright, we talked.
Those are the only places I know for you all to go to, I swear.
You're positive.
Positive.
Listen, you,
Those are the only places you can
so
get there.
you're telling me all these other stories that you've told. All those before, those are lies. But this is the truth.
This is the God's honest truth.
Okay? That timeline, all the dates that you gave, all that stuff prior, and all that stuff was made up. And you want, why do you want to come clean now? What benefit do you have?
I don't, but you talk to me. Be honest with me.
Is it for me or is it for your baby?
For my baby, but you're the one who were like, hey, like, it's been going on long enough, you know what I'm saying?
It's time to put an end to it. You have no idea.
I told you the only place I think you could have went in that short time frame.
Amen.
I'm going to step in here. I'm going to try to look in the map for most places.
Can you bring me a map and I'll try to mark on it where I think?
You did anything? All right, well, I'm going to grab a chair. Here we got some maps. Let's see. That one. This one. Okay, 543 Muddy Creek. Is that his dad's?
No, it's not. This is his dad.
Okay, so we got 3 maps here. So here, just take this. And you, I know they're kind of small. This is where That's where you were staying, I think, right? That's
Yeah,
correct.
that's Buffalo Road.
Okay, this is Sandy Point Street.
Yeah.
This is Muddy Creek Road. And this is where your trailer was, right? Is that right there?
Well, where's the access part of Sugar Hole Road?
So,
Is this it right here?
you got Sugar Hall Road and you can.
She knows the whole time it's in the freaking playhouse.
There's Sugar Hole Road away. Okay, so right across from here, there's like a storage building, like going back up towards that, whatchamacallit.
But you said those are empty, right? Or,
Notice how she answers the question.
I thought my dad might want to.
you just mark wherever you think, like I said, you mentioned
And she knows how, the
that he
whole
had
time the
just
baby's
a living amount of time.
Well, they're the only places I think on this map.
Okay,
And then
then you just mark
sit here and
where,
watch
This is like the storage unit.
how she's going through all this with these maps and stuff. It's just wild.
and is that the boat dock?
That's the access part of Sugar Hole.
Where's his dad's house? Is that here?
Yeah. Well, I don't know anywhere else except for there and Muddy Creek.
Yes,
Just mark that, mark what that
absolutely.
is.
Pure hell on these
Put
officers.
your legs down. Is his,
So I just put Randy's house.
yeah, that's fine. Anything else you can think of? And if you don't care, just mark, I think, storage. I think from what you're telling me, if she's
Honey,
in one
God
of these places,
knew
so
not to make me
just
start
write
things.
what she was wearing, if you don't care.
I don't have the
And
patience.
that's just whatever,
I
what you
used to
say.
say, I want to be a CO officer only because I could take my billy back and go down that thing and go.
Purple police. And
That's
sleep
what I do
over,
it
she
here,
wrapped up
take
in
the
a blanket.
prisoners. Go down them bars.
Now, I was saying, this might be hard for her. Write down how she was, her eyes open. Just like she was sleeping, right?
And then on the other hand, I would have that
Bloodshot.
soft part and I'd be trying to sneak
They
them
were open.
extra food and stamp.
She was warm,
I'd be in jail myself, probably.
and all the color was
It's like-
there. She wasn't blue or
I don't know.
gray or anything like that, right? Okay.
He just knows to keep me out of certain places
And
and
that would have
things.
been 1st of December. Okay, is that right? Like the first week,
Second week, probably.
second week. And that's December. Anything else you can think of? Anybody else you think Hunter may have told
Good morning, Fly
his
Girl.
best friend is? I mean, I'm just asking, you may or may
The only
not.
person I know that he was really close to is his mom.
Do you think she knows anything?
His mom would defend him like to the end of the earth.
Okay.
Because I know exactly he's gonna be like, well, I didn't have anything to do with that. He's gonna go back to jail, and his mom will like that and support him on whatever the hell he says to her.
What else has he been in jail for?
I don't know.
Okay.
To be honest with you, I don't.
All right. Let me go out here. Do you need to leave or you want to hang out here? What do you want to do?
Well, I can't leave.
Huh?
Oh, Stephanie,
I figured you
thank you
all
so
were going to
much,
arrest
honey.
me.
You didn't have to do that.
For withholding information.
Why would we arrest you?
For withholding information and impeding an investigation.
Well, here's how this works. And again, I'm not talking to you much, but I need you to
So
understand.
much appreciated and
Number
loved.
one, I need you to understand that I'm not going to lie to you about anything, okay? That's not what I'm in the business of doing. I need you to understand, too, that we confer with the DA's office, okay? Before we make any kind of decision like that, that's out of our hands. But I need you to understand that I can help you, okay? You've not helped yourself at all during this whole ordeal. You know that. You're not done. No way in shape or form are you done, Maggie. You're smarter than this and what you've let on.
Hey,
You have
Lisa.
lied
Hey, beautiful.
repeatedly, more times than we, and To be honest, didn't you go on the news last night and say that TBI, who? You go on the news last night
Listen.
and tell that TBI is not doing our job. You've been up here 100 times. How many TBI agents you see running around? How many Sullivan County investigators you see running around? How many FBI agents you see? We are breaking our backs to bring her home. Then you go out there and do that. That bothers us. But again, we're not in it for anything but to get and bring her home. And you hold the key to that. So with that being said, we're the only ones that can help you. And what I mean by that, and I want you to hear me out, what I mean by that is that when we talk to that DA's office and they say, hey, what did she, well, they're going to say, hey, because we have talked to them, we know she's lied for 6 days now, 5 days, whatever it is. I haven't seen her. Many of us have not seen a full night's sleep in well over a week because of this. But when they go to and say, hey, what did she tell you other than the lies? Because how many lies have you told us? How many? Dozens? Just say it. Let me help you. I'm here to help you. How many lies have you told us? A lot. Every day you've talked to us, right? I need to go to him, the DA, and say, look, I get it, she lied. She was a scared mother who didn't know what to do. Okay? But today, when he and I were in here and talked to us, when you first talked to him, she started to tell us the truth.
Good morning, Mary.
That truth is what's going to be able for me and him to go to the DA and say, hey, we know she told all these lies. She's telling the truth now. We can help her. We'll go to bat for her. And that's what we're willing to do, is to go to bat for her. Regardless of how many lies you told, we can start over right now. And I can go to bat for you and say, hey, look, she was scared. We just need to bring her home, mate. You need to help us do that. This is a start. But you should, again, you just need to understand my perspective. You've been lied to before. How did it make you feel?
No.
And that was over probably something trivial. A boyfriend lied to you about going out with a girl or something like that. We're trying to bring her home. Dozens of guys out here and women out here, and in Quantico, Virginia, Nashville, Tennessee, and Atlanta, Georgia, are all working this thing. That's all we're working right now. To bring her home. Help me tell the DA she was finally the key that brought Evelyn home. I need you to be honest with us. Can you be honest with us?
I am being honest with you.
Is there any place other than here that she is that you know of?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. Anything else you think might be important? Anything else you want to tell us? Okay. Where do you want to go? What do you want to do?
I mean, I can't go anywhere.
You're not under arrest. I say all that to say that to be clear. You're free to go. Just tell us you want to hang out here. That's fine. We'll continue to help you out. But again, the lies are over. We can't help you unless you tell the truth.
I am telling the truth.
Okay. You're tired. You want to go outside?
Can I just stay here?
Yes. If you need anything, you know, come out the door.
Is Angie?
Who?
Angie?
She is.
Can I stay over here?
Was she there in here?
Can I stay over in her office? You don't have to stay.
You'll be fine. Just sit tight. You got food here, though.
You asked to stay there. I said, can I just stay there? Hell, I'd have got the hell up out of there. To be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie. I said bye. She knows what she's doing.
Agent Fraley, is that a fair and accurate depiction of your interview with Megan Boswell?
Yes, sir, it is.
Judge, I would move that as the next exhibit.
He didn't hold her hostage. Told her she's not under arrest. She can go. Exactly.
Just now, purchase order for
Boom, 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 boom.
Agent Fraley. I want to, I guess, go back over some of the things she told you. You testified on your direct examination that she had told you she knew the baby was dead, not missing.
Correct.
Now, I didn't really see that initial thing in the video. Was that somewhere else? I mean, it's obvious from the context of what you all are talking about, but had that happened before that video?
Yeah, and in my notes, she'd also talked to other investigators, and that was the first day of the 6 days or whatever day we were on that she told us that she was dead instead of missing.
Okay. Do you know when did she tell you or did she tell someone else?
It was in other interviews, and again, we were all working together.
Okay.
And it, she'd, like I said, she'd talked with other investigators, but that was the first day. And then after that was revealed, that's when Detective Licklider and I brought her into this room and started talking to her again, trying to clarify.
Just so we can clarify a few things for the jury, I think it becomes apparent, but there's a lady in a jail uniform as this video starts.
Yes, sir.
That's Angela Boswell.
That's her, Megan's mother.
And
yes, sir.
You all had arranged for her to be brought to the sheriff's department to meet with Megan.
Yes, sir. She asked to meet with her, and was able to do that.
And then as the video starts out, you start talking about he back a lot, and later the name Preston or Hunter Wood comes. Is that the he you all are talking about throughout that video?
Yes, sir. It is Hunter Wood that we referred to as her boyfriend.
And at some point, I guess the other thing I noticed in the, just so that for the jury's context, in the video, you all refer to her as Maggie.
Yes, sir. Her name's Megan, but she was called Maggie. I think she told us that's what her nickname was from her real name.
That's what her family called her.
Yes, sir. That's correct.
So she provided you with
where did they go? What happened to them? There it is.
I'm sorry. Can you?
Yes, sir. When was the body ultimately found?
March 6th of 2020.
Oh, I got to take this call.
Now, there's a conversation between you and Megan about the fact that you're not arresting her that day.
Yes, sir.
In fact, she was later arrested that night by Mr. Price, was she not?
I believe she was.
She did not end up leaving the Sullivan County Detention Center from the time the detention center and the sheriff's department are all connected together here.
Yes, sir. They're connected here. Their offices are in the same building.
One large building.
Yes, sir.
So she did not leave there from the time of that interview until she was arrested.
I don't think she did.
Now, when did you first search Tommy Boswell's property?
That would have been March 6th when Evelyn's body was found.
Okay. So was there some reason you didn't search the property from the time she told you on February 25th until March 6th?
I can't recall specifically why we didn't, other than she had told so many lies. We didn't know if this was true or not. So there wasn't solid evidence because she had lied so much that this was the truth. So
are you certain the property wasn't searched before?
Not by me, no, sir. It may have been searched, but
was it searched by the TBI, or do you know?
I don't recall. I wasn't out there until the 6th that I recall.
Okay.
There may have been other detectives, agents, FBI, Sullivan County, or even TBI for that matter.
As far as TBI goes, who was in charge of this at the time?
Agent Gratz was the case agent, David Gratz.
Who was the field office manager?
Christopher Wilhoit. He's the assistant special agent in charge.
What was your position?
I was to assist Agent Gratz in the case.
Okay. So you went there one time to that property?
That I recall, yes, sir, on March 6th.
I'll be showing you what's been previously admitted as Exhibit 17. Agent Fraley, you previously identified this photograph as how the trash can was found when you
Yes, sir. It looks like the ones from yesterday.
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay, yes, sir.
All the monitors are off. Yeah, I know, I'm trying to. Okay. I have to look at the data.
Okay.
The power surge is going.
And I believe is this the position the trash can
Here
was
we
in?
go, trigger warnings.
That's representative of, like I said, once the door was open, on how the trash can and the bags were there.
When you say it's representative, were the trash can moved and put back in place, or is that exactly how it was?
In this particular picture, I think that my best recollection is that's how it was. It wasn't. At some point in time, I did remove these and we stopped because of the weight of the trash can, believing that Evelyn might be in that trash can. But like I said, my best recollection is that was the way it was when the door was open and we first saw that.
Okay. At some point after picking the trash can up, was it placed back in the same position for more photos?
I believe, yes, sir, it was.
Okay, so some of the photos we saw yesterday, the trash can was not exactly as you found it. It was to the best of your ability to put it back. Is that fair?
Yes, and this probably, well, I don't want to probably, but yes, that is correct. It was moved and then replaced. And then, like I said yesterday, we stopped and made some phone calls after we confirmed or believed that to be Evelyn's body.
And the trash bag, the black trash bag, that's ultimately where Evelyn's body is found.
Underneath, it looks like, yes, there was a black trash bag on top of the one that's in there.
Where did you find the body? And what I mean by that is, did you find the body in the trash can after you had removed it? They're giving you a pointer.
Oh, okay.
That. After you had removed the trash can from the building, or were you still in the building when you found the body?
Best I can remember, sir, was, like I said, we opened that door and we saw those items. Now we had the knowledge of, she had said that there was maybe to look for a trash can. So that alerted us. Red flag went off, if you will. That time, I think I removed some items on top of that and maybe moved the can. But like I said, once I felt the can, it had some significant weight to it, more so than a regular trash can has household trash in it. Removed some items off the top of that, and then that's when I first saw the leg of Evelyn's body. Like I said, maybe replaced it or resituated best I can, stopped what we were doing, and made the appropriate phone calls.
So you say you replaced it.
Set it back, yes, close to it.
Set the trash can back in. Did you set the stuff back in the trash can that was on top of the body?
I don't recall putting those items back on top. I think once those items were removed, And some of the items I remember specifically, there was a bread bag, an empty bread bag that was in that
Good
top
morning,
portion
too
of the
many
trash.
shoes.
And I recall it having a September 2019 expiration date, which again alerted us that, hey, this wasn't there like the rest of that stuff I testified to was obvious to me. It had been there for years. And now you had these couple bags of trash in this can that looked out of place or looked more recent. And I think, after seeing that, opening that bread bag with that date, obviously that date gave us an idea that this was a window of time that was recent, that fit close to the proximity that Evelyn was reported missing.
So the black trash bag in Exhibit 17, it appears to be pressed down in the trash can. Is
Yes,
that correct?
sir. Yes, sir.
So at some point you took it out of the trash can.
Yes, sir. That was,
Glad you're
as I
here.
best recall, that was the
Thank you.
first thing removed from that can.
I appreciate all of you, and thank you all for being here.
Agent Fraley, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 15.
Okay.
Is that the same black trash bag?
Yes, sir. As best I recall, you could only see that portion in that last picture, and that's after it's kind of been opened to inspect the contents inside.
Okay. So that picture was taken after you open the door, obviously. You take the trash bag out of the can, or did you?
I can't recall if I did or not. Like I said, I think I did, because to inspect the bigger bag that was down in the bottom of the can with Evelyn's body.
Okay, did you place the black trash bag back in the can?
I can't recall if I did or not. Like I said, once we confirmed that was Evelyn's body or what we believed to be, we stopped. But I can't remember if I placed it back in there or set it to the side.
Now, I assume there's a protocol to how you all would handle a scene like this. Could
Yes,
you walk me through that?
Well, typically, like I said, this was a looking for Evelyn's body, because based off of what the phone call had come in to come there to search for items that he had said had been brought there and placed in the yard barn. We found those items. I think Detective or Special Agent Gratz and Haraz with the Sheriff's Department started looking, inspecting, and made the decision to take that. And then the process of that led us to the just to look in the playhouse where we found these items. So for protocol, I guess there's not a checklist to start looking, but once items are found, the protocol is to photograph those, bag those, seal those bags, mark those bags, and ultimately send them to our TBI labs for examination.
And I assume the protocol would be not to contaminate other pieces of evidence there. You want to keep everything as separate as possible.
As best we can.
You described the situation where you all placed her body on a clean body bag.
Yes, sir.
And I think you said y'all put wax paper on the porch prior to doing that.
I think it was like butcher paper, this rolled butcher paper, then the body bag on top of that, and then as we were removing the contents of the trash can, it was on through the body bag.
In all these missing cases. Shame.
The black bag, when you inspected it, anything significant in it?
Like I said, the only thing that sticks out is that bread bag with the date. Kind of, like I said, that other stuff had been there for years, it appeared to me, and the others. And this appeared to be recent, and that date on that bag, I recall.
I can approach the court reporter, Judge.
Get 4 weeks free when you sign up for Uber One for students.
I talked to him last night, Fly Girl. He's just exhausted. Just
Agent Fraley,
keep him in your prayers. He deserves a day off.
I'm showing you what's been marked as.
I know, guys. Horrible.
Exhibit
I remember
11.
trigger warning.
You recognize that?
That looks like, yeah, that's one of the pictures introduced yesterday.
Okay,
that's the playhouse with the door open, showing the trash can inside the doorway.
And that's the front porch of the where you ultimately place the body bag, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, if you could, do you have that pointer still?
Yes, sir.
Could you point for the jury and show them where you placed the paper, where you placed the bag?
Can you raise that? Does that raise up anymore? Okay, yeah, that's
better.
Yeah, it was on this porch right here.
He's very amazing. Anybody who says any different, don't talk to me. I love Justin.
And take that one down. Actually, if we could go back to that for just a minute.
Okay.
Over here on the side, can you see what looks to be like this wire?
This right here?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to show you another.
Everybody needs a break.
Okay.
Trigger warnings.
Does that appear to be the same wire?
Don't be like me yesterday and it just popped off.
Okay, and that appears to be an accurate representation of the porch at some point during that night.
Yes, sir.
We'd move this as the next exhibit, Judge. Right. Go.
Let me see everybody over here. Do it again. All right, go ahead, Mr. Scott.
That's what I was wondering. I think
I'm
it's
going
an
to show you
earpiece,
what's
but I
been
think he
marked
looks like he's got an earring in.
Yes, sir.
You recognize that?
Yes, that was one of the photos introduced yesterday depicting the removal of the trash bag containing Evelyn's body from the can onto the body bag.
And that was done on the front of the porch, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Was, at the time you all did that, the wire and stuff, was that kept away from that body bag, or?
Best I recall, we moved those items in order to clear the front porch to do this.
Okay, to keep from contaminating anything. That's
Well, to provide room as a flat space, the most convenient place for that. But it was, like I said, right there on the front porch. I think it was moved off to the side of the playhouse.
If we could go back to the last, actually. We'll put back up exhibit 46. Exhibit
it'd be a wet. I don't
46, I'm
think
showing you around the
allowed
wire
to
and
wear
stuff.
earrings.
Yes, sir.
That's my thoughts.
Does it appear to you that there's some leaves and debris under the wire?
I can't make out. I'm sorry, I can't make out exactly what that is.
Approximately. Do you recognize what that is?
Like I said, that's a little clearer picture. That's not.
What is that a picture of?
It looks to be a portion of that picture.
Sorry.
Is it up in this portion here? That area, is that a zoomed in of
Yes,
that area?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a little clear.
Okay, and you recognize that picture that you have in front of you?
Yes, sir. Like I said, it looks to be the middle portion of that. And it's a little clear now that it does appear leaves, maybe some grass or hay or something there underneath that wire in this area.
Okay.
And also, it appears maybe 2 insect pupae right there.
If I may, I would ask that the picture is identified with the next exhibit.
Objection.
No objection.
27.
We'd ask to publish this at this time. Agent Fraley, is that a better
Yes, sir.
picture for you to
Yes,
describe
sir.
to the jury?
It is.
I believe you said you saw some leaves.
Yes, sir. It looks like maybe right there.
Uh-huh.
And that might, that area right there is what I said looked like grass or hay, possibly. And then, I'm sorry, those two right there is what it said looked like insect.
You described those as pupae?
Yes, that's.
You talked about pupae yesterday. What's pupae?
It's just where an insect, once an egg is formed, it's formed as larva. In the middle of that stage before it fully develops into an adult, that's the stage of that.
Okay, so the egg would be laid and then it forms into. Is that what you're saying?
That's correct. Yes, sir.
Okay. That pupae, do they move on their own?
Yes, they're living organisms, and they feed, which, like I testified yesterday, it's common with human decomposition that the eggs are laid on that decomposing human flesh, and that's where they develop from there.
You say they're living organisms, but in fact, a pupae is an insect in its inactive, immature form between larva and adult.
It's in the middle.
It's an inactive form.
Okay.
Do you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
So they don't crawl around, do they?
Like I said, the eggs are laid and then they develop into an adult.
Okay, that's the stage before they become larvae, which would move around.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you about the so when you found the body in the trash can, it was in a bag, correct?
Yes, sir.
Evelyn had leaves in her hair.
I don't recall.
For the ones who know safety isn't a catchphrase, it's a culture. And the ones who help make sure everyone makes it home safe. For the safety-minded who watch everyone's backs, Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry, as well as safety assessments and training to keep your facility safe and your people safer. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Graphs yesterday.
Okay. I want to talk about the body. Obviously, when you find it, you had to move it to some degree.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you would have done your best to have placed it back in the, you moved it out of the trash can and then placed it back like it was, I'm assuming.
No, sir.
Okay. Tell me what you did.
Are you talking about removing the body and then putting it back in?
Yes.
No, sir.
Okay.
That's incorrect.
Okay. Tell me.
No, once we went into the playhouse, opened that door, saw what we saw, the trash can, the 2 bags that, like I said, were obvious to us.
I don't know if you can refuse it for that
They
reason.
didn't match everything else in that playhouse. It was, and then confirming, like I said, with the information that Megan had provided to us, that the trash can was in play. That first black bag removed, and then like I talked about the empty bread bag that had expiration date, that confirmed this wasn't
I was shocked.
in the time frame of this other stuff with the dust and the cobwebs. Pulled that off, and that's when the odor of decomposition appeared or was present, and then pulled that fleece blanket back, and then that's when I saw the leg and the foot. That's when we stopped at that point. Then made our phone calls, forensic pathology, medical examiner, DA's office, and our chain of command.
So I assume you made as minimal of movement as the body as possible.
Yes, sir. Again, because we were, number one, trying to confirm if that was her. We were optimistic and hopeful it was. And once we verified that, at that point, we stopped and waited on them for guidance.
But it would be fair to say you moved the body.
Absolutely. We did. But like I said, not from the trash can and then put it back.
But you had to move it within the trash can in order to see what you see.
No. Again, just pulled the blanket back and saw that leg and foot. We didn't. The body wasn't moved. Now, it may have moved when we moved the trash can, but we didn't physically touch the body, remove it, and replace it.
So fair to say you didn't try to move it, but when you moved the trash can, it could have moved.
Yes, sir. It absolutely could have moved.
Judge, could I have just a minute?
I like him, and you don't want to mess with him, especially after this about
Did you
this.
collect any evidence there yourself? I know, and what I'm saying is typically, at least for the jury, I'll explain the question. I know you know what I'm asking you, but typically a lot of law enforcement people are there. One person may collect this, one person may collect that. Did you collect any of the evidence there?
I recall when we first got there and we were in that yard barn where all that evidence was. I think Gratz wanted, Special Agent David Gratz wanted all of that taken. I think I assisted in that. And then, like I said, then went to the playhouse, found Evelyn's body, was active in processing that. Those bags, what wasn't sent to the forensic center for autopsy, which included Megan's body and the clothing, the blanket. Those other items were collected. They were transferred from that scene over to the Sullivan County Sheriff's Department, where we continued to process. But I think I was party to that as well.
Hello,
so
Robin.
I think to answer your question, what you're getting at, if I collected evidence items, and yes, I did.
Do you know which items?
I'd have to look at those lists because they were, it was voluminous, and the items that were collected. It was dozens, I believe. I'd have to see that list to refresh my memory.
Because that's all the questions I have for Agent Fraley. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Redirect.
Just briefly, Judge. Agent Fraley, Mr. Scott asked you some questions about the moving of the body after you located it in the trash can. When you first saw the trash can and the black bag that was in there, how would you describe them as far as where they were positioned in the trash can?
Like I said, trash can, as we've seen in these photographs, the black bag was on top. Then you see it kind of opened. That's where the bread bag was. After that was removed, then was the white trash bag. After that is opened, then the next thing visible was the gray and white fleece blanket. Pulled that back, and that's when I first saw the legs. So if that answers your question.
Well, let me ask you this. I mean, was the black trash bag just sitting on the top, or had it been pushed down inside, or did you have to, in other words, did you have to pull it out of
I pulled it out, yes, sir.
Okay. And the white trash bag, again, was it pushed down in there, or did you?
Yes, it was compressed almost to a degree of compression that it created like a vacuum coming out when we removed the bag from the can.
Okay, so it wasn't just gently placed.
No,
on top
no,
of
absolutely
Nothing
not.
gentle she did
And
about
to the
that.
extent that you have already testified, you did not in any way, once you located the body in the trash can, manipulate it, pull it out. You didn't pull the trash bag up to look and see what else was in there. You all didn't do anything else with that until the medical examiner arrived.
No, like I said, we stopped, and even once it was removed, it was a gentle process where it was removing the bag containing the body, tilting that can onto the body bag on the.
Thank you, Agent Fraley. That's all I have, Judge.
Thank you, John.
Recross one question. The trash can, you all moved it outside of the building before the medical examiner got there.
I can't remember exactly, but that we could have moved that to the front porch to remove that black bag with the bread bag and then placed it back. I can't say 100% if that was done, but it could have been.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
That's all, Judge.
Is he need to be under subpoena?
I have served as additional subpoena on him if he needed later.
Agent Fraley, thank you for your testimony in this case. You're still under subpoena, so we need to move on.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
Statement called Tommy Boswell.
Unless anyone, did any of the jurors?
Did they just say Tommy? This is what I can't wait to see. They just say Tommy? Ooh. Can't wait to see this one. Tommy Boswell to the stand. Yes. Yes. Come on, Biatch. Look your daddy in the eyes. Push them glasses up, girl. Raise your head up. Stand tall. Oh, yeah, look at him.
I gotta give you your microphone. Raise your right hand.
Yes, sir.
State your name.
Tommy Boswell,
Solemnly
Sr.
swear affirm testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, sir.
Yes, sir.
Speak in the microphone, please.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
If you would, scoot like Judge asked, scoot up close to that microphone.
All right. How's
there
that?
you go. That's better. You're Tommy Boswell, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Boswell, where do you live?
543 Muddy Creek Road, Bluntfield.
All right. Is that here in Sullivan County?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you are the father of the defendant, Megan Boswell, is that right?
Yes, sir.
She's your daughter? Okay. And Evelyn is your granddaughter?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, Megan's mother, who was she?
Angel Boswell.
All right.
Or Jones.
Okay. And two of you, are you still married?
No, we've been divorced since 16.
Don't give her my name.
2016?
Yes.
How long were you all married?
17, 18 years, something like that.
Okay. Megan lived with the two of you when she was growing up?
Mainly lived with my mom and dad.
Okay. And where did they live?
Right below me. We lived on the same piece of property.
Okay. There on Muddy Creek?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, at some point in time, did you have problems with Megan that eventually led to her being placed in foster care?
Well, that's her mother's fault for not sending her to school. And she'd come to stay with me. And then she wanted to go stay with her mom. I said, you got to school. We got to go to court Friday. And I said, you don't go to school tomorrow. I said, they will send you off. Well, she went to stay with her mom. Mom didn't send her to school. Went to court. State took her.
Okay. Now, let's back up a little bit. This was after you and Angel were divorced?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. How old was Megan when all this took place?
The divorce, or which part?
When Megan went into foster care?
I think she's about 17.
Okay. She in high school?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, while Megan was in foster care, were you aware that she had a child?
Yeah.
Okay. And who was that child?
That was Evelyn, my granddaughter.
All right. Do you remember when she was born?
I'm so nervous today, I can tell you the date if...
All right. Which is November 2018?
That's right.
Sound about right? Okay. During this time that she was in foster care, were you working with DCS to get her back into your custody?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've done everything in my power.
Okay. What sorts of things were they having you do?
I'd meet the foster care parents on different weekends. We went to church events, different things like that. And then they finally let me get her on the weekends, and then she'd come over and stay.
All right. And she have Evelyn during this time with her?
No, Evelyn wasn't born then.
Okay. Did you do that after Evelyn was born?
Yeah.
Okay. Because Evelyn was born while she was in foster care, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, at some point in time, did Megan or Maggie come back to live with you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you remember when that was?
I don't remember the exact dates. But it was after Evelyn was born.
All right. Okay. So Evelyn's born in November 2018.
Yes, sir.
So it was some point in time after that?
I can't remember exactly the dates, but she was real little whenever they come back.
All right. And that's to your, when you say she came back, was that to your house there at Muddy Creek?
Muddy Creek, yeah.
Okay.
Megan and Evelyn come back to our place.
So they were both living there with you. Who else was in the house all the time?
I had my little daughter and my son, and then my soon-to-be ex-wife was there.
Okay.
And she had her little boy part-time.
All right. When you say soon-to-be ex-wife, that's someone different than Angel, correct?
Yes, this is Ashley.
Ashley. And when you say Ashley, what's her last
Rosenbaum.
name? Ashley Rosenbaum. Okay. Were the two of you married at that time or dating?
No, not that time. We were engaged.
Okay. All right. When Megan came back to live with you, was she working? Did you help her out? How'd she support herself?
I support her.
Okay.
I support her when she's with them people.
All right.
Bought her whatever she needed and give her money and stuff.
Okay. Well, tell the jury, because we don't know what sorts of things did you do to help her out?
I give her money. She had my credit card number. She'd get stuff on it. I mean, if she needed anything, the baby needed anything, I seen to it they had it.
Okay. We heard some information that came out earlier today about Megan having a car. Did you have anything to do with that?
I bought her a brand new car, paid cash for it, get $20,000 cash for it, and her the title to it.
Did you help out with expenses for taking care of Evelyn?
Yes, sir.
While she was living there?
Yeah, I bought everything while she was there.
Honey, I'm
Bought
glad y'all
diapers,
caught that
just where the
too.
baby needed.
So how long did Megan and Evelyn end up staying there at the house with you?
I don't know exactly. I don't want to lie to you. Just a few months. It wasn't that long.
Okay, just a few months?
Yeah.
Well, what happened that caused her not to be living with you anymore?
Not clean her room, to be honest with you. I mean, I had my two little ones. Ashley had her boy part-time. And then we had Megan and my granddaughter. And Megan didn't want to clean her room. And that's causing problems between me and her.
Okay. So did she leave your house?
Yeah.
Okay. Where did she go from there?
I think she went to my mom's for a few days. And then she she went up to the trailer park.
Okay. Judge, could I see exhibit number 1? Should be a diagram. I mean, I'm sorry, not my 6. Mr. Boswell, I'm going to show you what's been admitted as exhibit number 6. Do you see that on the screen in front of you?
Yes.
All right. Does that look like an accurate diagram of your property where you live out there on Muddy Creek? You recognize that?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. And if you're looking at the diagram up there at the top, it says Tommy Boswell trailer.
Yeah.
Is that where you were living? Is that where you live?
That's a house, not
Okay.
a trailer.
Okay. And then down below that, what's labeled as residence, is that the trailer where your mom was living?
Yeah, that's where mom lives.
Okay. So she left your place up at the
This is
top
a
there,
very
Tommy
sad
Boswell,
case.
and then she moved just down, same piece of property, but there to where it shows as a residence.
Until her and Ashley got the trailer cleaned up and ready for her to move into it.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Now, do you know how long she lived there at your mom's residence?
No, I don't, sir. I mean,
Was it a long time?
stayed
Weeks, months?
no, maybe a week or two. It wasn't long.
Okay. So where did she go from there?
To the trailer.
Okay.
Oh, and I was just reminded
Trailer park.
yesterday it was McLeod's.
Did you or your son,
Mama's
family
boyfriend
members have
name
own a
come
trailer
up.
park?
Yeah.
And now
Refer
Rose's
to it as
mom.
a
Maybe
trailer park,
Yeah.
but we don't
check
Yeah.
into
we don't
it.
know
and
what that
it's
is.
not a
Yeah, we owned the trailer
conspiracy.
park. And, we give her a trailer.
Okay. Where was this trailer park located?
I can't think of the name of that road.
Is it here in Sullivan
Yeah,
County?
it's here in Sullivan County. It's Sugar. I can't think
Maybe
of that
something
road.
told Smiley to follow
Did you
this
say Sugar?
case.
I think it's Sugar something. Is it Sugar Holler?
Sugar Hollow. Okay.
Is that the name of it?
Okay. Well, I can't answer. I'm asking questions. So
Okay.
you got to answer.
Yeah.
All right. So was that something you owned or your son owned or
My
who-
son owned.
who- Okay, your son owned it. So you how was it? Explain to me exactly what happened as far as Megan's living arrangements.
I'm gonna shut up, but I need to do it live. What's in a name?
She didn't have to pay no rent, no light bill. I mean, she didn't pay no bills. If
Okay.
that's what you're asking.
Okay, so you had a trailer out there and you let her go live there.
Yeah, and I paid all the bills.
Okay. Did she live there by herself or who lived there with her?
As far as I know, just her and Evelyn.
Okay. Do you remember when this was that she moved into that trailer?
Goodness, no, I don't, sir.
Okay. Would you say
All this stuff I've tried to put back in my brain and to want to forget it, and I'm trying my best to remember it. And
well, I appreciate that. Okay. So she and Evelyn are living in this trailer by themselves out on Sugar Hollow. Is that right?
Yes, speak up.
Yes.
Okay.
So you shake your head.
Okay. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. If you need a minute, let us know.
Oh, he's gonna make me cry. Hey, H. Davis.
I'm good.
Okay. Did you ever go out and see Megan and Evelyn when they lived there at the trailer?
A few times.
Did you see the condition of the trailer, what it looked like?
Most of the time I'd stay outside. She'd come outside to be pretty because I'd look around, pick up garbage and stuff.
So
but a couple times I went in, but not that much.
Did she have Evelyn with her?
Yeah.
When you were out there? Okay. So did there come a point in time at which you realized Megan was no longer living there in the trailer?
Yeah.
Okay. You remember when that was?
Nah, I don't remember the dates.
Did you do something as a result of the fact that Megan was no longer?
Oh, yeah. I told her, I said, if you're not going to live there, I said, you need to let it snow. I said, we need to rent that.
And did you do something?
Yeah, I told her, I said, if you're going to live with Hunter, I said, you need to move your stuff out.
And did she do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have to clean it out or do anything to it before you could re-rent the trailer?
There's a guy worked with us. He took care of the park, as you say. He got free rent, and he cleaned it up and done stuff like that and mowed.
Well, do you remember what the condition of the trailer was when Megan moved out?
It was pretty dirty.
Okay. Did he have to do anything, or did you have to pay to have anything done to the trailer to be able to re-rent it?
Oh, yeah.
And what was that?
Just cleaned all the furniture and stuff out and cleaned it up, and they had to replace some of the floor, which was bad.
Did Megan leave anything behind in the trailer, or you know?
Yes, me
Did she
too.
take her, well, let me ask you this way: did she take all her stuff with her?
I didn't go through the trailer.
Okay. This guy that you hired.
He did, and I told him, I said, whatever's left, she said she didn't want, and I said, there's a truck there, load it in the truck, take it to landfill. That's what we done. Whoever moved out, we clean them out. That's what we do.
Okay. So you loaded up a bunch of stuff in a truck and hauled it off, or had this guy do that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you know where Megan was staying? You said she was no longer living
She's
in the
supposed to
trailer.
have been living with Hunter.
Okay. Was that Hunter Wood?
Yes, sir.
All right. Was that, as far as you know, was that her boyfriend at the time?
Yeah.
Okay. Had you met Hunter?
Not at that time, I don't think.
Okay. Do you remember when the first time that you met Hunter was?
Goodness. It was either when she come up Earth Angel to get my two little ones, or when we went to Gatlinburg for Christmas, or Pigeon Fords.
Okay. So you went with, well, let me ask you this. Who did you go to?
Hunter and my son and his family, and me and my family,
All right.
and Megan and Hunter.
And when was that again?
That was the day after Christmas or the day before Christmas. I can't remember exactly.
All right. So it's around Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
You met Hunter.
Yeah.
Who was he there with Megan?
Yeah.
All right.
I could have met him before that and don't remember now. I don't want to lie to you, but that's the best of my knowledge.
Okay. Did your trip there at Pigeon Forge, did Megan have Evelyn with her at the time?
No, sir.
Did that seem Did you see Megan after Christmas?
Here's our pretty rarely.
I'm sorry.
Just here's our not that much.
Here, there.
Shut up, John.
Did you see Evelyn?
No, the last time I seen Evelyn was
I
like
was really getting into it.
Did you ever, in those times that you saw Megan
Hey.
after Christmas, did you ever ask her, hey?
Yes, I asked her numerous times.
Okay. And what did she tell you?
She kept coming up with different stories and different lies.
Okay. Well, what was she telling you?
You probably need to reboot anyway.
First, it was Ethan had her. First, let me back up. I'm sorry. Hunter's mom was watching her. And then she come off with Ethan had her. And after it went on for a while, I said, I'm going to do something about this. Well, she told me that Ethan wouldn't give her back. I said, hey, let's go get an attorney. I said, he can see his daughter, but I said, he's not taking her.
Okay. What did she say when you told her that?
I can't remember exact words. She said, Dad, give me a day or two or something. She said, I'll get her something. And just lie after lie.
Okay. Any point in time did you ever see Evelyn?
No. Last time I seen her was on Thanksgiving, sir.
Okay. So at some point, did you make an ultimatum to Megan about seeing your granddaughter?
I don't know,
I
John.
told her and I told her mom.
I say 50-50.
What'd you tell her?
It was
Some
on a
people
weekend.
think she won't, but
I
I
said,
kind
come
of think
Monday
she will.
morning, which I told this
I
to her
don't know
mom.
who's really.
I said, come high hell water. I said, I'm going to get on the phone. I said, I'm going to find my granddaughter. I said, I don't care what I got to do. I said, I want to know what's going on. I said, enough's enough. And that's when I got on the phone and made the phone call.
All right.
That Monday morning.
All right. And did you talk with, who did you talk with?
I don't know.
If she does, she ain't gonna tell nothing but lies.
Okay. Was it somebody at DCS?
Yes, sir.
Department of Children's Services?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what did you tell them?
I just told them, I told you I hadn't seen my granddaughter and I was worried about her.
Did you tell them how long it had been since you'd seen your granddaughter?
And then I think they got me in touch with that Miss Constance, said her name.
Okay. Well, I can't answer questions from you, Mr.
Oh, well, I'm
Boswell.
sorry,
So
but I
if you
can't remember
that's
everybody's
fine.
name.
If you
but-
don't, that's fine as
but
well.
I think it's her name is Constance.
Okay.
I'm saying it right.
And Constance, does she work at DCS?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you talked to her about, again,
Yeah.
the fact that you had not seen Evelyn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What happened after you made this report to the Department of Children's Services?
It was long. The detectives was up there, best I can remember.
All right. So after you reported, then you start meeting law enforcement officers
Yes, sir.
come to talk to you.
Yep.
Okay. Did you cooperate with them?
That's her dad.
100%.
That's Tommy.
100%.
Boswell.
Whatever they needed done or searched or done, I give them permission to do anything.
All right. Do they come out there to your place, your property out there on
Yes,
Muddy
sir.
Creek?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now,
He's the one that
this would have
called
been,
called
this was
CPS.
sometime in
They were
February
the ultimatum.
2020.
Want to know where
Is
she's
that right?
at and all that.
That sounds about right.
Okay. Did you keep up? Obviously, at that point in time, you realized something was going on, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you, as time went on, continue to talk to and cooperate with law enforcement? Talk to them about what was going on?
Mm-hmm.
Keep in touch with them?
Oh, yeah. We stayed in touch.
All right. Now, do you remember on March the 6th of 2020, calling the TBI?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what was the reason that you called them on that day?
Me and Ashley was talking. Her and Megan used to switch phones all the time.
Okay. Hold on. If you could, I think Mr. Scott had trouble hearing.
Tax Act knows taxes can be confusing, so we've got experts, live human experts to talk to if you get stuck. Or if you just, want to shoot the breeze about deductions and dependents and stuff. Tax
I
Act.
pay to not have these commercials.
Okay, when you say they, are you talking about
So I'm not
Megan and
sure if
Ashley, they'd
it's
switch their iPhones and trade backwards and
them by doing
forwards.
the live trials
And
or
I
if it's
told
the
Ashley,
radar
I
because I
said,
paid
call
for it.
that TBI guy back
I don't know
and
why
tell
it's
him
doing
he can
that.
have that phone. He might be something on that phone.
Good.
Because I prayed and prayed and I mean, done everything I could to help them.
Oh, well,
And
welcome. Thank you for being here.
they come back and got the phone.
You're usually in the bushes.
When they got the
Come
phone,
on out of them bushes, honey.
they got to the gate and I asked
Welcome.
Ashley, I said, what about that stuff Megan put in down there in Dad's building? She said, I don't know. I said, well, call them back and tell them to go down there and look in it.
Okay. All right. Did you
No,
all
I don't
call
think
them
so,
back?
John.
Yeah, Ashley did.
Okay. And as a result of calling them back,
It's a
did
shame
law
that
enforcement
grandparents
then
don't have
return to
rights
your property?
pretty much everywhere.
And did
I'll have
you,
to find out exactly what
what did you
state, but I
do
don't
once
think
they
it's
arrived there
easy.
at the property?
I told them about the building because I come in one day and I remember seeing her car backed up to the building and the door raised.
I'm sorry, could I see Exhibit 6 again?
I mean, you can go fight for them. I mean, you can go to court.
Sorry, Judge.
You might win, depending.
Well, you see Exhibit 6, what's been
Yeah,
previously
state by
introduced, Exhibit
state.
6 again.
Yes.
All right. There should be there's a laser pointer right there.
The best thing you can do is
Standing up
to sign them
on your
over
stand,
to you.
witness stand right there.
This?
Yes.
Fight.
Mhm.
All right. Thank you.
Don't
Push the
happen
button.
a lot of times.
Can you described a vehicle being backed up next to a shed? Can you on there
Let's see.
point where?
This one right here,
Okay. You've indicated on there what's
right there, it's got a roll up
all
door.
right. That's the one directly below what's listed as residence.
Right, yeah.
Okay. All right. And so what did, after you showed that to the law
We
enforcement
went
officers,
down there, I rolled the door up. There's a pile full of stuff. And as I was walking away, I saw there's her playhouse back there Dad had built for her. They said, can we look at that? And I said, do what you need to do.
okay. Let's back up just a second. When you rolled the door up to the shed,
Mhm.
all right, you saw stuff in there.
Just clothes and miscellaneous stuff like that.
Had you at any time in the months leading up to that been in that shed at all, or had anybody been in that shed to your knowledge?
That one there where her clothes are at, yeah, sometimes we're in and out that one because we got some stuff.
Grandparents, you know, the other parents and grandparents.
So after you look in that building, where do you take law enforcement, or where do you?
I showed them where to. Let me show you on the thing.
Yes, if you don't care.
But if it's not in a CPS
Can't see
setting,
it.
no, grandparents don't have no
Right there.
period.
Is that what's been marked as a playhouse?
Playhouse.
All right.
Yeah. As I was walking away, I said, "That's the playhouse my dad had built for Megan."
Until they want you to babysit on
When
them.
was that built for Megan?
They need you.
See, we moved
They
there
say they
in
don't need
03.
you, but they do. They will.
Probably around 04, 05. He built a barn, and when he got done building the barn, he had some leftover lumber, and they made he built a playhouse out of it.
All right, and that was built just for Megan?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else ever use it or play in it? Or
As far as I know, no.
Okay. And again, in the months leading up to sheriff's office showing up there, had anybody been in that playhouse?
As far as I know,
Bad,
no.
John.
All right. Your property, Mr. Boswell, in order to get onto the property, is there any gates or?
Yeah, I got a fence and a gate.
Okay. And what do you have to do in order to get past that?
It's like a key fob, remote control. You just push it, the gate opens.
I mean, in this case, what else did
Don't have the key fob, you can't open the gate.
No,
Megan won't.
You can walk around.
She lived on her dad's property.
You can't
No,
drive.
no. There's no way you get on my property.
All of her bills paid.
No.
Did Megan have a key fob?
She had it made.
So she could get on the property if she
He
wanted.
wasn't
Yes.
down there. You heard him. He
Did you ever give
wasn't
a key
down there
fob to
bothering
Hunter?
her all the
No.
time. He barely went in the house. He would just go
Did you ever
Walk
see
around the
Hunter up
garden.
on your property
He
without
didn't have to
Megan?
get her lazy
No.
butt out there and do that. And he would see his granddaughter at the same time. He didn't
Mr.
barge
Boswell, do you
her
remember
out.
giving permission? I know you
Megan
said you
would come out
cooperated
there
with
and he
law
would see his
enforcement.
granddaughter, and he
Do
was
you remember giving
that.
permission
He
to
paid all
the
of her
sheriff's
bills.
office to
Little
film the
ungrateful
entrance to your
witch.
property with a drone to
And then what
show
she did to this baby was
the
horrible.
location of that gate and where the shed and playhouse
She
were?
deserves what she
Yes, sir.
gets, in
Yeah, I
my
remember.
opinion.
Okay. And do you remember reviewing that drone footage prior to coming into court here
Oh,
today?
that's
Yes,
great, John.
And did that footage accurately show the location of where your gate was, the trailer on the property, as well as the shed?
Yeah, no,
playhouse?
yeah, yes, nothing's changed.
Well, she won't get enabled now.
Judge,
She'll have 3
there's
hots in a cot, but she
video
won't be
drone
enabled. That's
footage that
for sure.
Mr. Boswell's identified. I'm going to move to make that an exhibit. We'd ask to publish that to the jury.
Any objection? The full exhibit number 48. You just went away. You did something. I mean, I don't think you did it. Just before you stood up, it went away. Hold on.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I can see it.
I mean, that's a beautiful property. She should have been a mommy and been out walking her baby on that property and just walking around and spending time with her baby. No, she was too busy worrying about men. Just saying.
Tell them what to do.
Judge, I think I'm just going to.
I'm going to turn this in. Let's see if that helps.
No offense, but a man's what got her where she's at today, right?
Mr. Boswell, in the video that was shown, the trailer was labeled Omami's residence.
Yeah, that's right.
Just so we're clear, the jury doesn't get confused. Omami,
Yeah.
What? Who is that, or what?
That's
is that?
my mom.
Okay. Is that a nickname that?
Yeah,
Megan
it's a
had?
nickname.
Okay.
We all just start calling her.
Okay. So that's where she lived.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Boswell, at any point in time, did you ever see, or did Megan ever come up to your property with Hunter and have Evelyn with her?
No. Not that I can remember of, no.
Okay.
Because the last time I seen Evelyn was on Thanksgiving.
Mr. Boswell, one other thing that was shown in the drone footage there, there was a camper that was sitting in front of the trailer. That camper was not sitting there
No,
back in
no,
2020.
no,
Is that right?
That's right.
Okay. But everything else as far as
everything else is actually the same.
positions to the buildings.
Yeah, other than the camper.
Okay, that was accurate. Thank you, Mr. Boswell. If you would have any questions, Mr. Scott, that's fine.
Can I get
He
some
never
water,
got out.
please?
He couldn't make the
Something to
bond. The judge did not bend. I think it was $1 million bond.
Okay, thank you.
One stand, please.
Okay.
Good morning. Good morning, sweet Millie. Everybody coming in?
You may be seated, thank you. Mr. Boswell, during this break, you're instructed not to discuss your testimony with any other witness or allow any witness.
At what point does a salad become a salad? When you add the egg roll, the Zaxby Sensation Salad.
Okay, so they're going to take a short break. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine, Shannon. Yeah, I played a little piece this morning about her, but yeah, and she was up there in Sullivan County, right by Hawkins County. If you followed the Summer Wells case, a hop, skip, and a jump over. I really give Sullivan County Sheriff's Office praises on this case. Hey, Charlie, good morning. They're taking a short break. But yeah, so it wasn't far from Summer at all. Fun fact, Don Wells claims he helped in the search for baby Evelyn. Shit, I can't get it out this morning. True or not, I don't know. Who am I to say? I don't know. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know. That's what he says. Yeah, I wish Summer had that detective. He really and truly, in my opinion, gave his heart and soul to this case. But yeah, did anybody see how long they were going to take a break? I know. All I need is coffee and true crime. Of course, I wouldn't care, honestly, who was looking for my child, but it does make you go, huh, really? Yeah, he did say that. He said that early on. He also said, if you remember, fun fact, he also said he was up there and either, I forget how he said it. So I can't say it verbatim, but he also said he spoke with or run into the people that had Elizabeth Smart. Remember, that was in my interview. So something like that. I'd have to go back and listen to that. He said a lot of things. So, yeah. He knows a lot of horrible people. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. But while they're on a short break, I'm going to go in here and use the restroom. I'm going to leave this up. I'll have my phone with me. Refill my coffee. Y'all know I'll be having to have this coffee over and over and over. Y'all just chat among yourselves. I'll see what's going on. Y'all better behave in here, honey. Because it's 10. It's 11 there. They'll probably take their break at 12. But, yeah. If you want to stroll back and watch that innocent video, it's on there. But I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Surely they won't be. Well, even if they are, it'll be on. It'll be on. I'm going to leave it up. I'm going to put my little screen up here. Mic on. it looks like I was right on time. I was fixing to read y'all something. It says on here, Boswell, we'll read it later. It says Boswell defense scores win with admission of interview. We'll read that later, though. Looks like they're getting ready to start. Perfect timing, yeah. I was going to change my shirt. It was getting hot. And I said, no, I'll just do that at lunch. All this coffee I'm drinking, it's a wonder I'm not really burning up. Oh, yeah, let's see. Happy, you snoring? Oh, you're having a thunderstorm, Millie? Yeah, some people said it was going to be bad weather today. Yeah, I kept thinking today was Friday and I was supposed to go to the doctor this morning, so I'll have to go tomorrow morning. I got off with y'all yesterday. I'm like, I looked at something, my calendar, and I'm like, oh my God, it's not Friday tomorrow. And then Millie, you were speaking of the thunderstorm, and I told you I was going to plant all them flowers today. Yes, yeah, today. Or hell, I thought it was Friday. I was going to do that Friday too, but I'll be doing that Friday too. So they're all sitting out in my yard. I don't know what's got into me lately. It's snowing there in New York. Oh my God. Yeah, Rach said, I wonder why you was on early. I know, I was like, I told Jude, because she said she'd be in here and watch it. And then I'm like, I had to text her back and I'm like, I don't know what I was thinking, girl, but, and then plus I usually get a call from my doctor. I'm like, they didn't call me. Let me see what's going on here. And I looked at my phone and I'm like, why am I 2 days early? Hey, Barbara. Good morning. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. How's the weather there? You have a false spring? Yeah. I went and got, well, they told me it wasn't supposed to be cold here anymore, like freezing or anything. My husband said, you got all these flowers. Are we going to freeze and it's going to die? I said, oh, good Lord, I hope not. I hope not. If it is, I just wasted a lot of money. It's raining. It will probably get rain then. I don't mind if it rains as long as I don't have to go nowhere. Good morning, Tina.
2 felony convictions. They are dated.
I know, me too.
They're dated 9/24/2014.
I got huge, the high which is what we used to call them the snow.
They entered, I guess, 10/1/14, so that would be the working date the judge was entered against him. One is for, sorry, I had the wrong judgments. I separated. Let me start over with that. I propose to impeach him with 2 felony convictions, one from aggravated assault, judgment entered 12/11/14, and one for kidnapping, entered 10/1/14. Obviously, those are over the 10-year time limit, but I would suggest that the court, given that the delay in this trial because in large part because of COVID. This started in COVID, and if you'll remember, when this started, I think the court was trying no cases. And I think the docket really, nothing was being tried for several months there afterward. Ms. Boswell did have a counsel change, but as I recall, I came in on the first date. I set this trial date and never asked for another continuance. My approach?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me? They want to impeach. Hold on, I gotta take this. About this case.
Well, Judge, that is outside the 10-year time period.
Here's the time period. Evidence of the conviction of this rule is not admissible if a period of more than 10 years has elapsed between the date of release from confinement and commencement of the action or prosecution. If the witness was not confined, the 10-year period is measured from the day of conviction rather than release. It looks to me like prosecution was commenced February 25th. Right? That's when the affidavit of complaint was signed. And that would be the commencement of the action.
Yes.
So 10 years from 12/11/14 will be 12/11/24.
Yes.
Basic math. That means that for purposes of Rule 609, it's within the 10-year period. Because it says he got straight probation, so there was no period of confinement. So you go from the date of conviction. Well, the judge signed it on 12/11/14. Sentence was imposed on 12/9/14. So 2/25/2020 is within the 10 years. June, are you following my logic?
I am. Yes, sir.
So these are both felony convictions. They appear to fall within the 10 years as contemplated by Rule 609A. I'm sorry, B. So you'll be allowed to ask about this.
Thank you.
Now, I do expect you to follow 609. You ask him if he says yes, that's the end of it. If he says no, then
Yeah, we might have to do a little
So I'm clear. I can ask about each
dot connecting.
kidnapping in the state you're convicted of aggravated assault.
Thank you, everyone, for coming in.
Now, are we ready to proceed?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yes. Did we get him a bottle of water?
I think so.
complained last night because I looked all hunched over all the time. She's like, sit up straight. The problem is I can't see if I don't hunch over. I hunch over
His wife.
it's the distance from my reading. Did you get some more?
And make sure you get her some water. Make her
Yeah, I'll take it
comfortable.
in the room. I didn't know to bring it back in.
All right. We ready to proceed, Mr. Scott?
Yes, sir.
Jim,
Yes, sir.
if the jury's ready, we'll bring him in.
I don't think that will happen though. Nope. I don't think that's gonna happen.
I'm gonna close this if that's okay.
That's fine.
One stand, please.
That's it.
You may be seated. Thank you.
Mr. Scott, I'm across.
Good morning, Mr. Boswell. My name's Gene Scott. I represent your daughter.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Same better.
Understand. Got just a couple of things I want to ask you. I guess initially, you were convicted in this court of aggravated assault on December the 9th, 2014, felony offense.
What's that got to do with this case, sir?
Yes or no?
Yes.
And likewise, you were convicted of kidnapping on 9/24/2014 in this court of a felony offense. Is that correct?
I took a plea bargain on it, yeah.
Were you convicted?
Yeah. Because I took a plea bargain, I didn't take it forward. But since 2012, I've not had a speeding ticket.
Tell them all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sir, you were convicted in 2014. You said since 2012 you haven't done anything?
2014. No, that was 2012.
I don't think this line of questions.
I wasn't convicted enough in 14.
All right. We're gonna move on.
I was not convicted enough in 14.
He was.
Judge, we had a jury out hearing about what he could ask as far as that was concerned. Now we're
Who's
going
approved?
into
You know what? He didn't kill the baby. So why are they making him the one to look bad? This is what always pisses me off in this stuff. So what? He has a criminal record. We already established that earlier on before he even got up there.
Mr. Boswell, I want to ask you just a few questions to follow up on your direct examination testimony.
Yes.
Yeah, they're trying to anger him and push his buttons.
Initially, I'll just start going backwards. We saw that drone video of your property. When was that taken? Do you know?
He stated the date. I don't remember dates and times.
That was taken
Some
after
people,
this
Lord, can't
investigation.
remember the
Yeah.
dates. honey.
Commenced.
Yeah.
Correct. After Evelyn's body was found, obviously.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I mean, it's their job.
talked about
That's
a
what they're supposed to be doing, but
have a
it
gate.
angers me no
Yes,
end.
clicker, and I think you volunteered in your direct testimony that appeared on the drone video. If someone wanted to walk into that property, they just have to walk around the fence. It's not, you could walk
Yeah,
in
they
there.
have,
Yeah, you can walk
they
in
have
there.
to create
It's not
reasonable
secured
doubt.
that someone couldn't walk in there.
Right.
And you said that Megan had a opener to the gate.
Yeah.
What kind of openers are those?
It's like a little key fob thing, and you stick them on your sun visor, just like your garage door opener, sort of.
Okay. And that was something she kept in her car?
Yeah.
So anyone who had her car would potentially have that. Is that reasonable?
Yep, somebody had her car.
You talked about a day that you saw Megan backed up to that yard barn with her trunk open.
Yes, sir.
Did you talk to her that day?
No, I was in a hurry. My boy, I think, had a seizure or something going on, and I had to get back up the hill to take care of him. But as I drove by, I seen her car backed up to that building with the door that rolled up and the trunk open, but I never seen her.
Didn't see her, just the car?
Just the car.
Also, you talked about Megan telling you at some point that Hunter's mom was babysitting Evelyn. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Was Hunter present for that conversation?
No, not that I remember.
Not that you can remember, or do you know, one way or the other?
I don't think so, sir. I don't want to lie to you, but I don't think so.
Were you present for all the searches conducted by law enforcement on your property?
Most time, yeah.
How many searches were conducted on your property?
Just the one, I think.
You don't recall a search on February 23rd of 20?
That's when they brought the dog out, I think.
Okay. Who brought the dog?
TBI guy, I guess. I don't know who he was.
And that was prior to Evelyn's body being found?
Yeah, that's before.
Okay. And obviously they didn't find anything that day?
No.
Did you watch them run the dog?
Not really. I watched some of it. I mean.
Okay. Did you see the dog pass in proximity to the playhouse?
They was mainly concerned down in there, in that bottom where it's filled in at, and back, like that farm that joins my property, back around in there.
They searched the whole property though, didn't they?
I don't think they brought the dog on top of the hill. I don't know. I didn't watch them the whole time.
You didn't watch it?
No. When they got the dog out, that's where they were at, down there in the bottom. And then I turned around doing something else.
You talked on your direct examination about how Megan come to move out of your home. There's some kind of discord, I guess, with you, her, Ashley, about the way
Hell, I can't remember all day.
Kick her out,
Too many
basically?
shoes.
No, I didn't kick her out. She went to my mother's, and I had a trailer waiting on her that her and my soon-to-be ex-wife Ashley cleaned up.
No, see, I couldn't even remember my dog Friday from yesterday to Friday. I thought today was Friday.
Now, I want to talk to you about the dollhouse. Like you're the one that suggested that to law enforcement that they should search that. Is that right?
How all I got started was about the phone. Me and Ashley was talking about the phone. They come and got the phone, and then me and Ashley kept talking. I said, "What about that stuff Megan put down there in Dad's building?" So she called them back. They come back, went down there, and as I was leaving, I said, "Oh, there's the playhouse Dad had built for her too."
But just to be clear, you didn't see Megan put anything in the building. You saw her car.
I just seen her car,
Not
and
Megan.
the trunk was raised. I didn't see nobody. I was more concerned about my son. I had to go get his medicine because he had a seizure.
Okay. Oh, the day you saw the car.
Yeah,
I understand.
So I was getting it up the hill to take care of him.
And had you never?
With Crypto.com, you can make your predictions about the results. Check it out now at Crypto.com or in the app.
Why did you call them to come down to the yard barn?
To see if there's a clue in that stuff she put in the building. Because I worked right hand in hand with law enforcement to try to help them every way I could.
When's the last time you were in that dollhouse?
I couldn't tell you, sir. It's been years.
It's been years since you've been in.
I couldn't tell you when the last time I've been in that dollhouse. Half them buildings down there I don't go in.
How big is your property?
11 acres, 10.9 acres to be exact.
How close is that dollhouse to your house?
It's about 600 feet away, 700.
It's close to your mother's house.
Yep.
You go see your mother often?
Yeah. But when I go to my mom's, she could go into the back because she can't get down her steps. So I cut her spot out around the back so she go in the back, not to climb the steps. So we're going out the back.
But you were down there at your mom's during that time frame, weren't you?
Not that much sometimes.
Okay, 1 second, Judge. No further questions. Thank you, Mr. Boswell.
Read Rick.
There you are.
Is he free to go, or does he need to remain under?
I would say under subpoena, Judge, we would ask that he not watch the trial or talk about it.
We've instructed them.
Mr. Boswell, you're finished with your testimony for now.
Okay,
You're
sir.
being subject to recall.
Okay.
So you're not to discuss your testimony with any other witness or allow any witness to discuss their testimony with you. And you're specifically ordered not to watch the live broadcast.
Okay. Oh, I never watched TV anyway. Thank you, sir.
Sorry, next.
State we call Austin Feller.
I know he was glad to get out of there. Bless his heart. So somebody was asking yesterday, it's 10.9 acres, almost 11 acres they have there.
Raise your right hand, sir. State your name.
Austin Feller.
You solemnly swear or affirm testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Oh, that's the one yesterday.
Speak in the microphone for us.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
You're Austin Feller, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And Mr. Feller, at one point in time, did you live at a trailer park out on Sugar Hollow Road?
Yes.
And is that in Sullivan County?
Yes.
All right. And why were you living there at that particular location?
Because at the time I was working for Tommy and Sons Paving, and they said I could live there for free if I were to do maintenance on the trailer park.
Okay. And was that back in 2019?
Yes.
I'm going to hand you two pictures, Mr. Feller, and ask you if you recognize what's shown in those pictures.
Yeah, I recognize them.
Okay. And what are they? What is it?
The pictures of the trailer that she lived in.
Okay. And when you say she, you're referring to Megan Boswell?
Yes, sir.
All right. And were you living out there at those trailers in Sugar Hollow when Miss Boswell moved in?
I never met her in person.
Okay.
I think the time I moved out there, she was already out and kind of unknown whereabouts.
Okay. Do you recognize those photos as being the trailer that she lived in?
Yes.
Hey, that would be awesome, fella.
Pictures of the outside of the trailer.
Yes, sir.
Judge, we would move to make those, I believe it's two photos, be 49 and 50.
The objection?
No, sir.
You feel good at 49 and 50.
I'm going to publish those to the jury. Mr. Feller, is that I'm showing what's been introduced as Exhibit 49? Does that show the outside of the trailer, looking at it from the front?
Yes.
Okay. And then I'm going to show you Exhibit 50. What does that show?
The front of the trailer.
Okay. Just a little closer view.
Yeah.
All right. Now, at some point in time while you were working out there, living in those trailers for Mr. Boswell, were you asked to clean out that particular trailer?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you remember when that was?
Exact date, no, but it was probably about a week and a half after I moved into the trailer. I lived in there.
Okay. When was that?
It's been like 5 years ago.
Okay.
I couldn't give you an exact date.
All
I'm
right.
sorry.
That's fine. All right. And did you in fact go to that trailer and clean it out?
Yes.
Okay. If you would kind of describe for the jury what you found when you got inside there.
Well, I got in the trailer. There was dirty diapers stuck and molded to the floor of the carpet. Couldn't even open the fridge. It was so bad. I just left it alone. Let Tommy and them deal with it. There was open jugs of milk in the oven. Food on the ground, just feces on the ground. Just very nasty. Just not clean at all. Bad.
All right. And did you take photos of what it looked like?
I did, but I don't have those photos of that phone anymore.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. All right.
Good approach.
Thank you, Mike. I'll check it out. Are you playing with me?
Mr. Feller, I'm going to hand you 6 photographs and ask you if you can identify what's shown in those photos.
Okay.
You okay, Mike?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Those are the photos you took that show the inside conditions of the trailer.
Yeah.
All right. Do they accurately depict the condition of the inside the trailer when you found it?
They do.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make those the next 6 exhibits. (51 through 56).
51.
Asked to publish those to the jury, Judge. Feller, I'm going to start with Exhibit 51. You tell us what we're seeing in this particular photo.
The bedroom.
And that's the condition and the state you found it in when when you entered. You did not move or toss anything or otherwise.
Everything you see is exactly what I walked into.
All right. Now I'm going to show Exhibit 52. What are we looking at there?
The hallway into, I believe, the daughter's bedroom.
Right. And again, you did not.
Ladies and gentlemen, sustain that objection. There's been no foundation that he would know that that was the daughter's bedroom. And I'm going to instruct that you're not to consider that statement for any purpose of deliberation. If you can do that, raise your right hand. Every juror is raised right hand. Go ahead, Jim.
All right. So, Mr. Feller, this is the picture. You're not sure, you don't have any knowledge as far as who was staying in what particular rooms, but that's another angle and picture you've taken from inside the trailer.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct? Now showing Exhibit 53.
I think that was the walking into her room, Megan's room.
Well, don't speculate as to whose rooms.
Gotcha. Okay.
Same instruction.
Okay. So you've taken a photo looking into another bedroom. Is that
Yes.
correct? Okay. Now it's showing Exhibit 54. What's shown in that photo?
The living room.
All right. And again, you did not place or move or disturb anything. That's exactly as you saw it.
Exactly what I saw when I walked into. From the kitchen going into the living room.
All right. This is Exhibit 55. All right. You're standing in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Is that where that was taken from?
Yes.
And Exhibit 56.
Kitchen.
It's a photo looking in on the stove and the refrigerator that way. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And again, you did not place any objects, move any objects prior to taking these photos.
No, sir.
All right. After you removed all these items from, or what did you do with the stuff after you took these photos?
I was instructed to take it to the back of the driveway where the Tommy and Sons had a big dump truck, and they just used equipment and put most of it in there.
Okay. Did you remove all that, lack of a better term, trash and stuff that we saw?
Everything, trash, carpet. I mean, completely remodeled the whole entire thing.
Okay. What was the condition? I mean, was it like inside after you got all that stuff out of there?
After I got everything out, I mean, I had to rip up subflooring and put down new subflooring and linoleum, and I mean, it was bad.
Okay. Was there any sort of odor or anything in the trailer?
I had to use respirators to enter the house.
Was there any particular reason why you had a respirator on? Or?
It's just such a foul odor coming from the just moldy milk and food and dirty diapers that were laying out. Just bad smell.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. If you would answer any questions, Mr. Scott.
Morning, Mr. Fellers.
Morning.
When you don't know when you moved in as a trailer park?
It's been so long, I couldn't really give you the exact date.
Without giving me an exact date, was it before or after Christmas of 2019?
I think after. I think so.
Do you remember what the weather was like when you were cleaning out the trailer?
It was warm.
It was warm.
Yes.
So Probably February.
Probably before Christmas, and if it was warm.
Before Christmas, if it was warm. How much before Christmas?
I like I said, I couldn't give you an exact date or anything like that. I just knew that it was pretty warm outside. I didn't really need much of a coat, just some long sleeves or, you know.
You never met Megan?
No, sir.
So the pictures, you took those contemporaneous with cleaning it out?
Yes.
Why did you do that?
Just because it was the worst thing I've ever seen. I've never cleaned out a place like that, looked like that.
Just wanted to show people what it looked like?
Well, to show Tommy and them, because they didn't step inside or go inside. They just wanted it cleaned. So gave those pictures to them.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Nothing further, Judge.
Does he need to remain on?
I don't think, Judge, I think he can be released.
Mr. Feller, thank you for your testimony today. You're released from your subpoena.
Thank you.
Safe to call James Lewis.
Yeah, school's good. Well, my roommate is Brian Cox.
Okay.
You know, I think he's just here for the access to Uber One for students.
My name is Brian. My interests are food.
Raise your right hand, sir. State your name.
James Lewis.
You solemnly swear affirm testimony about to give the truth, the whole truth. And
Yeah, I wonder if she saw that day too. Grandma.
Good morning.
That would be interesting to know.
You are James Lewis, is that correct?
Yes.
And Mr. Lewis, where are you employed?
With the Department of Children's Services.
What is your current assignment there?
Currently, I'm a supervisor for the department in the Division of Child Protective Services.
How long have you been employed by, we call it DCS for short?
Yeah.
All right. How long have you been employed there?
I've been with DCS for 6.5 years now.
All right. Back in February, specifically February 18th of 2020, what was your assignment with the department at that time?
Yeah, so my role at the department during that time was an investigator to investigate reports that we received in Child Protective Services.
Okay. So in other words, well, maybe explain for the jury how that process works as far as you're referring to allegations of child abuse.
Yes,
Is that
correct.
right? Okay, so if you would kind of educate the jury a little bit about how that process works.
So the department receives referrals of reports of abuse or neglect. We receive a report from our Nashville office that receives the intake, then it gets sent over to the worker. And then from there, we review the report, the allegations that came into the report, and then we start following our policy and procedures that can be found, outlined in 14.6 for policy and procedures, and start investigating, doing internet checks and background searches, and really just start notifying important personnel that need to be involved in the case. For example, like our Child Protective Investigation team in Sullivan County.
All right. Back on February 18th, 2020, did you get a referral that was made on a 15-month-old child by the name of Megan Boswell?
Yes.
All right. And was that particular referral assigned to you?
It was.
Okay. For purposes only of explaining why you did what you did, what was the nature of the abuse allegation?
The allegations in the report?
Yes. All right, if you would, go ahead.
Okay. The allegations that came into the report that day state a lack of supervision and physical abuse.
All right. In regards to Evelyn Boswell.
Evelyn Boswell, yes.
Okay. So after you get the referral, what's the first step you take after that?
Typically, the first step when we receive these reports is we would reach out to the person that made the report, and then we would see if there was any additional information that needed to be added or to clarify the report in general. And then from there, my next step was to reach out to any collateral contacts and notify our child protective investigation team partners.
Okay. You used a term or a phrase, collateral contacts. For those of us who don't know, what are you talking about?
Yeah, so a collateral contact would be someone that lives outside the home, anybody that would have information to the report. That's what we refer to whenever I say collateral contact.
Okay. You've identified, and we've talked about the fact that this referral involved Evelyn Boswell. Were you able to identify who the parents of the child were?
I was able to understand that, come to learn that the parents of Evelyn Boswell was, only to my knowledge at that point in time, it was Megan Boswell, the mother, was the parent.
All right. And did you attempt to locate where Megan Boswell was at that time?
Yes.
Okay. As part of your file there at DCS, do you all obtain birth certificates or other documents that would, I guess, identify who the parents of the child were?
Yes.
And did you, in this case, obtain a copy of Evelyn's birth certificate?
I did.
As part of your case file?
Yes.
Morning.
Mr. Lewis, I'm going to hand you a document and ask you if you can identify it. What is it, sir?
So this is the certificate of live birth for Evelyn May Boswell, child.
Okay. And is that the birth certificate that you obtained of Evelyn for this particular case?
It is.
All right. Judge, we would move to make that exhibit. I believe it's 57.
No objection. 57.
All right. Mr. Lewis, you indicated that you were able to learn where Megan Boswell was that particular time. Did you then, what was the next step in your investigation?
Once I received information from Detective Tracy Jerez, who I was working the case with, that she had sent patrol officers out to the home that Megan Boswell was living at to see if Megan was there, and that she had received information that Megan had just arrived at the home. And then from that point in time, Detective Tracy Jerez and myself decided to go to the home to speak with Megan Boswell.
Okay. And where was this home?
The address is 217 Sandy Point Drive, or Sandy Point Street, Bluntville, Tennessee.
Okay. And just generally, where is that located?
It's in Bluntville. It wasn't far from my office. I couldn't give you.
Okay. It's here in Sullivan County?
Yes, in Sullivan County.
All right. Did it take you all long to get there?
No, it did not take us that long.
Okay. What did you find when you arrived there at that address?
So when we pulled into the address, we saw the patrol officers with Megan Boswell in the garage of the home.
What kind of, just generally describe what kind of home this is for the jury?
The home is it's a 2-story house. It's had a basement, larger, more of a typical subdivision type home. From the outside, the appearance, it was very well kept. It was a typical home that you would find in maybe one of your more newer built subdivisions, is the way I would describe it.
All right. So you arrive, Miss Boswell is there at the residence. Is that correct?
Yes.
Anybody else there present with her?
Outside of myself, Detective Tracy Jerez, and the patrol officers, no.
Okay. Was Evelyn there with her?
No.
Okay. What did you do next as far as your investigation was concerned?
My next steps was to notify Megan Boswell of the report that the Department of Children's Services received, the allegations in the report, and to conduct some inquiry as to where Evelyn was, and to ask questions concerning Evelyn, to check on her well-being and her safety. So I initiated the conversation to learn where Evelyn was and to see if we could observe Evelyn to ensure that she was safe and that she was okay.
Okay. Specifically, did you ask Ms. Boswell where Evelyn was at that particular time?
I did.
Okay. And what was her response?
Megan informed myself and Detective Tracy Jerez that Evelyn was with Ethan Perry.
Okay. Did you know who Ethan Perry was at that time?
At that time, it come to my knowledge that he was the alleged father of Evelyn Boswell.
Okay. Did Miss Boswell tell you that?
Yes. She did tell me that Evelyn was with her dad.
Okay. Did Megan give you any sort of contact information for how you could get in touch with Ethan?
She did not.
Okay. What was her demeanor while you were talking to her about her daughter?
The way I would describe Megan's demeanor, it wasn't much affect. When I say that, I would say there wasn't much emotion as concern. I didn't notice any concern when speaking with Megan. She just stuck at that point in time to telling us that Evelyn was with Ethan, and then from there, I asked her to show me, of course, evidence that a child had been with her.
Okay. All right. So did you go inside the house with her? How did you do that?
She invited me into the home and walked me through the home. Nothing at that point in time appeared to be observable to be outside of a typical home. I didn't see any safety concerns as far as what we may consider a safety concern for a child.
These hands cook for 30 people, 3 meals a day. I can't stop when I have dry hands. I trust O'Keeffe's.
It's America's #1 selling
Items were elsewhere, that she didn't have any of those items. She proceeded to lead me to the bedroom where she could show me some items of Evelyn's. And so I followed her to the bedroom.
Okay. All right. And did you observe any items?
I asked her what items she did have. She proceeded to tell me that she had an outfit and what she called a memory box.
Okay. You said an outfit. Was that one singular outfit?
I observed one outfit, yes.
Okay. you see any other baby items, diapers,
No.
anything like that?
After she showed me the memory box and opened it to observe some items in it, and the outfit that was still on the hanger, it was new and it hadn't been worn. And she took me downstairs to show me a sippy cup.
Okay. And did you take a photograph or a picture of these items that she showed you?
I did.
All right. Mr. Lewis, I'm going to hand you 4 photographs and ask you if you can identify what's shown in those photos.
Now we remember who else had a memory
Yes.
What are
box.
the photos of?
Just saying.
This first photo is the photograph of what
And then
she
didn't even
described
give a
as the
darn to
sippy
carry it
cup.
around. Gave it to everybody else to carry it around.
That's fine. Go to the next one.
And then the next photo I'm looking at is the bedroom that she reported to be staying in with Preston Wood.
Okay. All right. The next one.
The next photo is the photo of the what she described as the memory box.
Okay. Is there one more?
And the next photo is the outfit that she showed to me
All right.
on the hanger.
And do you recognize those as being the photos that you took that day while you were in the residence?
Yes.
And are they true and accurate photos of what you saw?
Yes.
Judge, we've moved to make those exhibits 58 through 61.
Okay.
You know, they got a hard job too.
Judge, I'm going to ask to publish those if I could.
Now, granted, some of them are better than others. Some of them don't. Some of them are only in it for a job, but some of them
Show them what's
are
exhibit
really
58.
care about
What is
you.
that photo of?
This is a photo of the cup that Megan Boswell informed me that Evelyn Boswell would drink from.
Is that the only kind of dish or spoon or item of silverware that she showed you?
Yes.
That belonged to Evelyn? Now looking at exhibit 59, what's that a photograph of?
That's a photograph of Megan Boswell standing in the room where she reported to be living with Preston Wood.
Did you observe any items, any baby items, toys, clothing, anything else in that room?
No.
Now looking at exhibit 60, what is that?
That is the box that Megan Boswell has showed to me that she described as the memory box with items of a rattler, handprint, and footprints of Evelyn.
Okay. Did you take any of these items at this time, or did you just take photographs of them?
I just took photographs.
And now showing you Exhibit 61.
This is a photograph of the outfit that Megan showed me was Evelyn's, but it was still on the hangers and
Wonder if she went and bought that after.
tags on it. It was new.
Okay. You tailed off a little bit there. Did you say it still had tags on it?
Yes.
Any other items of children's clothing that she was able to show you?
Singular, one cup, one outfit. Oh yeah, it kind of did look like a Christmas dress, didn't it? Somebody might have got it for her for a gift.
Your lunch is here, so we're going to stop. We'll be back at 1:15. Mr. Lewis, I'm going to instruct you not to discuss your testimony, any other witness, or any witness and stuff that just done with you, and not walk into the last room of the trial. Can you let that know? And, come back later.
Yes, sir.
So we'll stand for it.
All right, so they're going to go to lunch.
You may be seated. Thank you. Be recessed at 1:15.
Okay, so they're going to go to lunch, and I want you to go to lunch too. Let's see. Did you know when CPS workers have to do a report on a family of 10 kids, there has to be reports on each child, numerous pages? Yes, absolutely. It has to be a report on each and every one. But what I wanted to read y'all is this morning before where did it go? Lord have mercy. Hold on. Not day 3, day 2. All right, this is what I was going to read y'all a while ago. And it's from WJHL News 11. It said Boswell defense scores wins with big admission of interview. So Megan Boswell's defense scored a big victory Thursday morning in the murder trial as Judge Jim Goodwin ruled they can cross-examine an investigator about an interview that saw Boswell admit to her baby Evelyn being dead 10 days before Evelyn's body was found. It's thrown an early wrinkle into Boswell's murder trial. Tennessee Bureau of Investigation Agent Brian Farley's on the stand comments about the February 25th, 2020 interview. Prosecutor William Harper wanted that interview and any discussion of it to be out of bounds. So this was the legal issue they were fighting over yesterday and had to convene early. Defense attorney Gene Scott wanted to be able to cross-examine Farley about it to show jurors relevant portions of it, and Godwin reviewed the entire 2-hour video late Wednesday before coming back down on Scott's side. I have to view the fairness of letting just part of the interview in versus letting the whole interview in, Godwin said. Harper argued that allowing cross-examination or airing of parts of the interview would amount to hearsay evidence. The state dropped its count related to that interview. See, they already did that yesterday. A charge that Boswell falsely reported when she told investigators February 25th, 2020, that 13-month-old Evelyn died when she or her then boyfriend, Hunter Wood, rolled over onto her while sleeping. Scott had said that since Farley described how Boswell told investigators she knew Evelyn was dead and described the clothes she was wearing and the blanket she was wrapped in, preventing further unpacking of the interview would violate fundamental fairness. Outside the courtroom Wednesday afternoon, Scott told News Channel 11, I want jurors to hear the video because it tells her side of what happened. Well, how about I want her to get on the stand, but I don't know if she will or not. I think maybe she will. There's a 50-50 chance, but a lot of you say no, she will not. I say, what has she got to lose? But hey, Smiley don't get a choice in this, right? Anyway, back to the story. Even though Harper had argued successfully that he had not led Farley directly into sharing his account of the interview, Godwin said, case law is clear. Examination of witness by party is paramount to introduction of evidence. He told Scott, when you cross-examine Special Agent Farley, you're allowed to play the video to comply with the rule of completeness. Jurors will be allowed to view 2 segments of the video that run a total of roughly 34 minutes. Scott said outside the courtroom that since jurors had heard Farley's brief version of that interview, yielded is my position that should be put in context. He put in part of a confession, the baby is dead. They're trying to use that to blame her that the baby's dead. There's a long video. We just want the jury to see it. I think it explains her side of the story pretty accurately. So they say it's a win for them. So we'll see as the day continues on. I'll see what else is being put out here. And again, I'll say the defense is just doing his job. That's what they're supposed to do. And I guess I'll see y'all back here after lunch. Y'all get you something to eat, drink, and be merry. Okay? And I'll talk whatever y'all want to do. And I'll see you back then.
Whether you're setting new goals or continuing to commit to old ones, it's always the right time to make sure you're getting the nutrition you deserve. Available nationwide, macro bars offer the wholesome, sustained nourishment your body craves.
Grilled or fried? Now that's a Zaxby's Philly. Who's got the sauce? Zaxby's.
We are the National Park Foundation, and together with you, we're creating a future where every person, every generation gets their chance at an unforgettable moment. Donate at nationalparks.org/foundation.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Grainger, we're here for you with professional-grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tax Act doesn't expect you to have all the answers. That's why we've got experts on hand who do. Well, the answers to tax stuff, not like
We're in the middle of the direct examination. Mr. Lewis, General, are you ready to resume?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Scott, are you ready to proceed?
Yes, sir.
Jury is ready. Let's bring them in. You want me to give that admonition before you?
One stand, please.
Before I play it, yes.
You may be seated. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lewis.
Afternoon.
I think where we left off, we had just talked about the photos of the items that you took pictures of at the residence where you located Miss Boswell. After you met and talked with her there, what did you do next as part of your investigation?
So after we spoke with Megan Boswell, we had received information of the address of Ethan Perry, where he would maybe be staying. And so Detective Haraz and I proceeded to go to the home of his address.
And what did you find when you were out there?
Ethan was not there. We had spoke to his parents and tried to inquire more information to the whereabouts of Evelyn Boswell.
Did you find Evelyn there?
No.
Okay. All right. So what did you do after that?
From there, after we spoke to Ethan's parents, we proceeded to go back to the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, where we met with Megan Boswell to talk to her.
Okay.
More.
And who was present there at the sheriff's office when you spoke to Miss Boswell?
It was myself and Detective Haraz.
All right. And where did you talk with her?
There's an interview room at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, and we spoke to her in the interview room.
Okay. And is that here in Blumpville, Sullivan County?
Sullivan County.
All right. Prior to coming to court today, did you have an opportunity to watch that interview that you did with Detective Haraz?
Yes.
And what you reviewed, was that a true and accurate depiction of the interview that you had with Miss Boswell back on February 18th?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I would move to introduce that as Exhibit 62.
Be full exhibit.
All right. And if I could, I'd like to play and publish that to the jury.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this video that you're about to watch has, well, what I'm going to call subtitles on it. Those are to aid you on the actual evidence. Is what's said.
Holly, thank you. Thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate you so much. I love you.
Well, we're back. Hello. Ethan does not have the baby. But I don't know where she's at because she had her last. He has not seen that baby since he was down here for Christmas. He has seen her. I promise you, yeah. And he went back to where is he at?
Fort Polk, Louisiana.
Are you sure he didn't take her with him? Well, I don't know what he did with her.
Does that not concern you?
I mean, yeah, but like, you all not know at all where she is? No. Well, what can we do? That's what we're trying to figure out. Can you put out like an Amber Alert or something? When is the last time you've seen her? I guess more than a couple weeks ago. It was around January. Well, he went back. January the 1st. He did not take her. Well, then I don't know. I really don't. Like, what do you do when your child's missing? And you told us you were going to meet him tomorrow in Colonial Heights. Now, what was that about? I was going to try to contact him again. Maybe.
Love you.
You said you lived in Memorial Boulevard. That's where the last time that I went to go see her was.
How was you going to contact him? You said that you didn't have a phone number.
I was going to try to message him from Hunter's cell. Get a hold of him. Well, we were able to contact him and talk to him. And he said that the last time he seen her was, you come up and seen him in late November, early December. And he came back up in December. Right. And then you came over New Year's, and you didn't bring the baby because she had the flu. I did have her with me. Me and Hunter went because Ethan got her some Christmas stuff. You didn't have her with you because she had the flu and I didn't have because of her the with grandmother. I didn't have her with me. He says you didn't. Well, I did. I don't care what he's telling you, I did.
So when did the exchange happen? Where did you drop that one off of you? That you're saying it was that?
It must have been a couple days after that. New Year's. It was before New Year's because me and Hunter didn't have her on New Year's. Me and Hunter went to a party on New Year's. So how long have you and Hunter been together? A couple months. Are you going to put on Amber or anything, or what are you going to do? Yeah, my supervisors are on their way. Okay.
And what was the conversation like that you had with Ethan that you dropped her off?
Well, I mean, he was really hateful with me because Hunter was there. He wouldn't even let me pull up the driveway, drop her off, maybe walk it up. Walk in the driveway. What kind of relationship do you and Ethan have now? As far as what do you mean? Are you able to communicate? Are you? I mean, no, not really. He does not want to talk to me about anything ever. He's been that way since me and her got together. He barely talks to me. Have you communicated through text messages or anything like that? You've not sent him any text messages? I've tried to call him and he doesn't answer me. Have you tried through text messages to contact him? Yeah, but he's not responding. I mean, I believe him off on his phone. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm just asking. Yeah. I mean, I've tried to text him, he's not responding. I've left him voicemails and stuff, he just does not answer, does not call back. And what do you ask him in these text messages or voicemails you're leaving? Well, I've been like, hey, can you call me? I want to see her. He just does not call back. And do you see your real mom? My real mom? Yeah. Yeah, well, I was just wondering if she's still live on West Carter's Valley. She's not there right now. I really don't know where she's at. She's gonna go to the hotel for the night. If, let's just say, if Ethan was to leave the baby with somebody, who would he leave it with? I mean, I really don't know, because, like, I know when Ethan was in the Army, he did not talk to his family. And really, when he was gone in the Army and I had Evelyn, we really didn't talk much. Which is why we're not together now. I mean, he just go like months and weeks without talking to me. Never really helped me out with her the whole time that I had her and he was in the Army. So, I mean, I really don't know who he talks to, who he fools around with or nothing. He didn't talk to his grandfather or the one. I mean, I guess he did when he came up here, but like as far as I knew, anytime that like they tried to contact him, he just didn't respond. This guy named Paul is not his grandfather, but it's like his step grandfather, and he would like all the time ask me about Ethan, and Ethan wouldn't talk to him. Okay. I don't know. I really could not tell you. He just kind of like stopped talking to his family because they didn't really help him out while he was here or went to the Army.
Just like the judge said in this beginning.
And you don't have a problem?
Use common.
No, I use others.
Listen to what she's saying right now. That's all I'm going to say.
You need to get your phone. Okay. Do you want a description of her? Do you want me to try some pictures of her? Or? Yeah, we'll need a description of her. I'm worried about, too, the broke arm. I don't think he ever took her to the hospital and found out it was broke, though. I just know it was bruised. And that's all I know. I mean, I won't lie to you, when she was with me, there were a couple of times that when she was trying to walk, she would like fall and bruise her cheek, you know what I'm saying? But, like, she was never bruised. I never whipped her. Like, I can't whip a kid. You know what I mean? I know some people disagree. I mean, they're gonna fall when they. Well, yeah, but I mean, whenever that happened, also my dad was like, "Mama called and said that you abused her because she has a bruise on her cheek." You can't do that, like, because for one, like, I never hit that baby, ever, and I wouldn't, you know, because when kids are bad, like, you know, bad, I believe like, oh, you should take a toy away from them or something, like. And like I said, I know a lot of people disagree with that, but you should spank your kids. But I'm not one of those people. Now, when you gave the baby to Ethan, what did you do with all your stuff for the baby? Because when we went to the house, there was no baby stuff. Some of her baby stuff is there, but I gave him about all of her clothes. And the only like bottles I had for her was just like one sippy cup. And it wasn't even like a sippy cup, it was like one of the kids' like new pink cups. You know what I'm talking about, like the straws in it? She's already switched the straws. And I mean, I really only kept that from the car because if nothing else, I would just like go buy like little plastic straws and give her stuff out of cups. And then I had baby stuff at like a mommy's and stuff like that, my grandma's. And the car seat's in Hunter's truck. Her car seat. Is that what you were going to use to pick her up tomorrow with? Yeah, the car seat's in the truck. Well, we can take Alexis to go get her, don't get me wrong, but the car seat is in the truck. So, tomorrow at 4, who were we going to meet down there? I didn't even know he went back. I thought he was still up here. To be honest with you, because he really did not tell me anything.
And when did you make the arrangement to meet him tomorrow? Yeah, like when was that discussed with you?
I mean, it's been a long time ago.
Okay.
Tomorrow's the 19th, right? They think, yeah, the date's right.
Was it after he took Ellen with him?
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you, he got mad because he asked me if I have custody of her, and I said you'll have to take the court over it. I was like, I would not keep her from you, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, if you want to have custody, we're going to go to court and it's going to be set up like the right way. But I'm not going to sign half of her over to you, you know what I mean?
When did that happen? When did he get mad about that? So when
It was like the day of Christmas.
When did you all officially break up?
Sometime in November, I don't know, to be honest with you.
When you went down there to see him?
Yeah.
whenever you and Ethan went to that party, whose house was that party at?
Me and Hunter went, and it was at this guy named Clint's house that Hunter's friend with.
To a New Year's Eve party?
Yeah. Hunter's first name was Preston. I'm sorry if that confuses you. I've always called him Hunter.
Fun. Went to a New Year's Eve party. Where was that at?
It's in Ponty Flat at Clint's house.
Yeah, she didn't mind going to the party, huh?
At Clint's.
Yeah.
Who is Clint's friend?
It's one of Hunter's friends.
Again, never looks up.
So what do you think about the entire situation?
Well, I mean, I don't know what's going on. I want to know what's going on. I mean, like, I'm kind of panicky on the inside. You know, I mean, I don't know what to do. There's not really much I can do.
Right up with Michelle, she's on her way down to get the call recorded.
Is that your supervisor?
She's one of the ones that works with me, and there's my supervisor. They're on their way from Kingsport.
Okay.
Did you spend any time with Ethan over New Year's?
Mm-mm. Like I said, I know he either went back down to Louisiana or wherever he done it. Mississippi or whatever you all said, I know he went back down there.
So he told you he was living in Kingsport. Earlier, did you tell us he was living in Lumpville? You thought he was living in Lumpville?
Well, it's that apartment in Kingsport or Blumpville. It's on Memorial Boulevard, in between.
Questions?
So what do you all do when Amber works out? Like, what's the process after
Well,
that?
we're gonna have to find this baby tonight. And I don't know where this baby is,
but it's gotta be found.
Well, what happens if we don't find her or not?
I don't know. I've never run into this in my 20 years here. But we've got to find her.
Here goes the.
This year, we're taking HR's most transformative conference to the Mile High Haven of Colorado. Here, the biggest names and
Right.
What did Preston think about the baby?
What do you mean?
Or Hunter? Do you call him Hunter?
Yeah, that's his middle name. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I thought
Well,
something there.
I didn't know what you called him by.
I mean, it's just my opinion, but she don't look too panicked.
No.
Panicked and scared. I mean, sometimes equals crying, shaking.
Some people, are like
No,
all that.
Maybe one of the questions that popped in my head, maybe he didn't want the baby.
Ethan?
No, Hunter.
No. But Ethan and I used to get into it, and he used to tell me he didn't want Evelyn, that I wasn't his baby. We said thoughts like that all the time. I'd be like, I'll give you DNA test. I know this child's yours. Ethan and I used to get into it. He used to like threaten to kill me all the time and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of why we broke up. I don't think he's a bad person. I don't make him sound that way, but you know what I'm saying?
All right, Mr. Lewis, this interview took place February 18th, 2020. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you as an investigator of DCS continue to search for and attempt to locate Evelyn Boswell?
Yes.
And were you able to do that? Were you able to find her?
No.
Did you ever, did DCS, or you personally ever receive any reports from the defendant, Megan Boswell, that her child was missing?
No.
Did Megan Boswell ever produce Evelyn or bring her to you?
No.
Since DCS was involved in this, since you all had received a referral, if there had been any court proceedings that had been instituted or took place regarding custody of Evelyn, would you all have been notified or made a party to that?
Yes.
Okay. At any point in time, were there ever any custody proceedings or custody petitions filed seeking custody of Evelyn?
No. No.
Okay. Either by Megan Boswell or any other person?
No.
As a result of the fact that she could not produce Evelyn, she could not be found, what did you do next as far as your role as an investigator is concerned?
My next step was I consulted with DCS supervision, and we had decided to file a petition for requesting an order to produce the child.
And was such an order obtained?
It was.
What was that through?
That was through the Sullivan County Juvenile Court.
And as a result of that, was Miss Boswell ordered to produce the child, produce Evelyn Boswell?
Yes.
And did she ever produce Evelyn Boswell?
No.
Thank you, Mr. Lewis. If you would answer any questions, Mr. Scott, Mr. Horn have for you.
Scott?
Good afternoon, Mr. Lewis. My name's Gene Scott. How are you?
Doing well.
I just have a little bit of questions about the timing of these interviews. You went to the house where Megan was and interviewed her. What time of day was that?
Approximately 4:45 p.m.
It was on February the 18th?
Yes.
Okay. And then that video we just watched, was that the same day?
Yes.
What time was that?
I want to say approximately at 8 o'clock.
Okay, so time period of about 3 hours, 15 minutes.
Sounds right. Yeah.
Okay. Did you take any further statement from her that day?
No.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Pedro,
No, Your Honor.
is he free to go? Is any man understand?
I don't think we need a judge.
Mr. Lewis? Oh, I'm sorry. You agree, Mr. Scott?
Yes.
Mr. Lewis, thank you for your testimony. Your relation to the
Thank you, sir.
Statement called Casey Salts.
last name?
Salts, Saults.
Raise your right hand. State your name.
Casey Salts.
You solemnly swear affirm testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, man?
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Hi.
Your name is Casey Salts, is that correct?
Yes.
And where do you live?
In Elizabethton.
Okay. Do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
Yes.
Can you tell us how, and I'm going to ask you to maybe go just a little bit closer to that microphone so we can catch your voice. Thank you. Tell us how you know Megan Boswell.
She was a foster child to my parents.
Okay. And what is your mom's name?
Gail Kite or Patricia Kite.
Okay. And so did Megan Boswell live with your mom, Gail Patricia Kite, when she was pregnant with Evelyn?
Yes.
Okay. And did she also have Evelyn while she was living with your mom?
Yes.
Okay. And do you see Megan Boswell in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you point her out to us, please?
She's right there.
Okay. Can you describe what she's wearing, please?
A blue jacket, navy blue jacket.
Okay. And we'd ask the court to acknowledge that. Just identified the defendant. Okay. So during this time frame, are we talking about 2018 and early 2019?
Thank you, Butter Biscuit. Thank you so much.
Or do you, you may not know the answer to this, when she was living with your mom?
I'm thinking it was just 2019.
Okay. Let me ask it this way. Do you remember when Megan gave birth to Evelyn?
Yes.
And where were you working at the time?
Premier Pediatrics.
Okay. And obviously we probably know the answer to this, but what is Premier Pediatrics?
A pediatrician's office.
Okay. And where was Premier Pediatrics located?
In Johnson City.
Okay. Do you remember how many, is that place still open?
No.
Okay. That's why I'm asking it kind of in the past tense. It's now closed. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. How many pediatricians were working there at the time?
2.
Okay. And what were their names?
Dr. Pugh and Dr. Trosen.
Okay. And what was your job description there?
Receptionist, front office.
Okay. Can you tell us a little bit about what your job duties were at that pediatrician's office?
Scheduling and making appointments, answering phone calls, medical records, all the front duties.
Okay. Would you check people in?
Yes, check in, check out.
Okay. Okay. And were you able to like see the waiting room when people would come in, or would they come up to the window and check in? How would that work?
They would come into the waiting room, or no, they would come into the front office to the window and check in. And then we had 2 separate waiting rooms, one for well visits and one for sick visits. You could kind of see in there from where we were from the
Judy.
doors open, but to actually like see in there, you had to get up and walk in there.
Okay. After Evelyn was born, is this the office that Megan Boswell brought Evelyn to for her well visits?
Yes.
And when she would bring Evelyn, would you know when they came into the office?
Yeah.
Okay. And is that based upon what you just told us about how the office runs?
Correct.
Okay. Based on your experience of that office, can you tell us what your office schedule was for newborns? Like how often would they come in?
They would come in like once a month for the first couple of months, and then we would kind of space them out to every 3 to 4 months until they were about 2 years old, and then they would come once a year.
Okay. So for that first year, is it common for them to come more than once from 0 to 3 months?
Yes.
What about from 3 to 6 months? How often would they come?
I'm thinking it would be about 2 to 3 times within that time frame.
Okay. What about from say 6 to 9 months?
Probably just once at the end. I think by then it was like every 3 months.
Okay. And same from 9 to 12 months, it would be just one
Yes.
visit? Okay. When a newborn and a baby in that first year, would they always, when they came to the office, would they always see the same doctor, or would they?
We would try to keep them with the same doctor just for continuity of care.
Okay.
But if that doctor was unavailable, the other pediatrician would also see them too.
Okay. And did Premier Pediatrics keep records of visits on their patients?
Yes.
Was that done on every patient?
Yes.
Including the records of Evelyn Boswell?
Correct.
Okay. And since you worked in the front, were you aware of whether that office did any kind of reminders for patients to remind them of appointments?
Yes. They would get like an automated call the day before.
Okay.
And we could see if they answered or replied back to that.
Okay. So you could kind of see if they said, yes, I'm coming, or no, I need to reschedule, or whatever.
Correct.
Okay. Did your office also give appointment cards out?
We did.
Okay. And when would that be done?
Usually when you check out for your previous appointment, we would schedule the next one and give an appointment card.
Okay.
At what point does a salad become a salad? When you're at the egg roll, the Zaxby Sensations.
Scheduled appointments.
Yes.
Okay. We're just going to ask for some clarification on that. When I asked that last question, Did Megan Boswell bring Evelyn, and I'll ask it in a different way maybe. Did she bring Evelyn to her normal appointments for, say, the first weeks that she was supposed to bring her? Did she bring Evelyn to those appointments?
Yes.
Okay. And did she continue to bring her to appointments up until a certain time closer to the end of 2019?
Yes.
Okay. For her 12-month visit, is that something that would have been scheduled at Evelyn's last appointment, her previous appointment?
You're right.
Yes. Okay. And okay. And so we asked about the appointment card. Do you recall anyone babysitting Evelyn during that same time, around early December?
Yes.
Okay. Who babysat Evelyn?
My aunt.
Okay. What was her name?
Sue Whitson.
Okay. And is that your mom's sister?
Correct.
Okay. And do you know when she babysat Evelyn?
I don't know like the exact dates, but I do know that she kept her a few times.
Okay. Do you know what month that was in?
In early December.
Okay. And do you recall receiving a photograph?
Yes.
Okay. What was the photograph of?
Evelyn's had a really bad diaper rash.
Okay. And that's a photograph that you saw yourself?
Yes.
Of Evelyn. Okay. Can you describe what it looked like?
Really blistery, and you could kind of see like on the sides of her legs where she had been scratching, possibly some scratch marks.
Okay. Since you're working at a pediatrician's office, did you show that to anyone?
I did show it to one of the nurses. I don't recall which nurse I had showed it to though.
Okay. And you're not going to be able to say what they told you, but then what did you then tell your Aunt Sue about what she needed to do with Evelyn?
Objection. I think you're getting far afield here.
I'm not asking to elicit hearsay. I'm asking what she told.
What she said is not hearsay. What somebody told her is hearsay. Duh. I'm not that sure if HIPAA qualifies if the person's dead, but I don't know. What do I know? Smiley don't know nothing.
Okay, so we're going to move to Evelyn's 12-month well visit. Did Megan Boswell bring Evelyn to her 12-month well visit?
No.
And besides that, if HIPAA mattered when somebody's dead, why are they allowing nurses and doctors and everybody on there talking about them?
I'm going to pass you a document and see if you can identify it. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Do you recognize the handwriting?
Yes.
Whose handwriting is that?
That is mine.
Okay. And do you recognize what that document is?
Correct.
And is that a fair and accurate representation of what it looked like when you produced that document?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd be asked for that to be admitted as exhibit number 63.
My bad.
Okay.
The reminder card.
Yeah. Permission to publish to the jury, Your Honor.
Like I said, Smiley don't know nothing.
Okay. Can you see that okay?
Thank you for that information.
Is that the appointment card that you wrote on for Megan Boswell?
Yes.
And for the appointment of December 5th, 2019. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So when she did not show up for her appointment, what did you do?
I texted Megan.
Okay. So you had her contact information?
I did.
Okay.
Where she was part of the family, we did keep in contact.
Okay. And how would you contact her?
Through Facebook Messenger mostly.
Okay. And had you communicated with her before on Facebook, or was this the first time?
Yes. No, I've communicated with her before.
Okay. And is that how you reached out to her that day?
Yes.
Okay. Pass you another document. And I'm going to ask if you recognize that.
Yes.
Can you tell, without telling me what it says, can you tell me what it is?
It's the text thread of off of Messenger where we were talking.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation via Facebook Messenger with Megan Boswell?
Yes.
Okay. We'd ask that to be admitted as exhibit number 64, Your Honor.
Any objection? No, sir. The full exhibit 64.
Well,
permission to publish.
Try to remember in this case, Michelle, unless I'm wrong.
Your Honor, we've got a few more of these. Would you like for me to leave the Elmo up until we're done?
By the time CPS was called. And I'm sure somebody will correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay. So obviously that's your name on the left. Is that correct?
Yes.
The law.
So then Megan Boswell's is in blue. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And can you tell us what you said, the message that you sent to Megan that day?
Honey, you got
Evelyn had an appointment today. Do you need me to reschedule it? It was for her 1 year.
They sure felt summer.
Okay. And then what did Megan Boswell say in response?
That she had thought it was the next day.
Okay. And then I'm missing part of that. What did you say in response to her?
I had asked her where she was.
And what was her response?
That she was working.
Okay. And I meant to ask you, the date is December 5th, 2019?
Yes.
Okay. And this would have been after her appointment, after she'd already missed the appointment?
Right.
And did you reschedule her appointment?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. You recall when you rescheduled it?
I don't recall the date, no.
Okay. I'm going to pass you.
I'm not smart. I just try to use a little bit of common sense, which is not very common these days. A little common sense goes a long way, y'all. I'm not very book smart, but I do have a little bit of common sense.
I'm going to give you a second to read through that. I believe it's 2 pages. Okay. Do you recognize that?
I got some of that too.
Is that a fair and accurate representation of an additional conversation that you had with the defendant?
Yes.
And how did you have that conversation?
Through Facebook Messenger.
Okay. And what is the date of that conversation?
December 6th and December 11th.
Okay. And
Out of my way, pigeons. I get Uber credits back on my rides because I am a student.
We do too.
We do too.
actually, I think I'm going to go ahead and let her look at this one too and keep it together as 1, 6, and 11. Sorry. To keep this is one continuous. I'm going to give you one additional page for that same exhibit. If you could just take a look at it, please.
Thank you, Justin. I hope you're doing good today. I love you, my friend. Look, everybody's been asking about Justin. Look, he's driving. Hey, Justin. Hey, Remy. I hope Remy can hear me.
Okay. And do you recognize that as also being part of that conversation?
Yes.
Does that go into the date of December 11th as well?
Yes.
Okay. It has to be that collective exhibit number 65.
Yes, sir.
Permission to publish? Okay. Ms. Saltz, I'm going to go through one page at a time of this, okay?
Mm-hmm. You're going to have to show her a picture of me and watch me every time say, that's your Auntie Smiley.
So again, this is the day after that first missed appointment. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And can you tell me the date of this conversation?
December 6th,
Okay,
2019.
and what do you, I'm sorry?
December 6th, 2019.
And what do you ask the defendant, Megan Boswell?
What about the baby's appointment today?
And what does Megan say to you?
That she says I had to come in. I've been called in since 4:30 a.m. I'll have to reschedule it. That she'd been working crazy hours.
Okay. And what did you ask her?
Where she was working.
And what did Megan Boswell say?
The chicken place.
And then what did you tell her in response?
To just tell me a day when she can come for sure.
Okay. And then did she respond to you?
Yeah, she said that she'll figure it out and that she's working all day tomorrow.
Okay. Is this a continuation of that same conversation?
Yes.
Okay. And then what do you say back in response to Megan Boswell?
I told her it was okay. I just didn't want her to get too far behind on her shots.
Okay. And does the next conversation start on December 11th?
Yes.
And is that started by Megan Boswell to
Yes.
you? Okay. What does Megan Boswell say to you?
She's asking if her dad or Ashley can bring Evelyn for a doctor's appointment because she had been working really hard from 4:30 to 6:30.
Okay. And does she say that she's staying past 6:30?
Oh, yeah, it does say. And then she's staying after to clean too.
Okay. And what is your response to her?
I told her that, yeah, it was fine that they could bring her. Do I need to make an appointment?
And then what does Megan Boswell say to you?
That when her dad wakes up, she'll ask him if he can.
Okay. And the last page of this exhibit. Are we still on December 11th, 2019?
Yes.
And then what do you say in response to her?
I asked her, is she sick or does she need, is it for the well child visit?
Well, at the top, I think you responded to her first at the very top.
Oh, we
Is
went
that,
over
was that
it.
on this side? Okay, go ahead. So you say to her, is she sick or for her well child check?
Yes.
And what does she say to you?
For her well child.
Okay. And then what do you say back to her?
I said, okay, I'll look through the schedule and see when I can get her in.
Okay. Do you recall if you rescheduled that for a date?
I want to say that I did, but I don't remember an exact date.
Okay. I'm going to pass you one last set of photographs. I'll give you a second to read through them. Okay. And are you able to identify that?
Yes.
Do you recognize it?
Yes.
Okay. What is it?
It's more of a text thread off Facebook Messenger.
Okay. What is the date of that?
December
conversation?
13th of 2019.
Okay. And is that also a fair and accurate representation of your conversation via Facebook Messenger with Megan Boswell?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 66.
At Panhandle Credit Union, we're all about celebrating members. And our goal is to make sure our members feel accomplished with their banking. From secure savings accounts, financial products that assist with travel, to affordable auto loans. We make banking better, so our members can take in the moments that will last forever. Panhandle Credit Union. Together, we build community.
Glad you're doing better.
The most affordable 12-month GLP-1 program with the same active ingredient as Ozempic and Wegovy. For one payment upfront, 12 months of weight loss by hers includes 1 weekly injection. App content to help you achieve your weight loss.
Scheduled for that day?
Yes.
Okay. And then what did you say?
I had said
actually, I should ask you this. Did she respond to that message at all?
No.
Okay. So then what did you say?
I said, I need to know. Dr. Pugh was asking. She's not happy about her missing these appointments.
Okay. And what did Megan Boswell say in response to you?
That she was going to switch her pediatrician to somewhere closer.
Okay. And did she say anything else?
That she could pay for missed appointments or whatever.
Okay.
Of course you could, because her
And
daddy's
then
paying everything.
what do you say in response?
I told her no is okay. Dr. Pugh is just worried about y'all. She said it's not like y'all to miss appointments. That was a typo. She was asking me if I knew what was going on.
Okay. All right. Okay. How long did you work at Premier Pediatrics?
Probably a little over 4 years.
Okay. And during that time, I'm assuming like children would switch pediatricians.
Correct.
Is that a fair statement?
Yes.
And when they did, would you get record requests from the new doctor?
Yes.
Okay. Did you get a record request from another pediatrician for Evelyn Boswell?
Not to my knowledge.
From any other doctor's office for Evelyn Boswell?
No.
Is it typical, based upon the time that you were there for 4 years, typically would you get a request from another doctor to get their vaccine records, et cetera,
yes,
of the child? Okay. And I'm assuming you personally, you've met Evelyn yourself. Is that right?
Yes.
Do you recall the last time that you saw Evelyn alive?
November 28th of
Okay.
2019.
Okay. So it had been just a little bit after she turned 1. Is that right?
Yes.
Do you remember where you were?
At my home.
Okay. And do you remember why she was there?
I think Megan and Evelyn were going to visit with my parents and they were busy. So she stopped by to visit with me.
Okay. So she just came by to visit and
Yeah.
it was just Megan and Evelyn together?
Yes.
Did Evelyn appear healthy that day?
Yeah.
Any concerns that you had for her?
No.
Was she mobile yet?
Yeah.
Was she walking?
Toddling around. I think
Okay.
she was still holding on to stuff, but she was getting around.
Okay. All right. Please answer any questions that Mr. Scott has for you. I'm sorry, Mr. Horn.
Ms. Saltz, right?
Yes.
My name's Tim Horn. I'm one of Megan's attorneys. I just want to ask you a couple quick questions to make sure I understood your testimony. And that is, since Evelyn's birth up until roughly right at the 12-month mark, Megan was bringing Evelyn in as recommended for these wellness checkups.
Correct.
It would be a fair statement to say that she did that up until Miss Massengill asked you right at the infancy or the onset of December.
Correct.
So a year.
Yeah.
And during that year period, you said you'd worked in a pediatrician's office for about 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
It would be normal or customary that if, when you're examining a child and you saw signs of abuse or neglect, you'd have a duty to report that, wouldn't you?
Yes.
And that's a statutory duty that's imposed upon physicians and doctors to do.
Correct.
So I'm gleaning from your testimony that Megan was doing everything that a mother should, or that we would want a mother to do for this first year of this child's life.
Correct.
And to your knowledge, there was nothing documented, or there was no concerns about Evelyn's welfare. Is that correct?
As far as I know, that's correct.
And so essentially the substance of your testimony here today is that at the end of December, at the infancy of December there, she just didn't show and never showed from that point on.
Right.
That's all the questions I have.
No, Your Honor.
Can she be released from stand?
Yes, Your Honor. She can be released.
Ms. Sauce, thank you for your testimony today. And you can be released from stand.
Thank you.
State was called Dr. Barbara Pugh.
Yeah, me too, Millie. I hope you feel better from the other day. She fell too. Y'all, pray for Millie.
Raise your hand. State your name.
Barbara Elaine Pugh.
You solemnly swear or affirm testimony that is true, the whole truth,
I do.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Dr. Pugh, if you would scoot up real close to that microphone there so we can pick you up.
Okay.
There you go. That's better. All right. Your full name, please.
Barbara Elaine Pugh.
All right. And where are you employed, Ms. Pugh?
Kelly,
I am currently retired. I'm a pediatrician.
All right. And how long were you a pediatrician?
I think 37 years.
All right. Where did you practice?
I own my own practice Premier Pediatrics in Johnson City.
All right. And was that an open pediatrician's office back in 2018?
Yes, I think that's right.
Okay. While you were had that pediatrician's office, did you have a patient there by the name of Megan Boswell?
I did.
All right. And the mother of the child, her name was Megan Boswell?
Yes.
Okay. How many doctors were in the practice there at Premier Pediatrician?
At that time, we had a physician assistant and another doctor, another pediatrician.
So how did that work when you had a patient there at the office? Did one doctor, was that assigned to a specific patient, or was it just kind of on a
Well, they could
rotational
request
basis?
who they wanted to see, but most often they saw the same one for their physicals, usually.
And did you see Evelyn shortly after she was born there in your office?
My partner at the time, Dr. Trozen, saw her for the very first time at 8 days of age.
All right. And would you all have reviewed her birth records from the hospital as part of your usual protocol in taking her on as a new patient?
Yes, and there was in the chart when Dr. Trozen got the information.
All right. And you had an opportunity to review Evelyn's chart?
Yes.
Okay. Did you note any concerns as far as her birth, pregnancy, anything like that prior to her coming on as a patient there at your office?
Well, the mother was a teen mother, and in pediatrics, we consider that of concern. So she was 17 at the time. The baby had croup B strep. Mama was croup B strep positive, so the baby got Sodex for a couple of days, but she went home at 2 days. She was small for gestational age, like 5 pounds and 6 ounces, I think it was. So she was small, but other than that, she was doing well.
All right. And did you all see her on a regular basis there at your office?
Yes, she came for her physicals 2 weeks or 16 days is how she was, but she came with that second visit and then 2, 4, 6, and 9 months.
And again, you said you had an opportunity to review her records. Anything stand out to you as far as health
Kimberly,
concerns
her
during that first
grandfather
year?
built the playhouse.
No, I mean, the last time we
Megan.
saw her was for a sick visit. She was about 10 and a half months old. So that was the last visit in October of 2019. But her 2, 4, 6, 9 months visits, in 2 weeks, she was doing well.
Okay.
She had a few little odds and ends, but they're normal.
Okay.
No.
Developing normal like a
Yes,
a
she was
newborn
growing well and her developmental skills were very well. She was actually advanced at 9 months, talking some, and she was doing well.
Okay. So meeting normal milestones, nothing that
Yes.
would, as a pediatrician, would give you any sort of concern.
No, she was doing well.
Okay. You aware that she had a visit scheduled for December the 5th, 2019?
That probably would have been her 12, it should have been her 12-month checkup.
All right. And you learned that she failed to make that visit. Is that correct?
Yes, I think she had more than one. I think it may have been rescheduled, but I'm not sure. But she did have, because the front office takes care of that, but she did not come anymore after 10 and a half months.
All right. And obviously, as a pediatrician, it's important for you to see a child regularly during the early parts of her life, correct?
Yes,
okay.
we have a.
Okay. So did that concern you when she did not show back up for her year visit?
Well, yes, but in pediatrics, it's, sometimes people move, they change, so you don't always know as the doctor, you may not know why they don't show up. But all you can do is call and try to find out and follow up.
Okay. All right. So you said the last time you saw Evelyn was in October of 2019.
Oh, actually, Dr. Trozen saw her that day for a sick visit.
Oh, yeah, the property was beautiful. Is beautiful.
Does your office maintain medical records as a normal course of treating patients there?
When I sold my practice to when the charge of maintain with Dr. Justin Jones with Ballot Health.
Okay.
He's a pediatrician.
All right. Okay. Dr. Pugh, I'm going to hand you some records and ask you to take a look at them, see if you can identify them.
I don't know, Ginger. I really honestly don't know about that. I haven't heard anything about that. Somebody else may have.
Yes.
And what are those?
Those are the charts from my office.
Okay. And is that a true and accurate copy of the medical records of Evelyn Boswell
Yes.
that were maintained by your office?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I would move to make that exhibit 67.
I mean, strangely enough, I have not heard that was a problem. It could have been, though.
Thank you, Dr. Pugh. If you would answer the
How old
questions,
was her
Mr.
mom?
Horn might have for you.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Tommy testified this morning.
All but the
like-
first visit you saw Evelyn. Is that my
Not
understanding?
the first and the last visit, I didn't see
Okay,
her.
last. But you would have had access to, when you did treat her, you would have access to all of her medical records.
Yes, they would be in the chart.
And as a pediatrician in the state of Tennessee,
Let's see.
would it be fair, I mean, is your understanding of the law that if a pediatrician's examining a child and they suspect abuse or neglect or something that's affecting the welfare of that child, they have an obligation to report it?
Yes.
And to your knowledge, to the records that were made in regards to Evelyn, was there anything in there that would cause, warrant, or impose a duty to report anything to law enforcement to require to investigate that?
No, or I would have taken care of it.
I imagine you would. Your medical license is important to you. So fair statement to say that Evelyn was progressing the way
Yes.
she should progress. and that Megan was fulfilling, up until the point you last seen her, her maternal responsibilities as far as it relates to the child.
Or yes.
That's all the questions I have.
Reader,
No, you're right.
she's free.
She is.
Dr. Q, thank you for your testimony.
Thank
You're
you.
released from your subpoena. You're free to go. Up next,
State called Paul Miller.
Yeah, not going to school is what they said. So she was a teenager. I want to say around 17 is what he said, I believe.
raise your right hand, sir. State your name. Paul Miller. Solemnly swear the firm testimony about to give you the truth. The whole truth and nothing. Yes, sir. Speaking.
Good afternoon, Mr. Miller.
Good afternoon.
If you would scoot up real close to that mic so we can pick you up, okay? You're Paul Miller, is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And Mr. Miller, where do you live?
I live in Johnson City.
Okay. Now, at one point in time, you were married to Ethan Perry's grandmother. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, just getting this straight for everybody, you are Ethan Perry's step grandfather.
Yes, sir.
Is that right? Okay. And at one point in time, you believed that Ethan was the biological father of Evelyn Boswell. Is that
Yes,
correct? Sir. Okay. Did Ethan ever live with you?
Oh, shoot. Come on. Come on. Come on. What just happened? No. Come on. All right.
In other news, Florida residents are going to be happy
it's not
to
me.
hear
They're
this.
having technical difficulties. Jesus. Yes. It's not me. Thank God.
It just came out. There's a new website where any Florida resident, as long as you live within a zip code in the state, you can apply to have your auto insurance rates reduced significantly. All you have to do to qualify is to have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years. If that's you, we put a link below. Just enter your Florida zip code, and you'll find out instantly that you qualify to have your auto insurance rates reduced by up to 80%.
All right. So did you continue to follow Megan and follow what was going on with baby Evelyn?
I did.
Okay. How often would Megan post pictures and stuff like that on Facebook?
Frequently.
Okay.
Yeah, frequently.
All right. Did you ever get to meet Evelyn and Megan?
I
together?
did. Shortly before Halloween and 2000, I guess it was 19. I'd called her and we set up a meeting. Told her I would like to meet her, and so she met me and my wife.
And you said this was late October 2019. Okay. Did you see Ethan at any point in time that year?
Not before that. I didn't see him until right before Christmas.
Okay. And what happened right before Christmas?
I had tried to get Megan to bring Evelyn to the house. I wanted her to give her a gift and get to see her, and so I'd set that up with her, and then I found out Ethan was in also, and anyway, ended up getting them both to come. I didn't know if they were going to come at the same time, but they did. They came in the same time in the same car.
All right. So they both came over to your house there in Johnson City.
Correct.
Right before Christmas.
Correct.
Okay. Was Evelyn with Megan?
She was not.
Okay. Did you inquire where she was?
I did.
And
she told me that Evelyn had the flu and was staying with her grandmother, and that she was sick and didn't want to expose us.
Okay. All right. So did you go on to visit with Megan and Ethan while they were there?
We did.
Okay. You mentioned that you had Christmas gifts for Evelyn.
Correct.
Did you give them to Megan?
I did.
After she left, did you ever get any photos or messages or anything that showed Evelyn with the gifts that you'd given her?
Oh, I asked her before she left the house. I said, please send me a video of her opening her gift. And she said she would, but I did not get that. And then later I did text her and ask her if Evelyn liked her gift, and she said yes.
But you never saw any photos?
Never saw any photos.
Okay. You testified earlier, mentioned that you got to see Evelyn in late October 2019.
Yes, sir.
Did you ever see her after that?
No, sir.
Man, that's so sad. She's messed with so many people's lives. Can you just imagine?
Thank you, Mr. Miller. If you would answer any questions.
How do you mess with so many people's lives like that?
Mr. Scott may have.
Look, he still had a smile and joy thinking about that day. I mean, oh. Oh, I don't believe she had a Christmas either. Where would she have a Christmas? Tommy said they all met, and her and everybody went to the mountains,
Mr.
Gatlinburg.
Miller, you said that Megan made you aware you were a grandparent.
Correct.
And that y'all were friends on Facebook.
Yes, sir.
And that Megan posted pictures of her and Evelyn frequently.
Yes, sir.
And I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but was it fairly regular?
Yes, sir.
And I imagine you liked or commented on those photos from time to time.
Yes, sir.
And did it appear from those photos that Megan enjoyed being a mother?
It did.
That she loved the child?
It did.
and that she was enjoying spending time with that child.
They did.
And you
The seats a
actually
funny
met
thing.
Evelyn, did I understand you?
Yes, sir.
And spent some time with her.
Yes, sir.
And during all of those photographs that you've seen and the time you were with Megan and Evelyn, did you ever have reason to suspect that Megan was maybe abusing this child or neglecting this child?
No, sir.
It'd be fair to say that she actually loved this child a lot.
It appeared to me she did.
Okay, that's fair. And that she enjoyed motherhood.
Yes, sir.
So other than up until December, then you had no cause or no reason to believe that Evelyn was in danger or wasn't being cared for.
Correct.
That's all the questions we have.
Can he be released?
You can't judge.
Yes, sir. Mr. Miller, thank you for your testimony. You're released from your subpoena, sir. And
Thank you.
We
I'll take 15.
One stand, please. You may be seated, thank you.
Can we set 15?
Stand for recess.
All right, they're on a short break. They're on a short break. So y'all go take a potty break real quick. I'm gonna go throw my salad bowl away because I had a salad, not while I was watching this a while ago. This was while we went on lunch break and I was just getting to my salad. Yeah, because I never know when they're gonna pop something out I don't want to see. So and I'll be right back with y'all. Hey, Kathy J. They went on a short break, honey. If you're just coming in, you may want to rewind it a little bit. They probably take a 10 or 15 minute break. The judge probably had to go to the potty, I'm sure. They shouldn't be long. They've already had their lunch. They just got back from lunch. What? Not even an hour ago? So just go probably take a short potty, get you something to drink, and come back. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. And I got my phone with me, and all my lovely mods are here. And yeah. I thought I just saw him poke his head back in there. Was I wrong? Did I not just see the judge poke his head back in there? I must be seeing things now. Big Great 88. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So what's up, people? Thank everybody for coming in. Hey, hey, hey. So what do y'all think about this trial so far? What's everybody think so far? Yeah. I felt so sorry for the first cop that got up there, and then I felt sorry for Tommy this morning too, actually. Wonder who's going to be next. Yeah, it is. It's such a sad case. I'm glad it's finally happening too. Justin, there's some strange names in this case.
The Zaxby's Chicken Philly is back. Who's got the sauce? Zaxby's.
Oh, maybe Justin, maybe you know. I'm just asking. It don't really bother me. It just bothers me for y'all. But why is it that I pay for the premium? I've never had this happen, but it keeps coming on breaks. Why do I keep getting ads? I mean, is there a reason? Do you think? They don't seem to be bothering nobody. I'm just wondering. But yeah, there's some strange names coming up in this case. What are the chances? Rosenbaum, McLeod. I'm like, what? Hey, Jacqueline. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, he keeps poking up. I knew I seen him. What's he doing? Go put your robe on, sir. I know he was pulling up his pants. It's getting hot in here. In here, in here. I don't think Megan has any kind of remorse at all, if you ask me. Only for herself. Oh, somebody's saying, this is in one of the Facebook groups, now they're reporting 7 total CPS reports for Chris Proudfoot, 5 in Tennessee and 2 in New Mexico. I'm just reading that in one of the groups. I don't know if it's for real, but oh, look at that. Oh, sweetie. Look at that. Justin just sent me a picture of Remy Pearl. Tell Remy Pearl I said hello. How sweet. How sweet. Yeah, he said he had them in 2 states, but that's what it's saying on Facebook right now. It was 2 in New Mexico and 5 in Tennessee. My God. Wow. Wow. Ugh. Yeah, I was just trying to look up some stuff on see if I've seen anything else about Megan. Good Lord. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see. All her fake tears bother me. Look. Oh, where's my camera? Look. Look at that beautiful baby. Look at her. How can somebody hurt her? My gosh. She was so cute. Oh, that look. I gotta take a picture of this for those that didn't see this morning. Oh my God. Hold on. Wait before I save it. That was Tommy, the dad, on the stand this morning. Unbelievable. All the lives she ruined. Yeah, somebody was asking earlier. So he said his dad, which was her grandfather, built that playhouse for Megan. I'm frozen.
In other news, Florida residents are going to be happy to hear this. It just came out. There's a new website where any Florida resident, as long as you live within a zip code in the state, you can apply to have your auto insurance rates reduced significantly. All you have to do to qualify is to have.
Okay. All right. Yay. Yay. Here we go. I was frozen. John Davis done come in and put a hex on me. Made me frozen. He made me get frozen for real. The judge got dressed. I just hope they don't give her parole, but I'm not sure. I mean, I don't think she'll go anywhere. She'll be found guilty. If she don't, I would be surprised. I think she'll end up with life. See, my problem is life should be life. I don't think if you get life, I don't think you should get parole. That's just my opinion.
You want to get your next witness on the start on the way? Stephen Lawrence.
One stand, please.
It's just a waste of time and money and taxpayers' money and waste of time. And then there's that chance they'll get out and they're going to do it again. You either go in saying, you know, the charge is going to be 10 years and you get out in 10 years, or you either go in and say getting life with no parole, period. It's life or it's for 10 years or it's 15 years.
Stay with
Time, do the damn time. Now there are guilty people, or there are people that is not guilty that do deserve to have people fight for them to help them get out that really did not do these crimes. That happens sometimes too, and I am for helping those people.
Tax Act doesn't expect you to have all the answers. That's why we've got experts on hand who do. Well, the answers to tax stuff, not like if aliens.
Because that really happens. People are not always
Stephen
guilty.
Lawrence.
Don't think I think everybody's guilty, because they're not.
Yes, sir.
Am I frozen again?
Good afternoon, Mr. Lawrence.
Good afternoon.
You are Stephen Lawrence, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Lawrence, do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
I do.
And how is it that you know her?
She was friends with my little sister.
And who's your little sister?
Her name was Madison Broom.
Okay. Did you know her through high school, or how were they friends?
I believe it was high school.
Okay. Were you aware that Miss Boswell had a daughter by the name of Evelyn?
I was.
Oh my God. Okay.
Did Miss Boswell come to visit you at some apartments that you were building in Johnson City back on December the 8th of 2019? Megan?
I don't remember the dates to be exact, but I was contacted after the visit. Yes, I believe that was about the time frame. Yes.
All right. Was this during the time frame in which
Am I
Evelyn
froze
was
now?
reported missing?
Going off memory, yes.
Okay. And why did she contact you?
She was pretty much seeking some help.
Okay. Thank you.
In general.
Okay.
Okay. This is.
What did you do after she called you?
I obviously was wanting to help assist in finding Evelyn. I said if we can find Evelyn, then I'd try to help in any way I could. Brought her up to the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office and tried to have her speak with detectives and whatnot to get answers.
Okay. Did you go pick her up, or?
I did.
Okay. Where did you pick her up?
It was in. She was staying with my mom at the time. So I believe it was in Bluntville.
Okay. All right. So you picked her up. You brought her up here. You said up to the sheriff's office.
Correct.
Okay. Did you stay there with her, or what did you do?
I dropped her off and then I had left.
Okay. After you left, did you receive any sort of communication from her after that?
Yeah, she afterwards had said she was done up here, and I had come back and picked her up.
Thank you, Millie.
Okay. And what did you do after you picked her up?
We drove around for a little bit. And as I was just kind of waiting. I had brought her up here, like I'd said, to speak to detectives and try to make more leeway on where Evelyn was.
Okay. Did you have any conversations with Ms. Boswell while you all were driving around?
We did.
Okay. What did you talk about?
I don't recall a lot with all the time that has passed. I believe I had asked her in that ride if Evelyn was missing when she had came and visited the apartments back in December, and she said that she was missing.
Thank you, Mr. Lawrence. If you would answer any questions Mr. Scott may have for you.
No, just a minute.
Yeah.
Judge, we don't have any questions.
All right. Mr. Lawrence, thank you for your testimony. You're released from the opinion.
Now they're starting to go through them pretty fast.
State we call Audrey Gibbs.
Raise your right hand, man. State your name.
My name is Audrey Gibbs.
You solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're fine.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Been better.
Okay. Just breathe. You'll be fine. You need a minute?
Okay, I'm fine.
Okay. All right. You need to.
Oh Lord, this is
let
gonna
me
make
know.
me cry.
Take a breath, okay?
Okay.
All right. If you would state your name for the record, please.
Yes, it's Audrey Gibbs.
And Miss Gibbs, where do you live?
I live in Kingsport, Tennessee.
All right. Do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
Yes.
And how is it that you know Miss Boswell?
We met in 7th grade.
Okay. You known her since then?
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
It's been quite a minute. Over 10 years here.
Okay. Did you also attend high school with her?
Freshman year, yeah.
Okay. And where was that?
That was at Central.
Here in Bluntville?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you know Miss Boswell's daughter, Evelyn?
Yes.
Were you friends with Miss Boswell after Evelyn was born?
Yes.
Did you ever see her or visit with her?
Quite often, yes.
Okay. When you say quite often, how often are we? How
Almost-
frequently are we talking?
Almost every day. You know, in 2019, we hung out a lot. Megan was one of my closest friends then. We would sometimes take trips together, and you know, Evelyn was always there with us.
Okay. So that would have been right after Evelyn was born. Is
Yeah.
that right?
Yeah.
How old was Evelyn at the time?
I think, you know, I mean, we hung out the whole time. I mean, in the summer, I believe she would be like, you know, 7 months, 8 months, 9 months, something like that. I can't remember her exact age during that time. I just know
Okay. You were seeing her
quite often.
very frequently during that time.
Yeah.
What were your observations as far as Megan and her being a parent to Evelyn?
You know, for the most part, it was all right. There was no complaints there, but there were some things like that I noticed. Like sometimes it would be a long time before she would change her diaper, and it'd be like, hey, do you need to change her diaper or anything like that? There was also one time with the car seat. I had noticed that she hadn't buckled her in, and I just mentioned, hey, you know, you better buckle in Evelyn and stuff. It's not safe for you to ride around. You could get in a car accident. She could get hurt. And just those two things I noticed. But other than that, not really much else.
Okay. She appeared to care for Evelyn.
Yeah.
Love
yeah.
her.
Yeah, definitely.
Good mom.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever babysit for Megan?
No. We would hang out together. We would, you know, either go to the park, or one time we went to the aquarium in Pigeon Forge. We would always just do like family friendly things. You know, one time we also tie-dyed together with Evelyn. I made like a onesie for my daughter that day because it was before she was born.
At some point in time, do you leave the Tri-Cities area?
Yes. So after my baby shower, I did move to Knoxville with my the father of my child to live with his family at just Knoxville.
Okay. Do you remember when that was?
Yes, it would have been early November.
Of 2019?
Yes.
All right. It's kind of a silly question, but did you have your child?
Yes.
Okay. And when was that?
That was December 9th, 2019.
Not going to forget that date. All right. Did
Most people don't.
Megan come to see you while you were in the hospital?
Yes, she did with my other best friend Bailey.
Okay. What's Bailey's last name?
Bailey Hawkins.
Okay. So the two of them, you were in Knoxville, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so the two of them came together to see you while you were still in the hospital?
Yes, it was right after I'd given birth.
Okay. Did Megan have Evelyn with her that day?
No, she didn't.
Okay.
Which would have been the first time I saw her without Evelyn ever.
You trailed off a little bit there at the end. Did you say ever?
Oh, yeah, that would be the first time that I would ever see her without Evelyn, because every time otherwise we hung out together with Evelyn always.
Okay. She always had Evelyn with her.
Yeah.
Did you notice anything unusual about Megan that day?
Yes. So I was just trying to tell my birthing story because, you know, I kind of had a little bit of a traumatic one. So I was just, you know, telling her and Bailey about that. And Megan's behavior that day was just a little weird. She just kind of had like a weird look in her eyes. And then she just kept saying over and over to me, like, I love you. And just like, I love you. I love you. I love you. And it was just over and over until I would acknowledge that. And, you know, eventually I had to say like, I love you too. But I mean, I was trying to tell a story.
So that was not her normal behavior.
No.
Not the normal way you all would interact.
No, normally, you know, we'd have just like a regular old conversation back and forth.
Did you ask her where Evelyn was?
Yes, I did. I asked her where Evelyn was, and I can't remember who she said she was with, but I just thought that was kind of strange at the time because, you know, normally she couldn't find a babysitter. It's hard for her too.
This year, we're taking HR's most transformative conference to the Mile High Haven of Colorado.
Well, she wouldn't directly bring her up, but I would ask, you know, about Evelyn, and if Kyrie could meet Evelyn because, you know, they were supposed to be besties.
Okay. Who is Kyrie?
That's my daughter.
Okay. All right. So you said you talked about Evelyn.
Yeah.
Did Megan ever bring her up or talk about her, show any pictures?
She didn't show pictures, but she would answer like, my questions. If I asked about Evelyn, she would just say, she's good, but she's not with me. She said one time that that Evelyn was with Ethan. Well, actually, that's really the only thing she told me was just that Evelyn was with Ethan.
Okay. And you said that this was after your visit on December the 9th. So
Yes.
do you remember conversations back in January of 2020? Would you have had conversations with her on Instagram at that point in time?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Gibbs, I'm going to hand you a document and ask you if you can identify what's shown in that.
Yes, this is just mine and hers Instagram messages.
Okay. Is that a conversation that you had with her on January the 19th of 2020?
Yes.
All right. Is that a true and accurate depiction of the conversation that you had with her?
Yes.
Judge, I would move to make that exhibit. Sorry. 68.
Ethan was allegedly the father of baby Megan. I'm sorry, baby Evelyn. Megan told everybody that. He was in the military, and she didn't care. She still told him he had her. That was a step grandfather that was on earlier of Ethan. However,
all right, Ms. Gibbs.
It's allegedly
for clarification. There's the top. It says Maggie May. Is that how
stories.
you
I don't think he was the
or is that
father.
her handle on?
But
that was
I
her
can't say
handle on
for
Instagram.
I can't find it anywhere in the news. I think I did hear the prosecutor say that yesterday, but
Wait, sorry, that was her handle. The first
part
part that was just like her name, how it's shown on Instagram, but the under part's the
I need it in
handle.
black and white.
Sorry.
I'm just not going
That's
to
how her
say.
name displays as Maggie May.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And so her part of the conversation there is on the left. Yours is on the right. Is that correct? Okay. So on January the 19th, 2020,
Him and his parents or his mom came out and acknowledged her after the death.
Stands for those of us who may not know.
Yes, that means what you doing.
Okay. And did you respond to that?
Yes.
All right. And again, you used
This is slang term, sorry.
NMWBU, what does that stand for?
That means not much. What about you?
Okay. And what else did you ask her?
Yeah,
I just said, how's Evelyn? To which she would reply, good.
Out. I mean, I'm not.
And then,
sure.
I mentioned you should bring her up here to meet Kyrie, just because, that was one of my biggest things. I just really wanted them to get together.
Okay. And what did she respond to your comment about that?
Yes. She then said, I don't have her right now. Ethan's got her, but we could come tonight if you want us to. Which I was at my aunt's at the time. So that's why I said tonight wouldn't be good. When's the next time you could come? And then she said, probably not for another couple weeks, which at that time I would be out of Kingsport because I lived in Knoxville at the time.
Okay. So you were just up here visiting.
Family, yes.
Okay.
And friends.
Okay. All right. Ms. Gibbs, I'm going to hand you a document of sorts and ask if you can identify that.
Yes, this is another conversation between me and her on Instagram.
Was that a conversation that you all had back on January the 24th into the 25th of 2020?
Yes, and also the 26th.
Okay. And was that is that a true and accurate copy of the conversation that you all had there on Instagram?
Yeah.
All right. Judge, I would move to make that Exhibit 69. Asked to publish it to the jury. All right, Ms. Gibbs. So again, Ms. Boswell's portion of the conversation is as we look at on the left part of the screen here on the right side. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. So you want to interpret for us again?
Yeah. Okay, so starting off, she says, "What are you doing?" And then I just said, "Nothing much. What about you?" And then she said, "I'm impregnated." And then, am I allowed to use profanity? Okay. Yeah. I said, "Oh shit, for real?" And she said, "Yes." And then I said, "That's awesome. Evelyn's going to have a sibling." And then she said, "Yes."
All right. Did you continue to have communication with Miss Boswell after that?
I mean, it would have still been kind of spotty, here and there. Just messaging when I could, because I was like, a new time mom for the first time, and just kind of, going through the newborn stage. But I think I messaged her one more time, well, a couple more times, and then the last message I remember sending her was basically like when everything came out, and I was like, "How are you? This is pretty intense." But that was like one of my last messages to her.
The one they didn't even have a lie detective test in that office, remember?
Ms. Gibbs, when was the last time that you saw Evelyn?
It would have been my baby shower.
Okay. And when was your baby shower?
It would have been October 31st.
2019?
Yes, sorry.
Okay, no, that's fine. Okay. And then you left after that?
No, she don't have another child. I know that.
All right. Thank you very much. If you would answer any questions Mr. Scott has for you.
No questions. Ms. Gibbs, thank you for your testimony.
But remember, she told the news that she was pregnant as well. Could she have told her friend that? She was a smart 18-year-old.
Bailey Hawkins.
With Crypto.com, you can make your predictions about the results. Check it out now at Crypto.com or in the app.
Well, I hope they keep rolling these witnesses off quick like this today.
Raise your right hand, man. State your name.
Bailey Hawkins.
Solemnly swear affirm testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Bailey, how are you today?
I'm here.
Can you tell us your name?
Bailey Hawkins.
Okay. Can you tell us where you live? What city do you live in?
Bumble, Tennessee.
How long have you lived in Tennessee?
I moved to Tennessee in 5th grade, so about a little over 10 years.
Okay. And when you moved to Tennessee, what school did you go to?
I went to Holston Elementary School.
Okay. And do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
Yes.
How do you know her?
We went to school together when I moved to Tennessee. She was like basically the first friend that I made in elementary school.
Okay. So would that have been around 5th grade?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you maintain that
shit.
friendship from 5th grade on?
Yeah, we pretty much stayed in contact because we had
Laura, I'll be hitting buttons.
like classes together and everything, and we're in school together. She moved around a lot, so we would fall in and out of contact here and there, but we pretty much stayed friends the entire time.
Okay. Do you recall when Megan was pregnant with Evelyn?
Yes.
Were you still friends during that time?
She invited me over to Evelyn's baby shower, so we were friends, and then she invited me to her baby shower.
Okay. And were you able to go to the baby shower?
Okay, I was trying to figure out.
Did
what
you
is this
continue to
girl's
maintain
name?
that friendship
Bailey Hawkins?
after Evelyn was born?
Yeah, that's pretty much when we became in contact more and started like seeing each other more.
Okay. Can you tell us, when you say seeing each other more, how often do you think you were seeing Megan and Evelyn?
It was pretty regularly. I'd say once or twice a week, probably.
Okay. And when you saw Megan, would she always have Evelyn with her?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever, and I'm going to give you a time frame from Thanksgiving of 2019. Prior to that time, did you ever see Megan without Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Did you ever know for Megan to leave Evelyn with anyone else before Thanksgiving of 2019?
Every now and again, she'd talk about leaving her with the grandma, but every time we hung out, she would always have Evelyn.
Okay. And do you remember the last time that you saw Evelyn yourself in person?
I can't remember exact dates because we hung out so often, but the last time that I recall is when we went to Speedway and Lights.
Okay. And did Evelyn go with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Millie.
You reapproach.
Well, Missy.
No, not yet, Ginger Snap. They're going through these people real quick today, though, I think, in my opinion. And it's still early. I know. I don't think it'll last as long as they said it would. Not the way they're going today if they keep it up.
Okay, Bailey, you just stated that you recalled going to Speedway and Lights with Evelyn and Megan. Is that right?
Yes.
And do you recall how many times you went?
We went twice.
Okay. And were Megan and Evelyn there both times?
Mhm.
Okay. And you said you don't recall the date?
They were in November.
Okay.
Mhm.
Definitely November.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recall when Megan started her new job?
That was in December. I want to say it was beginning of December.
Okay. And do you know where she was starting to work?
100 T's Chicken Shack.
Okay. And did you ask her, did she tell you who was going to be watching Evelyn during the time that she was working at the Chicken Shack?
Her grandma.
Okay. And did you have knowledge as to what kind of hours that she was working at the Chicken Shack?
It seems like she was pretty much always there. It was like from like open to close,
Okay.
long hours.
Okay. Bailey, I'm going to pass you a document. If you can, try to keep it in order, but just look through it and see if you recognize it.
Yeah, I do recognize
You
them.
do recognize
Mhm.
that? Can you tell me, without going into what the context is, can you tell me what that is?
It's text messages between me and Megan.
Okay. And for what date?
December 5th,
Of what year?
2019.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate depiction of your conversation with Megan Boswell on December 5th, 2019?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that be admitted as the next exhibit, number 69.
Yes, sir. No. Before we did 69.
I'm sorry, 70.
70.
I'm sorry. What's 69? Sorry about that.
Yeah, I hope no possibility of parole for real.
Permission to publish, Your Honor. Bailey, I'm going to show you each one page by page, okay? We're just going to go in order. Okay. This first message, who is the first individual to speak on this message?
Megan.
Okay, what does she say to you?
Hey, I'm still at the chicken shack.
Okay, and what time of day was that message? Did that message come through to you?
9:39 or 32 p.m.
Okay. And when you ask her what she's doing, what does she respond?
I'm actually just hanging out.
Okay. And when you ask her if she's having fun, what does she say to you?
Yeah, I just hang out with Hunter. We're done now.
And what time did she send that message?
9:51 p.m.
So now at 10:29 p.m., what does Megan say to you? Is that blurry a little bit?
I genuinely enjoy hanging out with him.
Okay. And when you respond to her, what does she say in response at 10:30 p.m.?
Like, I don't mind work at all. I've been at work all day. Yeah, no, I really like being around him.
Okay. And then when you say, that's awesome, I'm glad you like your job, what does she say in response to you?
I left and came back after they closed just to see him.
Okay. I'm trying to make this not. Okay, I don't know if I can make it better than that. Can you see that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So at this point, we're at around 10:40 p.m. and you're asking if it was just Hunter, and what does Megan say in response?
His dad was in the back with him and I chilled up front.
Okay. And then what does she say in response or regarding Hunter and his dad?
Him and his dad went to go to church with them on Sunday.
Okay. And then what do you suggest to her in response to that?
I say you could bring Evelyn.
And what does Megan say?
I used to take her to church with Caleb. His dad was like, you can come to church with us Sunday. And Hunter was like, yeah. And we'd go to that barbecue place you like and get food after. I feel kind of bad. He's not a bad guy. And I was like, he's so weird.
And on this message, let's see if we can see it okay. Is she continuing to talk about Hunter?
Yeah, she says, yes, his dad likes me a lot. I'm the only person on overtime.
Okay. When you respond about getting hours at work, what does she say in response to you?
Literally this morning, I wasn't supposed to go in until 10, and I went in at 6. Hunter called me and was like, do you want me to come in? I'm here. And I was like, sure. I'm going to the shack at 4:30 in the morning to help him open. I've not had a male friend I've actually enjoyed just like hanging out with in so long.
Okay. And has she indicated to you that during all these hours that she's working that her grandmother is keeping Evelyn?
Anybody know how old her grandmother is? I'm just curious.
Okay.
Those with Robinhood Gold can enjoy a 3% IRA match. Tremendous.
Does Megan respond to you?
Says, even if he does attempt to hit on me, sometimes I brush it off. It's fine. I'm just so genuinely content. I literally don't even mind. That's when he's going to get there. Is that bad?
Okay. And then you say, let's hope he gets the hint. What did you mean by that at that point?
I guess.
If you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. What does she say in response to you?
Like, not even an, oh, I like him, content. I'm just content and happy around him. That sounds weird, but I am.
Okay. And then what do you say in response?
But if you don't mind and have someone watch Evelyn, then definitely go for it.
The same conversation is still continuing. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're at 10:57 p.m. now. Is that right? Okay. Are you okay? Okay. And then what does Megan say?
I was so fucking cranky when I came in, I won't lie. And it was like I felt better immediately being around him. My grandma was like, you just want to date him. And I was like, no, woman.
Okay. And you responded to her that he seems like a nice Southern guy. And what did Megan say in response to you?
My grandma's keeping her overnight for two nights and all day. He's a pretty good guy. Like I said, I'm just so content around him.
Okay. And when you say that's good, how does Megan respond to you?
Like, I worked from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and came back at 7 to 9:30. I literally just didn't mind. I washed dishes and helped him clean for a little bit. And the only time I left was to go get him.
Okay. Last one for this. Actually, there's two more. Sorry. When you tell her we all need good people to be around, what does she say in response to you?
Yeah, he just makes me happy. I don't know. I enjoy our friendship a lot.
And you respond, and then how does she respond to you?
I didn't even care, though. It didn't feel that long.
And the last page of this conversation, starting about 10:59 p.m. What does Megan say to you at that time?
It's 11 and I have to go. I have to be back at work at 4:30 and I'm watching TikToks. I'll be there from 4:30 a.m. until like 8 at night or later.
Okay, and you said OMG, and how did she respond?
I don't even mind whatsoever.
At any time during that conversation, did she ever indicate that Evelyn was with her?
She said that Evelyn was with her grandma.
I'm sorry. I'm going to pass you another document for you to take a look at. Take your time. Have you had a chance to look at that one? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you recognize that?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
It's text messages between me and Megan.
Okay. On what date?
December 6th, 2019 at 9:10 a.m.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate depiction of the conversation you had with her by text message that day?
Mm-hmm.
Your Honor, we'd like to ask that to be admitted as the next exhibit, number 71.
Any objection? Please look at 71.
Thank you. Permission to publish? Bailey, again, we're going to go through this just like we did the other ones. You said this started on about 9:10 on December 6, 2019. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And what does Megan say to you regarding her work?
I'm leaving at 11 and coming back at 12, so come by before then.
Okay. And you said okay, and then what does she say?
JK, I'm leaving at 10:44, 45.
Is that you were going to go by and visit her? Is that what that conversation?
I guess.
Okay. I know some time has passed. I was just curious. Okay. So at 11:19 a.m., what does Megan say to you?
I'm back now. I left again, but I'm with Hunter.
Okay. The same day, around 5:30 p.m., what do you say to Megan?
What are you doing?
And what does she say?
Chilling with Hunter still.
Okay. So just quickly, I'm going to go back. Okay. So okay, that's okay. And then what does she say at 7:21 p.m.?
I'm going to Hunter's house. Wish me luck.
Okay. And then same day, 11:30 p.m. What does Megan say to you?
I'm home now. I was over there for hours. Holy shit. We just talked. It was nice.
At any time during that conversation, did she mention that she had Evelyn with her? Did she mention where Evelyn was?
No.
I'm going to pass you another document, and it's about 8 pages. If you could just take a look at it, try to keep it in order if you can. Okay. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Okay. What is it?
Text messages between me and Megan.
Okay. I'm going to ask you to speak up just a little bit so we can all hear you. You said it was text messages between you and Megan?
Yes.
Okay. On what date?
December 7th, 2019
Okay.
at 12:16 a.m.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with Megan on December 7th, 2019?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that to be admitted as Exhibit 72.
Yeah. You pulled Exhibit 7.
This one's a little bit harder to read because it's a lot of text on one page. So I may zoom in and then we can zoom back out. Okay.
In my opinion, everybody should be paying attention to the trial.
So it looks like you started by asking Megan a question. Is that right?
Yeah, I said, how was everything?
Okay. And
Without the ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. No matter your industry, Grainger's here for you with professional-grade supplies. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Awkward. Him being like, don't charge them because even employees don't get free stuff. And I know this one chick doesn't like me because of it. Like yesterday, she was bitching about him getting to leave to go do business stuff. And then I left with him twice, and she was obviously pissed when I got back.
okay.
Oh, Rach?
I'm going to try to see.
Let's see, Rach.
And what does she, there we go. What does she say after that message that you just read?
I just feel bad because I know there's like 2 people who don't like me because of it, and it makes me feel like a piece of crap.
Yeah, that too.
The same conversation's continuing at 3:43. Is that right? On December 7th. And okay, so what does Megan tell you at 3:43 p.m. on December 7th?
I'm riding around. Want me to pick you up?
Okay, what do you say?
I'm getting food with Cameron.
Okay, what does she say?
I can wait if you're busy.
Okay. She indicated any time that Evelyn is with her, either on those messages or verbally to you in a different way that day.
No.
Okay, so 3:49 p.m. What does she say to you?
Okay, I'm driving. I can't text. 1 sec.
Okay. And then you say, okay, and how does she respond?
Where am I meeting you?
Okay. And what do you say?
We're about to leave the Bojangles in Piney Flats.
And what do you say? I'm sorry, what does Megan say in response to you?
I'll meet you there.
Okay. Still on December 7th. I'm going to probably zoom this one in too, just in case there's jurors who can't see it in their monitors. Okay. 4:08 p.m. What does Megan say to you?
I'm here. Okay. Oh, sorry.
And then you responded. No, how did you respond?
Okay, I'm sorry. It'll be like 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay. And what does Megan say in response to you?
It's okay. Take your time. Thank you. It's just me. Evelyn's with Ethan's grandma.
Okay. And had you ever known Megan to leave Evelyn with Ethan's grandparents prior to when she says it this moment? Okay, you'll have to answer
I'm
verbally.
sorry. No.
Okay. That's okay. Okay. And then do you recall getting this screenshot from Megan at 5:09 p.m. that day?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know what that was regarding, that screenshot?
It was regarding a movie that they were going to go see.
Okay. When you say they, who are you talking about?
Hunter and Megan.
Okay. And so that's essentially the movie times that they were looking at. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And the movie is Dark Waters?
Yes.
Okay. And then you respond with a question mark to her. And what does Megan say to you?
I got no context other than that.
Okay. And then she then explains, I guess she realizes what it is. What does she say?
Oh, it's a movie.
And what do you say to her?
Is he asking to go watch it with you?
And then what does Megan say?
Yeah.
And then what do you say?
Are you going to do it?
And how does she respond?
Yeah.
Is it your
Moving Dark
understanding at
Waters.
this point
True
that
story.
are they or are they not in a relationship?
An attorney uncovers a dark secret
I'm
that
asking if she
connects a
knows.
growing number of unexplained deaths to one of the world's largest corporations while trying to expose the truth.
To your
He
knowledge,
soon finds himself
was Megan in a
risking
relationship with
his
Hunter at this
family
point?
and his own life. Just
I'm not
FYI.
too sure. At a certain point in my mind, they were in a relationship.
Okay. So your answer is you weren't sure at this point. Okay. All right. So December 7th at 5:17, we're continuing on with that same conversation. What does Megan say in regards to the movie?
He didn't even ask. He just wanted a time.
Okay. And what did you say?
Could have left him on red or made up an excuse.
Okay. And what does Megan say in response to that?
I like hanging out with him. It just threw me off guard.
Okay. And then you said that would catch me off guard too. And how does Megan respond to you?
Everyone that works with us keeps asking me if we're together. And when I say no, they don't bell. And like this one girl was like, I'll go with you all then. And I was like, bitch, I don't care.
Okay. So that's what IDC is. I don't care.
Yeah.
Okay. That's okay. Okay. So same day at 8:04 p.m. What do you?
At Panhandle Credit Union, we're all about celebrating members. And our goal is to make sure our members feel
The movie was just kind of long. I liked getting to see him.
Okay. Passing you 3 pages. Take a moment to see if you recognize this.
Yeah, I recognize it.
Okay. What is it?
Text messages between me and Megan.
Okay. On what date?
December 8th, 2019 at 11:53 p.m.
Okay. Is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation on December 8th, 2019?
Yes.
We'd offer that as exhibit number 73.
No objection. Full exhibit 73.
She left earlier and came back. She may just be stepped out a minute.
Permission to publish, Your Honor. Okay, so around 1:53 p.m. on December 8th, you ask her, what are you up to? And what does she say?
I'm with Maddie's brother
Okay, and you say, where are you? And what does she say?
at the chicken shack.
And then you ask her if she's working, and what does she say?
No, we're not open. They're just working on stuff right now.
Okay, and you ask her it's closed today, right? And what does Megan say?
I'm just chilling.
Okay, and then you say not with Hunter. And then how does she respond?
No, he's here.
Okay. Did she indicate to you in text message or in another way that day where Evelyn was? Okay.
No, it was allegedly Ethan, but I mean, I can't be 100% sure for that. I guess we're going to find out. We'll find out. I just can't find it anywhere in the news. Like, him and his mom come out and talked about it, but I think that's up in the air right now. We literally tried to find it last night, but we couldn't. We just kept reading that she kept saying that he was with the dad. So I don't know if it's who is or who's not. Am I buffering? Or is that, can y'all hear me?
I'll pass you 2 pages. Same thing, take a look at it and see if you recognize it.
Okay, Millie, thank you.
I do recognize it.
Okay, what is it?
The text messages between me and Megan.
Okay, what's the date for those messages?
December 13th, 2019 at 3:56 p.m.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with Megan Boswell on December 13th, 2019?
Yes.
We'd offer that as exhibit number 74, please.
Hey, J. Marie. Hello. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by. I love you, girl.
Permission to publish. Sorry. Okay, so this looks like Megan is sending you a few messages on December 13th. Can you read us the messages out loud, please?
His dad drove his car to work because his dad has a flat tire. I left his house early, and this was what he sent me when he finally woke up.
Okay. And what did she say after that?
It wasn't anything like good morning. It was get out out of the Lexus and come scoop.
Okay. Is she indicating that they spent the night together, or do you know?
I don't remember.
Okay. So on December 13th at 5:06, what does she say?
Will you ride around with me?
Okay. And then what did she say after that?
I'm upsetty spaghetti.
Okay. Okay. And then you respond to her. What do you say to her?
Hey, I'm sorry. I had my notifications turned off from Messenger. I'm out with Cameron right now. I'm sorry. What's wrong?
And what is she saying?
It's skit. I'm so ducking irritated.
Okay. Is it skit another, what does that mean, if you know?
I don't know.
Okay.
It might have been a typo. I'm not too sure.
Okay. Okay. So we'll stop on the messages for a few minutes.
I bet she said, whew.
So in these messages, Megan told you that Evelyn was with her grandmother. Is that right?
Yes.
And she told you that Evelyn was with Ethan's grandmother. Is that right?
Yes.
Did she ever tell you anything different than those two things about where Evelyn was?
Sometime around that time, she had told me that Ethan came back from Army leave and that like he was going to see her for the week because he was back in town. And then he ended up filing for emergency custody for her. And then within that time period, he like had emergency custody and they were supposed to go to court and stuff over it. And then at that point, like he had emergency custody and then they had shared custody and then then they had shared custody.
Okay. So it sounds like this was more than one conversation. Is that fair?
Yeah, it was within all of this was between December and January.
Okay. When you had these conversations with her, did she seem sad?
Not particularly.
Did she seem worried about Evelyn?
No.
Did she seem scared in any way?
No.
What was her demeanor during any of these conversations?
It was just always matter of fact and like the answer, just that was the answer.
Okay.
Little girl.
Let's see.
And that's her friend, honey. I don't think she particularly wanted to be there today.
A few more messages. I believe it's about 4 pages. Take a look at that and let me know if you recognize that.
Yeah, I recognize it.
Okay. And what is it?
Text messages between me and Megan on December 14th, 2019 at 1:09 p.m.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate representation of the conversation you had with Megan on December 14th, 2019?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 75.
Full exhibit 75.
Well, I'm waiting for that document to come back. When she was telling you about this emergency custody, did she ever show you any paperwork or anything
No.
confirming that had actually happened? Any court paperwork or anything?
No, she
Okay.
didn't.
Permission to publish, Your Honor. Try to make this one a little bit bigger for the jurors. Okay, so on December 14th at 1:09 p.m., what does Megan say to you?
I'm going to go ahead and head your way. Take your time. I'm just sad without Evelyn, knowing what Ethan's done, and I hate going home, seeing her stuff there and not her, you know.
Okay, and how do you respond?
Okay, I just got out of the shower, but I need to get dressed and everything.
Okay, and what does Megan say?
It'll be a second before I'm there. Like I said, take your time. I'm just avoiding going home.
Yeah, I'll remember.
Like I was fine before. It just hurts
What
knowing I can't see her, then having to look at her stuff.
Okay.
One dress.
And then about 10 minutes later, what does she say to you?
Birch is here.
Okay, and then what do you say?
I'm sorry, I'm about to be ready.
Okay. Prior to this text conversation, had she told you where Evelyn was? Other than what we talked, has it changed at all?
During that time, all of it kind of morphs together, so I can't say for sure. But during that time, it was around the time that she said that Ethan had gotten emergency custody.
Okay. Did she say when she was going to be able to see Evelyn again?
She said that the court date was going to be in January of 2020.
Okay, so I'm assuming you're still getting ready while she's waiting for you. And then at 1:31 p.m., what does she say in response to you?
It's okay. Take your time. Like I said, it's better than me being home.
Before we go further on that, did she ever indicate, other than what she said about not wanting to be there, about why she didn't want to be home at that time?
That was around the time that she was saying that she didn't want to see Evelyn's stuff because it made her sad.
Okay. Okay, so on December 14th at 8:09 p.m., what does Megan say to you?
I'm getting a hotel tonight. I don't want to go home. Would you stay with me tonight?
And then what do you say?
Can you not spend the night with Hunter?
And what does Megan say?
I just don't want to right now. Long story.
Okay. And then at 8:31 p.m., what does she say to you? Continuing essentially the same conversation.
Hunter is sweet and all, but I'm upset over Evelyn, and I just don't want to be all lovey and happy right now.
And then what do you say?
Yeah, I understand that you were happy to see him, but was it too much? What hotel are you at?
And what does Megan say?
I was excited to see him, but now I'm just not in the mood.
And you'd asked her which hotel she was at, and what did she say?
Canal Lodge.
Okay. And then did she say, just read us the last two messages if you don't mind.
Well, right now he started hugging me and stuff, and I just have a lot on my mind. I don't want to be all like I think I upset him when I left, but I didn't mean to.
Okay. And did you, in fact, go to the Econo Lodge that night with Megan?
Yeah, we went there and spent the night with each other.
Okay. And how was she behaving that night?
Just kind of tired and dissociated. As soon as we got there, she pretty much just went to sleep.
Okay. You said dissociated. What do you mean by that?
Just normally, it's very talkative and, carrying conversation. But that time it was just kind of she didn't really say much. And then she just kind of went to bed. And then I stayed up a little bit later.
Okay. Did she seem upset?
Not upset, tired and kind of out of it.
Okay. Was she crying?
No.
Okay. Did she seem worried?
No.
She seemed scared?
No.
Okay. How long do you think you hung out that night?
Not long. We went to sleep pretty much not too far after getting there.
Okay. Did that surprise you?
Yeah.
And why did that surprise you?
That was the first time that we ever spent the night with each other, so I was kind of expecting us to hang out, but she just kind of went to sleep shortly after we got there.
Okay. And then the next morning, Did you talk at all that next morning?
Yeah, she got us pals, and then we quickly separated after we woke up.
Okay. Did she tell you what she was going to be doing that day?
She said that she was gonna go hang out with Hunter.
Did she mention Evelyn that morning?
Not that I recall.
Okay. I'm going to hand you 2 pages. Same thing. Just take a look and see if you can identify it.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
These are text messages between me and Megan.
Okay. What's the date on those?
December 15th, 2019 at 5:26 p.m.
Okay. Is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with her on that date?
Yes.
And then we'd like to ask for that to be made exhibit number 77. I'm sorry, 76. I apologize.
76.
I'm sorry.
76.
Permission to publish. So this is the next day, is that right, from the conversation we just looked at?
Yes.
Okay. And what does Megan say to you at 5:26 p.m.?
Do you want to get dinner with me?
And what does she say next?
I want Olive Garden.
Okay. And then you respond to her, and then who does she say she's with at 5:31 p.m.?
I'm with Hunter right now.
Okay.
Hey, Daniel Berry. Hello, honey. Hope you're doing okay.
And then she sends you one more message that date at 5:35. What does she say?
I'll let you know when I'm not at Hunter's. My car is at the shack and I'm at his house.
Okay.
Approach.
They sure did have a lot of text messages between them. That's what I'm wondering, Janice. I mean, so far I haven't heard nothing real, you know what I'm saying? Like shocking or anything about them. But they're leading up to something. Y'all think she's took the most time of all the witnesses all day? And by the way, let's see. I could probably speak a little bit before they get back. When people are scared and panicking, you can tell it by their hearts racing, or they can tell it by that. Rapid heartbeat, but you could probably tell it by sweating, trembling, shaking, feeling dizzy, lightheaded. They may be nauseated, tingling of fingers and hands. Their behavior is avoiding feared situations, difficulty concentrating. I'm just talking about when she was in that police station earlier. Shaking, any of that. She didn't look panicked. She didn't act panicked, right? She wasn't crying. She wasn't yelling. She wasn't in the flight or fright mode. Y'all remember all that when she was in there giving that interview? I'm just saying. That one cop said, that one attorney for her, which that's his job, said she was scared. Well, she didn't seem scared to me. She might have been, but she didn't seem very fearful. And this girl right here, her friend is not talking like she was that upset anytime. Now, she might have been a little bit upset here in this last part at the hotel. But anytime that she talked about her or talked about her being gone and all that, she wasn't upset, according to her friend. She didn't cry or any of that. I'm just saying, just pointing it out. Yeah. And who else keeps their head down? Honey, at least Summer's mama kept her head held high. But who else keeps her head down? Keeps her head down. These people. Lord have mercy. Katie does the same thing. She does the same thing. I don't know what it is. That's right, Janice. Katie. Unless she's looking for her Chris for answers. Crazy. Oh, this one right here. Yeah. She was crying. Stop. Y'all gonna make me laugh. She was crying when she got up there. You could tell she didn't want to be there. She said she was one of Megan befriended her when she first got to town and all that. You know what it's like befriending somebody and thinking they're your friend and they really ain't. Y'all know what that's like. I think we all had one or two of those. And then to come to find out a bombshell like this, like Nancy Grace says, bombshell information. It's a bombshell. I got some bombshell information. Hey, I think this girl right here got some bombshell information for real. I feel sorry for her too. Look, while she's reading her book, y'all, I'll be right back. I'm going to pour me some more coffee, honey. I'll be right back. We've been on here almost 8 freaking hours. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, Jim.
Thank you. Okay. Okay. Okay, so at this point, Megan has been telling you Evelyn's not been with her for a couple of weeks. Is that fair?
Yes.
Shush yourself. I'm enjoying my discounts. This is the quiet section. Then why are you talking?
I couldn't say.
Okay. Was she telling you this, or how did you know this?
One time, I think she picked me up from Hunters, or I picked her up from Hunters, but I saw her leaving Hunters, and then she was telling me that she was staying with him and stuff.
Okay. Was she still staying at her trailer, or do you know?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. And do you remember going to Knoxville with Megan in December to visit your friend that had a baby?
Yes.
And what was that friend's name?
Audrey.
Just smile.
And did you and Megan ride together?
Yeah, we both went together.
Okay. And was Evelyn with you?
No, she wasn't.
Okay. How was Megan acting that day? I'm not asking for speculation. I'm asking how Megan was behaving. Okay. What was her demeanor like?
It seemed kind of all over the place and like erratic. She kept repeating herself and kept saying that she loved us while we were there visiting Audrey.
Okay. Was that how she normally behaved?
No.
You consider that out of character?
Yeah.
So in my opinion, she's scared she's going to get caught and locked up. Isn't it odd,
Pass you
though?
one page.
She loves them. She was telling them that. She was scared she'd get caught and get locked
Take
up.
a moment to look at it.
Yeah, she's trying to throw her own mother under the bus to get arrested for this crime.
And let me know, do you recognize that?
Yes.
What is, okay, what is it?
It's text with me and Megan on December 23rd, 2019 at 4:44 p.m.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with Megan on that date?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd ask that be admitted as exhibit number 77.
And Ethan, don't forget that.
What date was that?
December 23rd. Permission to publish. Okay, I'm gonna blow this one up too because it looks a little bit smaller. Okay. So on December 23rd at 4:44 p.m., where does Megan say that she is at?
It's possible.
I'm at Ethan's grandparents with him.
Okay. And then what do you say to Megan?
OMG, how's that? You with Evelyn? Are you with Evelyn?
Okay, so you're essentially asking her if Evelyn is with her. Okay, and what does she say?
They're working up a something.
Yes, and good.
Okay. And then jump to the bottom. You ask her a question at 4:45 p.m. What do you say to her?
I'm sorry, repeat that.
At 4:45 p.m., what do you say to Megan?
So please send pictures of Evelyn. I miss her.
And what does Megan say to you?
I will in a second.
Okay. Did Megan send pictures of Evelyn that day?
Oh.
No.
Bailey, do you need a minute? Okay. Do you have water? Okay. There's tissues up there if you need them, okay?
See, that's what her father, Tommy, said. He hadn't seen her since Thanksgiving of 2019. See, y'all? See? This is heartbreaking. You don't have to be somebody's
Across
parent or
America,
mother,
predicting
but
the
she
outcome of the
wasn't
big
like-
game
she
just
was
got a
pregnant,
whole
her
lot
mother
more
and her
interesting.
friend.
Because with
She
Crypto.com
loved
Sports,
Evelyn.
you can make your predictions about the
This
results.
is how real people
Trade on the
act,
outcome
have
using
heart,
dollars
care
or
about
crypto.
kids.
And if your prediction is
That
correct,
pisses me off that
you
nobody knows
profit.
this.
On the web, in the app, and best of all, in all.
And then this mud, ooh, ugh, just never mind. Just never mind. Y'all know what the hell I'm talking about. This girl's about to have a nervous breakdown, y'all. Nobody can fathom a mother doing this to their kids, but they do.
You better be seated, thank you. Take about 10 minutes.
Do you mind if she steps out for a few minutes?
Y'all better wake
Thank
up.
you.
Wake up, Sumner County. Oh, go ahead, Judy. Go ahead and eat, honey. They're taking a little break anyway. Y'all, I know I want to hug her so bad. I do too. Forensics. Exactly. She's probably thinking that. How could she have been friends with a monster like this and not even know it? Yeah. Holly said, hidden with friends or with the Amish. My God, I can understand people saying that who don't watch true crime, but if you watch true crime, you should know better. Thank you, Holly. Oh my God, I know. Isn't it the truth? Isn't it the truth? What in the heck is going on? I know, Judy. I know. And you know how you get these sick feelings? I mean, I can't even imagine what this girl, when she found out, she slept in the same room with her. She freaking ate with her. She, rode with her. She hung out with her. They were texting every day, obviously books. I'm going to say she trusted her with probably everything she had in her. She loved Evelyn. Here this girl, was giving her, she was giving her, telling her secrets and probably about her boyfriend too. But she was giving her relationship advice and confidence and stuff like that. Can you imagine finding something out like this and your stomach just dropping to your feet and never being able probably to pick it back up? Your heart dropping on top of that. And your guts all over the place. Horrible. I don't know what they're leading up to, but they are leading to something, in my opinion. Yeah, they claim they're true crime. These people do. I don't even claim to be true crime, honey, but these people claim they're true crime, and they are destroying. I don't even know what they're destroying, to be honest with you. They have no morals, no nothing. That's why I said everybody needs to watch this trial. Yeah, she'll be traumatized forever, in my opinion. Right? I don't even take no edibles, and I'm about to go buy me a whole bottle somewhere. I'm just saying. No, can't do that. Oh, my God. Jeez, Louise. Now I'll say that, and somebody will come back and say, who is Louise? Who is Jeez Louise? Oh, my God. Go to the thrift store. Yeah, I might find me something in a bottle. Go to the thrift store. Hell, then I'll keep it about 15 years. I got to find that video again. That was actually funny. That was pretty funny. I don't know where that video is. It's somewhere in my lives, that's for sure. Geez, Louise, Farmer in the Dale, Farmer Brown. My daughter-in-law asked me, who is Farmer Brown? I said, what? Say what? Oh, God. She did. She asked me who was Farmer Brown. Millie wants me to find it and play it again. Well, it would have to be when let's see. I guess it was about a couple years when I was already in YouTube. A couple years ago. I was serious. Serious, honey. I had that for about 15 years, and I washed it. Washed. People get on me how I talk. Washed. I washed it. I've never took that rock out or whatever was in it. Come to find out, I poured it out, and that's what it looked like. It could have been. What if they would have raided my house or something? I should have got one of them little kits and poured some glue on it or something. Oh, Lord. Lord. Janice, remember when she took us to the movies and had to go from theater to theater and spill popcorn everywhere? Lord, y'all remember when we watched the movie on TV and y'all know Smiley don't know how to touch them buttons, and the porn comes straight up out of the water. Hey, Army vet, hello, how have you been? Good to see you. And I was like, oh my word. And I was trying to cover the TV and stop the buttons, and all the things was going on. And I'm like, oh, Lord, have mercy. Y'all said Smiley act like she flushed it. I did flush it. We used to have some good times. And then I never will forget when, let's see, Fun to Ski come up here. And she didn't know what the heck was going on about the fish tanks. That was funny. Oh my gosh. Billy. I was embarrassed for y'all. I was embarrassed for everybody on there. I was like, holy crap. I was like, oh my gosh, we had a pretty good crowd that night. Yeah, you never know what's going to happen at Smiley's. We've had good times over here. We had bad times. We had good times, though. Yeah, we had to pray. We had to pray for sure. Anybody seen Ricky Beaver since he had his heart attack? I mean, I know he was doing okay, but he used to come up here and sing. We need to get him up here to sing again. Rach, you gonna make me get choked on my coffee. Lord. Is he okay? Because I hadn't seen him in a while. I used to see him on Facebook some. Y'all are hilarious. You've been watching the trial with me? Oh, good. I'm glad, Army vet. Yeah, God, that's horrible. It's been horrible what I've been seeing, honey. This is my first trial I've did on live. I'm not sure why I'm getting the commercials though, but it's okay. I'm just worried about it for y'all, but it's okay. I don't mind them. You know, learning, trying to get prepared for that other trial that I know we're gonna have one day. I'm learning. A couple people asked me to cover this, and you know, I knew all about it. I just didn't cover it in the YouTubes, but I hate these cases. Oh, I hate them. Sad. Just like this girl up here on the stand now. It's just so sad. Army vet said, I tried something different. I've been playing her defense criminal attorney on other panels and giving different aspect on evidence. Oh, cool. Cool. What do you think about her defense attorney? I mean, I know they're doing their job. They had a, you know, I think they're actually doing pretty good, I guess. But I don't know. Rach said, Judy, I just worked there. I never got anything for free. I'm still saggy. Oh, that ain't good. Tell them they need to give you some big discounts. Need to give you some big discounts. They had to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that she put that baby in a trash can. They have improved she put the baby there and moved the baby. Yeah. Yeah, they have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. You know, that's the thing. You know, they got to do everything that they can for her, and I understand that, you know. Yeah, 1-800 said the commercials made them some money because she'd get her some Zaxby's at her house tonight. Oh my God. That's what the coroner evidence says. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to dread seeing the medical examiner lobby.
Like 15 minutes?
We probably will have about 5 minutes for cross-examination to put us after 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, we may let them go.
Okay.
Do they have reservations for dinner or just
Oh, we don't care about your dinner. Come on now.
Are we ready to start back up?
We are ready. We're ready.
Okay, good. Come on.
We're taking, we need to get this kid. Seating is an issue. It's hard. But,
Yeah. You kind of got to get there before everybody else.
check with Aaron.
They said 2 to 3 weeks, yeah, but if they were, this is like the longest one they've on the stand today. It was going pretty fast. If it keeps going pretty fast, I don't think it'll last that long. That's just my opinion, but I don't know. What does Smiley know?
Let's go ahead and have Ms. Hawkins.
I'm just rolling with the flow, honey. Yeah, 9.
Yeah. Look at that.
Oh,
Thank you.
State ready to proceed.
The state's ready, Your Honor.
Defense ready.
Yes, sir.
The jury's ready.
We'll stand, please. You may be seated, thank you.
Go ahead, Jim.
All right. Are you ready to try to continue?
Yes.
Okay. So we essentially ended before we took a break around December 23rd of 2019. And we talked about that. Did you continue to hang out with Megan after December 23rd of 2020?
I don't remember any like specific dates, but we hung out a lot, so I would assume so.
Okay. Do you remember learning that, do you remember hearing that Evelyn had been reported missing at some point?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to have to speak up. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, yes.
Okay. And how did you learn that Evelyn was missing?
I found out on Facebook.
Okay. Had Megan told you at any time?
I know.
Okay.
Boy, I bet she was shot for real. Her friend couldn't even tell her that.
I'm going to pass you 2 pages. Just take a look at it and let me know if you recognize it.
Yes, I do recognize it.
Okay, can you tell us what it is?
Messages between me and Megan on January 9th, 2020 at 1:55 a.m.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with Megan on that date?
Yes.
Okay, we'd like to offer that as exhibit number 78. January 9th. Permission to publish?
Go ahead.
Okay. So what question do you ask Megan on January 9th of 2020?
When was your court date with Evelyn? I know you said it was January.
And what does she say?
And tomorrow.
And then what do you say?
Where is Evelyn right now? Still with Ethan?
And what does Megan say?
Yeah.
Okay, and what do you say in response?
Also, is Ethan not back doing Army things? I know a lot of people have left for Army stuff already. I just don't understand how he can have custody if he's literally going into the Army.
Okay. And then what does Megan say in response to that?
I don't know. It's retreated. I don't know what he is or isn't doing. He won't speak to me. I talked to him like once on New Year's.
Okay. Is she talking about Ethan?
Yes.
That's your document. And ask if you recognize that.
Yes.
Okay, what is it?
A text message from Megan on January 20th, 2020 at 12:35 a.m.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate representation of that text message that you received from Megan?
Yes.
On that date?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 79.
Oh, prayers, Judy.
Thank you. Permission to publish. On January 20th, 2020, what does Megan tell you in this message?
Went to Bowling Rock today.
To Blowing Rock?
Yeah, Blowing Rock, yeah.
Okay. Sorry to make any work. Okay. Your Honor, may we approach briefly? Just want to make sure.
Whether you're setting new goals or continuing to commit to old ones, it's always the right time to make sure you're getting the nutrition.
Pass you 2 pages. Same thing, just take a look and see if you recognize it.
Yeah, I do recognize the text messages.
Okay, and is there a date on those messages?
January 24th, 2020 at 5:51 p.m.
Okay, is that a fair and accurate representation of a conversation with Megan Boswell on that date?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 80 for the date of January 24th, 2020. Okay. Permission to publish, Your Honor? Okay. What does Megan say to you at 5:51 on January 24th, 2020?
I have big news. Me and Hunter may or may not be expecting a small human. We are. It just sounded more mysterious.
Okay, and then what do you say to Megan?
Speaking of small humans, how's Evelyn doing? I know you said you get to keep her every other week.
And then what does Megan say in response?
She's good. Mean as fuck, though.
Okay. And then what do you say to Megan?
I want to see her. When's the next time you'll have her?
And what does she say?
I'm picking her up next Monday after my appointment.
And then what does she say to you at 6:02 p.m.?
I'll fight Hunter if it's a girl because I want a little boy so bad.
And then what do you say in response?
A little boy would be nice because then you'd have both.
Same thing. Take a look at this and let me know if you recognize it.
Yeah, I do recognize it.
Okay, what is it?
Text messages between me and Megan on January 29th, 2020 at 1:59 a.m.
Okay, is that a fair and accurate representation of your messages with Megan on that date?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 81. Permission to publish. What do you ask Megan on January 29th, 2020?
Do you still have Evelyn?
And what is her response?
My grandma does right now because my mom's sick and stuff. I didn't want to bring her around.
Okay, and what do you say in response?
Will you have Evelyn with you? I really miss her little baby face. I bet she's grown so much since I haven't seen her in like a month.
And then what does Megan say?
Yes.
January 2020. Have you seen Evelyn at all during the month of January?
No.
Did you see Evelyn at all during the month of December 2019?
No.
Okay. How are you feeling at this point? In January 2020, how are you feeling?
The relevance.
Okay. I'm going to ask in a different way, okay? You haven't seen Evelyn in about 2 months at this point. Is that right?
Yeah.
Are you getting worried?
Yeah.
Tell me in your own words why you were getting worried.
Just everything was starting to add up, not seeing the pictures, her being wishy-washy on having Evelyn, and then it just kind of, everything was starting to feel off.
Okay. You say no pictures. What do you mean by that? Were you seeing pictures before?
I mean, it was just she was posting pictures and everything, so you'd obviously see the pictures.
Okay. When you say she was posting pictures, where would you see pictures posted?
Facebook.
Okay. Did that stop at some point?
I don't remember specifics, but I mean, during that time, I obviously didn't see anything.
Okay. Was she continuing to talk about Evelyn?
It seemed like the only time that we would talk about her is when I would ask.
Okay. Did you consider calling DCS?
Yes.
Okay. Why did you not call?
She was such a good friend to me that I didn't want to do that to her. Like, I've gone through similar situations and I know how it affected me, and I didn't want to do that to her.
Did you continue to try to press her about where Evelyn was?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes?
Yeah.
What did she tell you?
I mean, it was always an answer. It was either with Ethan or Ethan's grandparents or there was always an answer.
Okay.
This is sad. I feel sorry for her.
Actually, one more document. It's 5 pages.
I recognize these.
Okay. Can you tell us what it is?
Text messages on February 22nd, 2020 at 2:46 a.m.
Is it a fair and accurate representation of a conversation you had with Megan on February 22nd of 2020?
Yes.
We'd ask that to be made exhibit number 82. Permission to publish. And would these messages have occurred after you found out that Evelyn was missing?
Yes.
Did you say yes?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Okay. What do you say to Megan at 2:46 a.m. on February 22nd?
I just got out of control. Did you tell me Ethan had her? If he's saying he still hasn't seen her since December. I hope we can find her now. I'm crying. Just you. If whoever you said has her in that interview, I hope they bring her back and everything.
Okay. So you said, I'll try to help you a little bit, okay? You said to her, if whoever you said has her in that interview, I hope they bring her back and everything. And then can you tell me what Megan says in response?
Me too. I just couldn't tell anyone because I was worried the person might run or harm Evelyn or someone else in my family.
Okay. And then you say, I'm just so confused about everything and I don't know what to believe. So just please tell me the truth and be upfront with it because I love Evelyn. And as much as you do, and I feel like I deserve the truth. I know you felt you needed to lie to keep Evelyn safe, but I hope you understand where I'm coming from. And what does Megan say in response?
If I could tell you anything, I could, but I was told not to. As soon as I can talk, I promise you'll be the first person I come to.
That conversation continues. You ask her, do you think Evelyn is okay? Or do you think this person would do something to harm her? I hate not knowing anything because I'm so worried and my mind just goes to the worst. You say, God, that makes me worried because it seems like she's the person that would have had Evelyn. And who are you talking about there? Or do you know?
I'm not too sure.
Okay. If she doesn't have her, then where would she be? I'm hoping the person isn't your mom because I just don't get why she'd take Evelyn and wouldn't let you see her because I never saw her. And then you say, are you and Hunter okay? Because everything he's saying to the news is false. And what does Megan say?
What do you mean everything he's saying to the news? He's kind of got threats to the business and everything.
And then he said y'all weren't serious and that you guys were on and off. You never told me you guys were on and off, and I thought you guys were pretty serious. And what does Megan say?
We were definitely living together and shit, but he did that so people would stop giving him death threats or whatever.
Okay. And you say, are you guys okay, though? Is he being a support to you through this, or are you guys not in contact right now? And what does Megan say?
No, we've talked.
Okay. And then you say, I hope everything is okay between the two of you since you...
Yes, she absolutely did.
Are you talking about Hunter?
He ruined so
ever
many
see
people's
Evelyn?
lives.
I know at the beginning he never saw her because you wouldn't let him. But after that, did he ever get to meet her? You never told me. And what does Megan say?
I'm not getting into that for Hunter's sake.
And then you ask, when is the last time you saw Evelyn? And what does Megan say?
I can't disclose that either.
Okay. And you say the police are saying that the babysitter saw her last on December 10th. Did you see her on the 26th, like in the original Amber Alert? And what does Megan, let me make that smaller. What does Megan say?
I can't disclose that.
Okay. Did Megan ever tell you anything different other than the things we've already talked about? The other things she told you about where Evelyn was. Did she ever tell you anyone else had Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Did you ever ask her about her mom?
Yes. On February 22nd. We ended up hanging out that day, and she told me that Evelyn was with her mom.
Okay. Did she act concerned about that at all?
Not really.
Okay. Was she worried for Evelyn?
I mean, at that point, I just was kind of in my own head about everything, so it's kind of hard to tell what she was feeling because I was just kind of, everything was too much at that point, so it's hard to say.
Okay. Well, I'm asking specifically about when she said Angela, her mom, or Angel, had Evelyn. Did she seem to be scared for Evelyn's safety?
I mean, I don't guess so.
Okay. So the last thing I'm going to hand you, okay? I know this is a lot. Okay. You just mentioned the date of February 22nd, 2020. Did you see Megan in person that day?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recognize what I've just handed you?
Yeah.
Okay. What is it?
It's a receipt from when we stayed at, or no, not when we stayed at Echo Lodge yet.
Okay.
I'm not sure what it is. Okay, it's on February 22nd when I dropped her off at Echo Lodge.
Okay. So you're saying you dropped her off at the Econo Lodge?
Yeah.
Is that the one on Airport Highway?
Yes.
Okay. And whose signature is on that receipt?
Mine.
Okay. So did you, for lack of a better term, did you get a room? You pay for a room for Megan for that night at the Econo Lodge?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd offer that.
She gypped her into paying a room. No wonder she wanted her there. Gold digging friend.
Full exhibit over 3.
I don't need that one. I don't need it. Okay. Do you remember why you got a room for Megan that night?
She said that with everything going on, she just wanted to get away.
Okay. Did you stay there with her that night, or did she stay there alone? Or
No, I didn't stay with her. I just dropped her off.
okay. All right. Please answer any questions the defense attorney has for you. Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to stop for today. I have to give you certain admonitions every time we end the proceeding for the day. You're not to communicate with other jurors or anyone else regarding any subject connected to the trial. You're not to form or express any opinion about this case until it's finally submitted to you You're to report promptly to the court any incident involving an attempt by any person to improperly influence any jury member or a juror's violation of the court's admonitions. You're not to read, watch, or listen to any news reports concerning this case. And you're to decide this case solely on the evidence introduced in the trial. We'll go with y'all.
One stand, please.
So they're gonna end for today. What time you say they're coming back tomorrow? Was it 9? I can't hear him when he scoots back from the microphone. Yeah.
You may be seated, thank you.
All right. Ms. Hawkins, you'll have to come back tomorrow. We'll start at 9 o'clock.
9.
Do not discuss your testimony with any other witness or allow any witness to discuss their testimony with you. And I'm going to ask that you not watch any of the live stream or replay of this.
So 9 o'clock, and that will be 8 o'clock Central Standard Time, 9 o'clock Eastern. Okay, Judy. Yeah, and for real, my doctor's appointment is at 10:30 tomorrow. So I'll come on here in the morning, and then I'll leave about 10,
77, 78, 79,
and then come
80,
back.
81, and
That's what I'll do tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, right?
82.
No, seriously, my doctor called me while I was on the phone a while ago. I was just playing yesterday. I was just testing y'all.
77, 78, 79, 80, 81, and 82.
Nearly, you know, get too much in my brain.
In case the jury's in mind, we'll be back here at 30 minutes.
So have the witness come back at 9 to be ready at
The
9.
witness tonight. I think that's what I told her.
Okay.
Court stands in recess.
Okay, so that's that. Phew, that's been an interesting day. Phew, phew. That's all I can say. Let me turn this music off. And I can get that sound out of my ears. Oh my gosh. Okay, got that out. Let me get this banner down. Goodness, got that down. Let's see. Comments. I always forget the comments. Oh, another banner. Hold on. I don't know how Justin that makes it look so fast. Let's see. Hold on. Where's the big banner? Oh, there it is. Okay, hide that. Boom, boom. Got all that done. Okay, so that was a pretty big day. They had 10 people up there today. And I guess this young lady will be back in the morning to start it off. Whew, she had a lot of text messages, man. And I know she was glad to get down for the day. I really feel bad for her too. But I think they're leading up to something with her. That's just my opinion. Now, Smiley don't know how to do all the things, but I'm still learning. I learn as I go. Just learn as you go. That's all I can say. There was this little quote in here in this book that was sent to me by Miss Ann, my lovely Miss Ann. She hasn't been feeling well, and she pops in when she can, or she's in the bushes sometimes. But I was just thinking on justice. I know I hope she's able to sleep tonight. I do. But it's under justice, and it says, it's in Romans 12:19 actually, but it says, my friends, do not try to punish others when they wrong you. but wait for God to punish them with his anger. It is written, I will punish those who do wrong. I will repay them, says the Lord. I just thought that was interesting. I think we all could listen to that with everything that's going on, not just here today, but everything that's going on, because that is pretty true, right? Pretty true. Thank you. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Rach. Thank you, mods. Thank you, subs. Thank you in the bushes. Thank you, rewatchers. Thank you, everybody who's popped in and out. I appreciate it, and I hope everybody watches this trial. I do. I hope justice comes for all of these children, no matter who's responsible. And you know what? Here's who I want you to pray for. I want you to pray for the jury. Pray for the jury that they make the right decision. And we can't really fault them for whatever decision, no matter if we're angry or we're not angry. That's what the jury's for. You know, pray for the jury because they have a hard decision to make. Whatever the outcome, they have to live with it the rest of their lives, right? They're in there. They're seeing all the photos. They're seeing more than we see. They have to live with it. So pray for them to make the right decision. All right, y'all. It's been a long day. 8 hours and 51 minutes. Smalley's never did a long live like that. Although we got a few breaks in there, right? I learn as I go. Live and learn. Thank you for being here. Oh, you're welcome. I should try to remember to do that every day. She said, Matthew 8:16, our God will have the final say over those child harmers for eternity. Amen. Amen. Thank you, Millie. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Holly. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you out here in the streets. Y'all have a good evening. Bye.